Josh totally stabbed us in the back by picking Rogue. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. You weren't ready for Dark Josh, were you? You straight up weren't ready for Dark Josh. You thought it was all going to be nice and lovely and friendly. No. Josh, I implore you, please add a white outline to the text. I mean, I could, but the text is just a... The countdown timer is pretty much just a browser source, so I actually don't think I can do that. Hang on, let me find out. Let me see. Yeah, no, it's a file. It's a countdown timer file from a website, so I don't think I can actually use a white outline. What I can do is this. I can just put it on like a white background. Hang on, let's just put it on the... Let me just put it... If we shrink it down really small, what I could instead do is just put the timer on like something white like that. There we go. Problem solved. Done it. Never don't misunderestimate me. What you should do is you should estimate me. Not too much, not too little. Just a little bit. Look at the character selection. We've got a couple of characters going on, that is true. But right now we're playing Knife Strife. Knife Strife is potentially one of my favourite characters now. I'm very much enjoying a little bit of Knife Strife. I didn't expect to enjoy Rogue either. And yet, here we are. This is just how it is. This is how the world's going today. How you guys all doing today? You guys doing good? I'm wearing one of the Uniqlo t-shirts. If you are polite, maybe it'll come off later. Who knows? Let's enter the world. Let's play some crafty wars. You're all doing great. I'm glad to hear that. Oh my goodness, look where we are. It's the Deadmines. Well, I wonder what we're doing today. We're playing the Deadmines today. That's what's going to happen. That jumper's sick. Thank you very much. I love it. I'm a jumper arc. Very much a fan. It's Rogan time. Good morning, Guild. Good morning, Guildies. Oh my god, I get to say that. Good morning. Oh, hang on. We can do it. Let's pretend we're in school, all right? Okay. The correct answer is Mr. Hayes, okay? Good morning, Twitch chat. There we go. Good. That's what I expected. Fantastic. Please focus your attention on the board where I have written today's learning objectives. We will be learning why it is objectively correct to click spells from the book. Everyone at the back, stop talking, stop chewing. If you have chewing gum, put it in the bin. If you're eating, I hope you brought enough for everyone. And remember, the bell does not dismiss you. I do. Jistin, I don't think I want to be in this class. Well, Jistin, I don't want you in the class either, but here you are. You failed the last 2 times. Hopefully, if we work together, we'll be able to get you through. Don't make me keep you back at lunch. Good morning. I'm going home from work. Fim, that's not the attitude we need, all right? We are scholars in here. This is not the attitude that I expect from a scholar. Turns out I am hard for the teacher. How are we doing, everyone, today? Your name is not Aaron A.A. Ron. Timer maxing and DVD. Yeah, you know what? You don't deserve the DVD logo anymore. And the timer, that's enough. You don't get any more. Right. Who's dead mining? Who's ready? Who's ready for a little bit of a dead mine? Dead mines? Let's just message Jess. See what she's up to. Message Rage, darling. Does this stream do pot noodle? Oh my god, you have unlocked a memory. Are you talking about the really specific UK advert that happened around the kind of early 2000s? Where that guy would walk into all the sex shops and be like, do you do pot noodle? And all the girls would slap him until one went round the back. And then it would be them bouncing up and down on a bed eating pot noodle together. I've seen that. I'm a man of culture. Someone's enjoying Rogue a bit too much. You can't prove that. I just like the fact that we don't need to be, you know, rolling against anyone for stuff. Okay, cool. Who's doing Deadmines? I'm sure he just wants to dungeon with people. Yeah, pretty much. Right. You need loot for the Deadmines? I do, actually. Leave the Portifius alone. No. Hang on. I'm going to type in no. No, they must die. Okay, cool. Deadmine run. Let's see what's happening. Long time watcher, first time chatter. I'm sure you've probably answered this Have I ever played Dofus? I've not played Dofus or Whack Fu. I know they kind of come as like a package deal. They're on the list. Guarantee they're on the list. Okay. Looking for tank for kill Van Cleef for me. I will kill Van Cleef. Right. Who am I doing? Yes, I understand that the whole point of the Deadmines is that they're a union that didn't get paid by Stormwind and are therefore rebelling. But they're not this union. So it doesn't matter. Right. Deadmines. Who wants to go? Need all rolls. Stop crying. One of you is crying. Stop it. Stop it now. Good. It's not Defias genocide. Look, it's not genocide unless it comes from the genocide region of France. It's just, apart from that, it's sparkling mass murder. You can heal again if needed. Absolutely. Come and get involved. You join if you weren't overleveled. Your Deadmines are behind you. Long time chatter, first time watcher. How's it going? It's going. It is definitely going. See, all of you right now, you're overleveled for the Deadmines. You've ruined your experience. What's Josh's highest level character? 30. That is basically my thing. You're too high level to partake, ended up soloing it, and now you hate the Deadmines. Excellent. Happy to join as a DPS. Beautiful. Let's see what we've got. Right. A level 22 priest to heal it. We have got a level 21 mage to a DPS. We need a tank, possibly another healer. Tank needed for DM. Who's tanking the Deadmines, guys? Who's doing it? Who's going to get him board? I'm very excited. It's early. It's the first. I've been streaming for 11 minutes. Once that's 11 hours, maybe then. Maybe I'll be, a little bit more down. I can tank if you don't have one. Sailor, come and tank. Yes, French ex-Blizzard guy. Absolutely. Let's bring you for your little Diablo thingy. And a wisp, an invite to the Union. Let me sort you out. Let me get some people going on. Let's see what we've got for a group. We've got Human Mage, Draenei Mage, Night Elf Druid, Healer. So, yeah, cool. Healer, damage, tank. This is a good-looking group. This is perfect. I'm feeling this. The most important thing is nobody is going to be able to need on leather armor apart from the Druid. And I think we're going to be good. Your WoW streams were a genuine joy, a breath of fresh air in this space. I am vicariously reliving the glory days of discovery. Well, right now we're just discovering the... we're pretty much just discovering the Deadmines again and again and again. I guarantee when we get to Shadowfang Keep, you guys are going to yearn for the Deadmines. You will be yearning for the mines by the time we get... Head out if you wish, but that's fine. By the time we get to the keep, you'll be yearning for the mines. I don't wear armor, I'm a bear. I'm going to get all the leather armor. This is amazing. This is how rogues should be. I should do a push-up every time I finish the Deadmines. I don't want to be too jacked. That's the problem, Don't want to put on too much muscle. I love people when they say that when they go to the gym. People go to the gym, they're like, I don't want to get too bulky. As if it'll happen accidentally. As if you'll just pick up a barbell and accidentally win Mr. Olympia. I love those things. I don't want to get too bulky. People try for literal years with perfect diets and perfect drug kind of cycles to get too bulky. And they still can't do it. If you think you're going to do it without even trying, you are pining. You're a pining for a mining. That's what you're pining. I got MZ Hood Defias armor. Not going to brag. Yes, somebody did. Right, I'm assuming you guys are kind of on your way right now, flying over via some kind of griffin. How's Monday? You know what? Mondays go pretty good. Good morning, Grim. Happy to catch another 30-minute loop live. We might even change. Cup of tea and honey. And I've got a bottle of Game of Subs with me. Mr. Strife, can my Draenei join the Union? If you message me in the game, I'll see what I can do. You need a summon, please? Was on your way to grab the fight path. That's fine. Barry, I'll give you... I think I need 2 people to summon. But, I'll try. Can someone else randomly just, help the summon portal? When the guys get here, we'll give you a summon, don't you worry. CW, thank you very, very much for the gifted subs. That is an incredibly nice start to the day. Thank you. Is this stream as clean as an Elvenaris? That's ridiculous, Winthrop. How dare you charge such prices? Do we get the plushie in-game as WoW drops? Well, the plushie is right here. I might even go and put my shirt and my waistcoat on so you guys get to see me in uniform for a bit. You know what? I'll change into my uniform later. Right now it's a Monday. Oh, hang on, it's the guild purge at some point. We will be purging the guild. I think Inju already purged a hell of a lot of the guild earlier. So if we show the offline members, Strife Mummy was online 9 days ago. You know what? I don't need my alts in the guild. I will hold myself to the same standards. Did I get around to promoting you yet? Red Sky, that's a great question. I think it's great that we can ask questions, and I think the question you should really be asking is, how am I doing? That's what you should be asking. Right, Sealer's with us. So what's your main then? I think, unfortunately, my main might end up being Rogue. How am I doing today? I'm doing very well, thank you. I'm just working on promoting you soon as well. Right. So, yep, cool. Berapi's here. Indirak, you're here. Escabil is not. Let's get a summon for Esk. What is the point of having your own guild if you're going to hold yourself to the same standard as everyone else? I think it's so the guild can understand and gain respect for me. It's very important that everyone both respects me. People say, you know, do you want to be loved or feared? The answer truly is, as Michael Scott said, both. I want people to be afraid of how much they love me. And in order to do that, it's very important that I hold myself to the same standards as everyone else. If anything, higher standards. If you're going to be in a position of power and authority over people, it is important that you hold yourself to a higher standard than you expect them to hold themselves to, because then they can see how you treat yourself and have something to aspire to. Josh started playing WoW last week. It's my first MMO. Your YouTube channel convinced me to try an MMORPG. You won't understand why I'm saying this yet, but I am so sorry. Right, I think we're all here. Okay, party. We should all know our role. We should not need to be told what to do. I don't believe this is a training run. I believe this is a focused run. And I'm really glad that I've finally got my weapons that I can do way more damage with. That's the response you've gotten a few times. Saying to someone, hey, I'm trying an MMORPG for the first time, it's the equivalent of walking up to someone and saying, hey, I just tried a load of cocaine. And they're like, I'm sorry. I hope it doesn't continue. My goodness, Alt 4 has gifted 20 Tier 1 subs. What a Monday. What a way to start. They said to me, Josh, you'll never succeed on Twitch by just playing a 22-year-old RPG and doing the same content again and again and again. And I said, you're probably right, but I'm going to give it a go. Well, thank you very much. That's remarkably kind of you. What an absolute Chad right there. Hype Train is up to level 6. Remember the level 6 Hype Train? Remember that's the... Yeah, you take time, as much as you need. That's Twitch's way of basically inducing FOMO. I took a shower. I did indeed. I woke up, I had a shower, I've had some eggs and bacon for breakfast, I've got a cup of tea right here. I'm the epitome of health, apart from the fact that I'm playing this for 11 hours a day. Like, apart from that, everything's going fine. The Deadmines addiction continues. It's not addiction, it's consistency. But I am glad that I needed to take a shower because what was happening was the clothes were getting a bit crusty, and I could feel that when you play high-level MMORPGs like I do, micro muscle movements really matter, and you have to use your whole body to really work the keyboard. And I could feel that the stagnation of the clothes was affecting the micro input. I was giving myself what I call physical latency. And so it's actually a true gamer move to completely shower, become as clean as you possibly can be, and then you can actually play slightly quicker. That's the true gamer move right there. Alt 4 has gifted another 20 subs. Alt 4, are you okay? Just jumping in there. Like, there's a fine line between passionate support and money laundering, and I kind of want to know where we are on that line. Like, if we're sitting on the top of it, I'm nervous, but I'm okay. Once we fall to either side of it, then I'll feel a lot more comfortable about where we are. I'm just glad you're having a good time. It's a nice Monday. Excellent. You know what? Nobody money laundering would say that. Gamer Sups needs to branch into shampoo. Gamer Suds. Yes! You just invert the P's into D's. This is amazing. I'm going to call Gamer Suds right now. That's my idea. Hitchin's like, oh fuck, it's Monday. Hitchin should have been at work an hour ago. They're like, no! Oh my god, I'm so late. Right, ready whenever. Go. Oh, hang on, that was me chatting in the guild. I should be chatting in the party. I always forget that I forget that when you change tabs to type, it doesn't change the prefix that you have typed. Like, you aren't typing in the party chat, you aren't typing in the guild chat. You're typing in a different tab, and you need to adapt to that tab. Which I always forget. Alright, cool. Tank, do whatever you want. Pull whatever you need. Healer, keep the tank alive. Mages, do whatever you need to do. My job is just going to be to, pretty much stand behind and kill whatever I need to kill. Beautiful. All I really need are the Cruel Barb Blade and the Defier's Body. If any of these enemies end up attacking the healers, I will leave the main group and go and attack them instead. My job will be to take care of the stragglers that the tank has lost the aggro on because of the healers, and occasionally kick. We've got the gloves! Again! Oh my god, that's like the 3rd glove drop in like 2 days. Hitchens, take care of yourself, man. You have a good day. I mean, I'll greet it, but... Hey look, 80 silver gloves. Don't. We went to the auction house yesterday and we bought the gloves because we didn't see them dropping, and now we've seen them drop like 4 times in the last 2 dungeons. It's fun. Alright, let me just deal with this guy. Stay there. We'll bring thee over here. For all 3 of your hands so we can stab faster. Wear one as a pair of socks. A seer's belt. A belt to make you smarter. I don't need this. In fact, does anyone apart from me in this dungeon run need anything? Is it Sunday again? Where is the not live banner? No, we're always live now. I'm not addicted, I'm consistent, but we are live often. Right now. There's a level of offenness that's going wrong. So I messaged Rage Darling saying, John, do the Deadmines. And she responded to me saying, right now. And I responded, pretty much all day. So we'll do the Deadmines until I've out-leveled it, and then I will go and do the Shadowfang Keep, which has got like 1 dagger. Looks like the poem went out the window. No, the poem still works. It's just been expanded. Saturdays at 7, Sundays at 4. Possibly other days. Quite a lot more. Stay still. I am liking the fact that I can crit, like, in the hundreds now, which is pretty good. I do enjoy critting in the hundreds. Shoulders from Shadowfang Keep. Alright, Shadowfang Keep shoulders then. We'll see what we can do. Beautiful. Stay still. I know that my rogue attack isn't like the best crowd control. You see, I'm back in my full-time job. Consistent as always, my friend. Consistent as always. Yeah, you should do your dishes, but, you know, TBC out men. You've got to at some point. Yeah, let's keep it going. Come here, you. Let's bring you back into the group of everyone else. That mage is excellent. God, I love AoE mages. Did I shower today? I did, actually. I used some nice dark cherry body wash and everything. So, my gamer chair deserves it. You know, occasionally it just gets me sitting here as a sweaty mess. But sometimes it deserves me as a nice deep red cherry smelling mess. You stop casting your silly spells. Yeah, I'll try and take care of this evoker. I'll do my best. Stop it. Stop it. I love that my job now is just kicking as far as I see it, my job is to kick mages in the balls. That's it. Like, we just pretty much wait until they're casting a spell, then we're like, no. That's my entire thing. Just stopping mages doing anything. You're not allowed to. There's a mage over here, by the way. Once this thing has become unsheeped. Is it true that you say you're not addicted to WoW? You actually are. It's not an addiction, it's a consistency. I can stop anytime I want. I mean, yeah, it would break your concentration. Like, if you were casting a spell and someone just walked up to you and kicked you in the balls, I'm going to be honest, like, I think even Paul Daniels would be affected by that. I think that would definitely stop, you know, Darren Brown. If he's like, ooh, I'm going to do some psychology on you, and someone just kicked him in the nads, he would stop. Yeah, I just don't need to stop right now, guys. I don't need to. I can stop whenever I want. What I realized, and I think I realized this in the shower, people keep telling me that the mage is the hero class. If that's true, what's the villain class? Because villains are more fun. Like, if the mage is the hero class that helps everyone out, who is the villain class? And the answer is the rogue. Don't say Noam. I said the villain class, not the disliked class. There's a difference. Right? You still need to have a level of charisma when you're villaining. The hunter pet. Specifically the hunter pet. Right, also, all I need now is the Defias armor and another cruel barb, and I'll be good to go. I think the rogue is the villain class, because they're the ones that basically nobody ever wants to take, but they always end up in a group anyway, somehow. And I am closing in on level 20, and as soon as I get that, I get a new cloak, which gives me even more agility and stamina. Yes, I know that rogues like to do it from behind. Everyone has said this multiple times. I've seen the memes. I've seen the memifications of it. I mean, rogues use both hands. Remember that. That's the important thing. Sinister Strike is just the best attack I've got. It really is. Like, I know that I've got other attacks, but Sinister Strike is just straight up the best one. And all I'm doing is waiting for the energy to build up and then just Sinister Striking stuff. Back on the rogue for a bit. I think we'll be on it all day, to be honest. Probably going to be here for a while. I'm going to be finishing the Defias set, getting a second Cruel Barb, and then going to Shadowfang Keep and getting the Meteor Dagger, and possibly the Cool Shoulders? Good you feel that way, because that's the whole class. What, just standing behind enemies and occasionally hitting one or two? I just love the fact that I am doing criticals in the hundreds. That makes me happy. Crits in the 100 make me feel good about myself. Especially attacking from behind. Rogue is also the streamer class along with Warrior. What makes you say that? Like, I agree, but what makes you say it? What makes you look at Rogue and go, this is a streamer class right now? All I've got to do... I'm not doing PvP, by the way. How many characters have I leveled now, and do I plan on sticking with this one? I don't know, and maybe. Right. Let's just deal with this one first. Right, tank, good luck with the boss. I'm going to kill this guy first. Yeah, okay, I'll give you a hand with the boss. Okay. Come on, Mr. Boss. Time to face me now. Time to occasionally take some damage. Time for me to build up all the sinister strikes on you. And then after doing that, hit you with a big hit. Lovely stuff. No PvP for a rogue. Yeah, no, I'm just not bothered about it. You're convincing me to write in my wand counter about some issues I've been having. Do it! Genuinely do it. If you have an issue with your local area, write to your councillor, because, I mean, that's their job. Make politicians do their job. That's what I would say. Make politicians work again. Gold-flecked gloves, big for the mages. Adds in extra damage and healing. What sparked my interest in philosophy? I think naturally all humans end up being interested in philosophy when they realise that what it is. You know, it's the idea of thinking about thinking. It's the idea of discussing ethics, ideology, the impact of sociology. It's the intersection of, you know, politics and religion and a lived experience and finding a way to make the physical and the psychological mathematical. I think philosophy is a fascinating concept in general. Why has the Mars bar got smaller? That's where philosophy gets us to. Why has it got smaller? It's actually a process called enshittification, which not only has the greatest name of any process, but you can also specifically read up on it. It is genuinely called enshittification. That was an excellent bit of mob control. Good job, guys. Stop. Alright, let me sort this wizard out if I can. No. Shrinkflation is another way of calling it. Absolutely. OMG, you cut your hair? I hope I did. Otherwise I paid them for nothing. Josh, it's called shrinkflation for food and shittification. Shrinkflation for food and shittification is for services. Like, wow, topical because we're playing. I would say that it's a concept in general that applies across. Shrinkflation is just things normally getting smaller, and shittification is things getting worse. Rogues? Hey, bear's leveled up. Fantastic. No. Every time I say no, I'm just stopping a wizard from doing something, by the way. Just so you guys know what's going on with that. Here we go. Yeah, grats on the level up of the tank right there. Good job. Got him. What is the example of enshittification that most resonates with me? Ooh. Okay. Do you mean a process or a thing getting worse? I would say, honestly, the movement of selling products like video editing software and switching them to live service subscription models. Premiere Pro and Adobe and stuff like that. The idea that you used to be able to just purchase Adobe, or Adobe, however you want to pronounce it, and now you can't just purchase Adobe. You have to pay a subscription to it, and you get slightly less. To me, that sucks. The enemy is parrying me too much. I don't like this. The enemy is doing too much parrying. I would say that YouTube, I mean, this is not me saying it from a business point of view, but I would say that YouTube Premium is worth it because of the amount I watch YouTube. If you don't watch YouTube as much as I do, then it might not be worth it for you. But I think YouTube Premium is one of the few subs that I've got that I don't feel bad about. If you've got YouTube Premium, I would say the best thing about YouTube Premium is, have you ever got to an ad break in a video And with YouTube Premium, if you just press forward, it instantly skips to the end of the ad break. Like, I didn't even realize that was a premium-only feature. I thought that was just a thing YouTube were doing now. But I use that on basically every video I watch. And people are like, oh, but you put ads in your video. Yeah, I know, but they annoy me too. I do it because they pay me. I skip them because they annoy me. We can all just be honest with that and say that's how it works. But yeah, if you use YouTube Premium, you can just skip to the end of an advert as soon as it happens. Like sponsored stops. Yeah, absolutely. Plus, Premium means, you know, no adverts in between, no adverts before. I use YouTube a hell of a lot. People pay for YouTube, lol, I just use a Brave browser or AdBlock. Yeah, Megadude, that's totally fine if you want to do that, but I think people pay for it because they tend to enjoy the stuff that YouTube puts out. When I look at the amount of hours of entertainment that I have got out of YouTube, I feel that it's a service that I'm kind of comfortable paying for. If you aren't, that's fine. Not telling you to do that. You put your money wherever the hell you want to put your money. Obviously, I'm going to have to be slightly biased because I work on YouTube as well. And it's the individual content creators. Content creators do get paid more for a premium view than they do for a non-premium view, just so you know. But to me personally, I think that YouTube Premium has supplied me with enough to be worth it. And you can download videos and speed them up and slow them down and stuff. Like, if you don't use it enough or consume it enough, or if you want to support the content creators directly, that's fine too. You know, go for it. If you want to support the content creators directly, as most people do, that's totally fine. I'm not going to sit here and tell you that you're wrong for the way you want to spend your money. You can spend it however the heck you wish, and I'll support that either way. It would help if the ads weren't Isekai Demon Waifu. Hey, I've played that game. Alright? I've got experience of Isekai Demon Waifu. This thing needs to die more. I'm enjoying the positioning of the rogue class, knowing that you need to be behind something to really get the best penetration. Don't clip that. I'm talking about in-game mechanics. Alright, mechanics and focus. Focus your minds. Out the gutter. Oh yeah, the ads are insane. That is insane as well, without a doubt. The ads on YouTube definitely leave something... they're questionable. Like, I have to question them as well. I look at them and I'm like, what are you doing? In my opinion, what is the coolest final boss of any game? Oh, that's a good question. Are we talking like narrative final boss or secret final boss? When you say coolest final boss, is it like the boss you have to beat to actually beat the game, or the boss that you have to beat because you found them and made it super secret and got all the way there? Where are we going with this? I want to kind of just know what we're doing. And what would you guys think? The actual okay, the actual final boss, as in like, this is the... you beat this boss, the game ends. Okay. If it's a case of when you beat this boss, the game ends, then I'm going to bring this back to these guys so we can use the mage more. Right, I'm attacking the craftsman that the tank is on. Oh, good question. The final boss, the game ends. I would say probably because of the narrative beauty of it, the final boss of Expedition 33. I love the music, I love the callbacks, I love the mechanics, I love the look of it, I love the emotional weight and the resonance to it. That was really, yeah, the final boss of Expedition 33 is stunning to me. But at the same time, you've got the beauty of killing Sephiroth in FF7. You have got... I mean, do you want to consider it like the most mechanically interesting? Or do you want to consider it like the most satisfying? Because there are games where the final boss is super mechanically interesting, but just not satisfying in any way. Because you just don't know them or care about them. Like, I think the final boss of Eternal Ring is mechanically interesting. It's just not narratively satisfying. And I think there are final bosses that are super satisfying, like beating Kain in Soul Reaver. but I don't necessarily find it mechanically interesting because it's just hitting him 3 times while climbing 3 levels. My goodness, Mega Dude, thank you very much. That is incredibly kind of you. 20 gifted subs. You guys, did you get paid yesterday? Is there payday yesterday for everyone or something? Because it's Monday. I expected everyone to be like downing coffee and sad. And you're all like, let's just sub. Let's do a load of subbing. I'm not complaining. Thank you very much. It's payday. Oh, okay, fair enough. I didn't know that. You got paid in 8 days? It's day 2. It's payday day 2. The bills have gone out. You've got stuff. Lord Pycrust, you're like, I'm downing coffee and sad. Thanks. I'm glad you're keeping up what I expected to happen. I appreciate that. Alright, let's bring this guy back toward me. I want to try and bring all the enemies together so our mages are the most effective. Let's just sub. Hey, you guys, you do what you want to do. Alright? I will always endeavor to provide the most fun and free content. Simply because some people are able to support it. That makes me happy. Intellect and stamina. I've got the Defier set on. Defier set's way better for me. Oh, that's good point, Terrific. Not the most fun. The most fun. You don't deserve that. Some fun. There will be an amount of fun that happens. Megadude, thank you for enjoying the content. I'm glad you enjoyed the Deadmines as much as I do, because we could be here for a while, just so you know. Like, the final boss has a 16% chance of dropping the thing that I want, and it does take like an hour to get to them. So, that will be happening. Yeah, it'll be a hell of a long time to get to the final boss. Whether they will or won't drop the thing that I need, don't know. Ooh, anyone that's familiar with the rogue gameplay, when I hit level 20, I get access to poisons, don't I? How do poisons work in this game? Like, is it like a passive thing that you put on your weapon that stays there? Do you have to refresh it? What is poison? Beatsbox, welcome. You apply them to your weapon. Is it permanent? We have a mob sheeped. Yeah, we do. Excellent. Let's go deal with it. Oh, I couldn't stop it doing the thing. You have to refresh them. Okay. Do you need reagents to make poisons? Or is it just like an ability that you have? So it's like a... Okay, you have to craft them. So you craft poisons and then you apply them to your weapon. And then they just stay on your weapon for like an hour. Is it worth it to do? Chest. Yes. Okay, you guys are saying it's definitely worth it to do. Everything you need to make them is free from a poison vendor. So you don't need anything, just a few silver. Right, so basically you just refresh your poisons and then you're good to go. Okay. It's like the main mechanic of the class. Gotcha. It's such a large part of my damage, it's essentially required. Okay, so I'm going to be a rogue that applies poisons. And this is why you want the fast-hitting offhand weapon. Because it's more important that the offhand weapon applies poison faster than actually doing whatever damage it's doing itself. Okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down here. It's thematic too, yeah. So if you hit the enemy with a poisoned weapon, you get a profession tree, like, for example. Okay, cool, you need to make poison with it. I see. I'm asking lots of questions because I want to learn. When you hit an enemy with a poisoned weapon, does it simply do additional damage, or does it add some kind of... Oh, that's been sheeped. Does it add some kind of damage over time effect to them? It adds another hit splat, and it depends. Okay. It adds a lot of debuffs and effects. Gotcha. Do they stack? So, like, if I hit an enemy with a poison that says does 10 damage over 10 seconds, and I hit them like 3 or 4 times, does it keep adding that same debuff, or does it just refresh? Not only adopt other effects as well. Oh, so there are various types of poison and it stacks. Can you apply multiple types of poison to one weapon? Stop it. Some do, some are instant. Okay. And what kind of poison as like a damage-focused rogue am I going to want to be applying? Even if it's not my own damage, if it's increasing my team's damage, I'll do some kind of obviously debuff poison. Serious? Do you do poisons? Yes. That's what's going on with this. Instant poison. Instant poison is the bread and butter. Instant main hand, deadly offhand. Does applying poison to a weapon slow it down at all? And can I apply a different poison to both my main and offhand? So I want to increase the damage of my main hand by adding a poison to it. And I want to increase the utility of my offhand by adding some kind of debilitating debuff to it. Okay, I see what's going on. Right, here's another question. And again, I'm sorry I'm being so specific, but I need to make sure I understand this. My attack, Sinister Strike, scales off the damage of my main hand weapon. Don't use main hand poison if you have a shaman dropping a Wind Fury totem. That's what I'm going to ask about now specifically. My Sinister Strike does 10 damage in addition to my normal weapon damage. Does my normal weapon damage include the poison that's been added to it? So like if my normal weapon damage is 30 and then it says like hit does an extra 10 poison damage, does that also get added to Sinister Strike? No, it doesn't. Okay, gotcha. See, this is how in the weeds I am with these mechanics. I need to know how everything interacts with everything. It's calculated separately. Thank you. Poison's a flat damage. Your poison is proc on hit of that weapon's auto attack, not a flat buff that that weapon gets. So, the poison is applied and does extra damage when that weapon hits via its auto attack tick. Gotcha. I'm seeing what's going on here. For purposes of counting damage, Sinister Strike is essentially a spell that uses the inherent damage value of the weapon. But it does make Slice and Dice stronger, because then you'll obviously be hitting quicker and applying poison faster. The poison can trigger off Sinister... Okay, so the poison triggers off Sinister Strike, but it doesn't necessarily add it to the Sinister Strike damage itself. Okay. I think I am learning. I mean, ultimately, I'll just try it out and work out what it all does. But it's very important to me that I just kind of understand what's going on with it. Because the more I understand, the more use I can be. That's how I see it. Understanding is like 90% of knowing how to play a class correctly. Poison is a proc. It can do extra damage, and Sinister Strike can proc it. Gotcha. But Sinister Strike does not count the poison as inherent damage to the weapon for the purposes of calculating the damage that Sinister Strike itself does. Gotcha. Seeing how mobs run away from you, your crippling poison will be useful for that. Cool! And I get poison in like 3% experience time. I have not pickpocketed any human level items. No, that is true. Do you want me to sap something? Do you want me to sap the bird? If not, I'll just garrot the other guy. Oh, and a quest line to get poison. Gotcha. Okay, we'll see how long the quest line takes then. So obviously I want to do it. But as soon as we level up, I have got a... Hey, there we go, level 20. We have dinged it. Dinged to 20, which also means that I'm going to be able to get poisons pretty soon. After this run, I suppose. And what I'll then do is stick a cloak on. Should increase my damage. Alright, what do we got? Change this would give me an extra 7 armor, 4 agility, and 3 stamina. Cool. Damage is 60 62 to 90, 63 to 91. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Let's kill the Spell Squaller first, shall we? You're still not far away from my melee range. There we go. Has the purge happened? It has indeed. 70 people have been kicked from the guild for inactivity. For crimes against gameplay. The first proper cloak you got that isn't just a bib. It is, isn't it? It's like a nice little cloak we get there. New viewer here. Is he not using any add-ons? Nope. I've got Questy. I'm not using it much, but I have got Questy. And I've also got Rested Experience, but I'm not using... Obviously, I'm not paying for it. And I'm not using it once I'm actually in dungeons. Apart from that, once I'm in dungeons, I just like doing dungeons with you guys. That's like my main thing. My whole thing is just like enjoying doing group content with you guys. Midnight is indeed out. That's in the main game. This is classic, the Burning Crusade Anniversary Edition. You guys are able to... Seems like a cool new player experience. Pretty much. I don't want to just, like, min-max my experience. I don't want to metagame this early on. I'm sure I'll metagame eventually. Like, give it a couple of months or a couple of years and we'll get there, but... not right now. Why level 20? Midnight out, man. Well, we'll see why level 20 soon. Got the boss next. PMs, any chance for guild invite? I'll invite people to the guild once this dungeon run is done. Now, the chance of us getting either the Cruel Barb or the Defias armor is pretty low. But either way... let's kill this Blackguard first. There we go. Right. I'm going to get rid of the ads first, then I'll start focusing on the boss. I'll tell you one thing that I've noticed is my Eviscerate, which is the use the combo points to do damage. Unless I've got 3 combo points, Eviscerate actually doesn't do as much damage as just doing another Sinister Strike. Because Sinister Strike does 10 plus weapon damage, and Eviscerate does... I mean, at 4 or 5 points, it's doing over 100. But apart from that, Eviscerate is not as good as I think it is. Yeah, that's the point. Basically, Eviscerate is just very bad for a long time. Yeah, I would say, if the fight is short, you actually don't want to use Eviscerate. You just want to keep using Sinister Strike as often as you possibly can. Like, once you've got 5, yeah, sure, go for it, hit something big. But until then, just keep Sinister Striking. Hey, we got the Reaver. You guys need the Reaver? Please take it. Eviscerate scales a lot with your gear. Okay, gotcha. At this moment, just keep Slice and Dice up and spam Sinister Strike. That's my whole thing. Slice and Dice and Sinister Strike. That's what I'm doing. Because Slice and Dice increases your DPS by like 20%. Anything that says you do 20% more damage is incredibly good. I think my only concern with Slice and Dice is Slice and Dice itself doesn't actually do damage. Like, it takes an attack turn, and it... Does Slice and Dice interrupt the auto-attack timer? That's a question. Oh, it doesn't. Okay, cool. So, basically, there's no reason to ever have Slice and Dice down. Gotcha. It's very dependent on how long the fight will last. Yeah, because if the fight's going to last like 10 seconds, there's no point even doing it. You may as well just use another Sinister Strike. There's going to be a balance somewhere between Sinister Striking and Slice and Dicing, and I'm going to find it. I'm going to start min-maxing in a few months. Slice and Dice is not worth a global cooldown. Yeah, but like, there's a difference. There's a difference between downloading the details damage meter and trying to work out as and when I should be kind of filtering in my rotation for stuff. Because I want to make sure that the 20% damage buff is up, obviously. Apart from that... There we go. Stuff only really interrupts auto attacks if it has a cast time. Okay, gotcha. Ooh, intellect and stamina, not as good as Cape of the Brotherhood. It's really cool seeing you figure all this out. I'm just asking questions about how mechanics work. Like I've played a lot of video games, and I've played a lot of RPGs and MMOs and action games, and so what I want to know is which timers are reliant on which timers, which abilities have dependencies on other abilities, which choices will take priority over other choices. That's important for me to kind of know. Which positioning matters more than anything else. There'll be a case of, if the fight is going to last for 5 auto attacks, is it worth doing 2 auto attacks, a Sinister Strike and a Slice and Dice, or is it just worth entirely spamming Sinister Strikes? That's what I want to know. And I'm not going to admonish someone for not doing it, I just want to know how to do it. That's the difference. Main melee attack is from behind removes parry and dodge. Yes, I've been aware of that, so I'm trying to make sure I'm positioning my main melee attack from behind. Someone said you don't do slice until level 45. Well, I'm keeping it up, because if I use an attack, if I kill the enemy with a slice and dice attack, the buff then stays on me for the next enemy, which is kind of important. RS3 is removing pay to win and improving the UI. Would I review it again? Yeah, absolutely. I went down to Jagex to have a chat with them before they did all that, and I've got real good hopes for the future for that. You always want to flank. You want to apply 2 debuffs at 2 combos and buffs with 1. Okay. I'm learning. I'm learning how this goes. I think it's a case of, as long as I'm standing behind the enemy, and as long as I am... Didn't realize how bad Bear was at keeping aggro. You're doing fine, man. No one's dead. I'm just learning. You do, yeah, the tank's doing great. Tank's doing absolutely great. Hit hard with 5, but utilize your kit. Yeah. I'm not really in positions where I have to utilize my kit a hell of a lot right now. Because these mages are absolutely just killing it. I'm just picking an enemy and just whittling them down, to be honest. My job is to keep enemy casters from doing stuff, but it's pretty much just kicking wizards in the balls while our wizards cast Blizzard. We've got the Blizzard Wizard. We need to just keep them. Am I really learning? I don't think you are blaming the healers to your full potential. I could try more. Do you need me to try more? Because there's the Blizzard. We've got to make sure we move these guys back into the AoE. We move them around. Oh, mages are super OP in dungeons, without a doubt. People are saying that mages are the hero class, and I get why they're saying that, so I thought, you know what, I'm going to play the villain class. I'm going to work out how to rogue. What other skills? What do other skills do except Sinister Strike and Eviscerate? Don't know. Never needed them. No, I'm being silly. So, my skill on 5 is Kick. That is pretty much just a straight up interrupt. And my skill on 6 is Gouge, which is not only an interrupt, but also a stun, provided that nobody else attacks them. Do I have a Vanish ability? Not yet. I've got Backstab, but I've not put it on the bar yet, because I'm just using Sinister Strike for everything, to be honest. I have indeed got the good sword, but I'm greedy, so I want another one. I've got the Cruel Barb, but I want to dual-wield Cruel Barbs. Thank God you're back in the Deadmines again. I was starting to think you'd lost your way. Hey, chest. Fantastic. I'll help you guys with the fight first. Hang on. Backstab only works with the dagger in the main hand. Well, we're not using that. We're a combat rogue. We sword in this house. I'm enjoying playing combat rogue. Combat rogue is really fun. Just stand behind enemy, press buttons, and watch number go up. Hey, just got here. How's the stream been so far? Whelming. Totally whelming. Absolutely normal. Everything you expected from a stream has happened. Amazing gameplay. Pro gamer. Stand behind enemy, click button. War Knife of Power. Plus 4 attack damage. Speed 1.7. Is the Buzzer Blade better? Buzzer Blade increases critical strike. That could be good, though. Okay. Is a War Knife of Power better than a Buzzer Blade in the offhand? Slightly slower, but it gives me plus 4 attack power. The DPS difference, though, is pretty substantial. Yeah, 10 to 19, 14 to 28. I think I pass on that. I don't care about that. Not even close. The Buzzer's better. The Buzzer, it's hitting faster, it's doing more, it's giving me critical strike rating. Slower weapons are more DPS. They are, but I want the slower weapons in the main hand, which I've already got a sword for, and I want the faster weapons in the offhand, which I've already got a really fast dagger for. Use the one that looks cooler. That's the correct answer. That's a lie, says Mass Worship. Do you mean the fact that I should use a sword in the main hand? Is that the lie? What's the lie? I want to learn. Teach me. I can explain to you why. Slower weapons are not slower DPS over faster ones. Slower weapons are, I mean, roughly the same DPS over faster ones. You're just hitting big chunks slower as opposed to lots of little chunks. I think the reason that, specifically for the rogue, the reason that a slower weapon is good in the main hand is I'm not actually that bothered about the auto attack of the main hand weapon. I'm bothered about its interaction with the ability of Sinister Strike. Because Sinister Strike I can spam quite a lot, and Sinister Strike does damage equal to the damage of the weapon in my main hand plus 10. So what I really want is I want a really high hitting weapon in my main hand, not for its auto attack, for its interaction with Sinister Strike. And then I want a really fast weapon in my offhand for the ability to apply poison to it, which is going to let me just stack up poison debuffs really fast. That seems to be what I'm doing. At least I think that's what I'm doing. Shamans will give you Wind Fury, and a slow weapon does more with that if you have them in the group. Okay, gotcha. So a slow weapon ultimately just ends up being the thing I need it to be. I am also beginning to believe. Willow Branch of the Whale, don't need that. All I need from this guy is his body and another Cruel Barb. Now you might be thinking, Josh, you don't want to equip a Cruel Barb into your offhand because then you defeat the entire purpose. You're putting a slow sword into your offhand and a slow sword into your main hand. And my counter argument is, but it would look cool. So, that's kind of important. Wind Fury can't stack with poisons, so you end up only applying them to your offhand. Okay, gotcha. Is it still worth putting poisons on my main hand anyway? Like, even if we get some Wind Fury stuff, there's no negative to putting poisons on the main hand, is there? No Wind Fury is better. I'm going to try min-max looking cool. That's my plan. If there's no Shaman, otherwise that's a massive DPS loss. Why would putting poisons on your main hand when there is a Shaman there be a DPS loss? Can you only have one of those things applying? It negates the Wind Fury effect. Right, so poisons and Wind Fury are both considered a buff, and you can only have one of them. So we'll just ask the Shaman, be like, yo, are you using Wind Fury? And if they are, I just take the poison off my main weapon. Right. But I can leave the poison on my offhand weapon? I'm learning. I'm beginning to believe. As a rogue, you demand Wind Fury. I love this. We get to demand stuff as well. This is great. Wind Fury, however, is over level 60. Right. So I'm not going to worry about it until, like, we get to level 60. This has been a really smooth run so far, guys. Like, this has been super good. Also, offhand has a miss penalty. If you use slow offhand, it will hurt. Oh, that's a really good point, Fish. Because, you know, obviously, you miss, you lose all the poison damage, you lose all the extra proc damage, you lose the debuff. So in the offhand, it is just the amount of attacks that ends up being really beneficial. All right. Now, I would really like the chest or another cruel barb. Either of those would make me extremely happy. Tank, whenever you're ready. Seller, you are kicking ass. Yeah, go for it. This entire group has been absolutely terrific. Like, the tank has been holding aggro, the mages have been absolutely ripping the enemies apart, the priest has kept everyone alive, and, importantly, I'm here. Just going to increase my dodge rating for a bit while I kill this blackguard. And then there's me. And then there is me. Right. Let's get rid of this guy. I'd say we're doing some quite good numbers. I love seeing the numbers over 100. The fact that I'm level 20 and I'm hitting for over 100 makes me very happy. I always thought he would have spawned more mobs by now. And yet he did not. I'll give you something good. Show me something sexy. It does feel good. Ah, of course there's overshirt. That's a shame. Well, we've already got it. So I guess we pass. Bad luck all round. 16% drop chance. It's not a problem. Let's go kill Cookie. Let's get one of the mages. Every time you crit over 100, your PP increases a little bit in size. It does. It really does. Is my Hearthstone set to the Deadmines? No, but I think we could ask Blizzard nicely to make that so. Okay, so you guys just hanging out back there. That's cool. This is good. I mean, the Corsair shirt is good fashionscape, don't get me wrong, but I've got the Bard's Tunic of the Monkey, which right now is giving me more than what I need. Where's Cookie? Hang on, do you want me to stab something? Oh, you stunned him at 50%, which stops his spawns. You clever, clever guy. Right, what are we... Am I just smacking Cookie for a second? There we go. I'll stand behind him so I can kick him easier. Do an attack. Get kicked. He used Garrot. I did indeed use Garrot. It's the Tenderizer. Right, it's 27 to 51 damage. It's not as good as the Cruel Barb that I've got. Guys, that was a lovely run. Let me go and get some poisons. Cookie's a rogue. He uses poisons. I always knew I identified with him. So you got the Cruel Barb. It's a sick item. It is indeed. I want another one. One is good, but like, imagine two. Imagine double fisting the barbs. Double fisting the barbs sounds wrong. It's either a really exciting day at the old person's home, or two specific weapons in World of Warcraft Classic. So what I am going to do... Sometimes I make myself laugh. You need Shadowfang for the rogue drip. We'll get there. Truly a rogue moment. No, not Barbara. Hey, she's into it. Right, let's sprint away. Let me go and... What does Shadowfang Keep have for the rogues? After all this discussion of slow main hand, fast offhand, you still want slow offhand. Yeah, it matters that I look cool. It's the important. Shadowfang... Oh, it's got the Meteor Dagger, hasn't it? I've actually got the Meteor Dagger on my mage. Survived at 2%. If the weapon is as strong as the Cruel Barb, it's not the offhand on top of that. Right, okay. I could go and try and get the meteor dagger. We survived on 2%. Ah, no, we died. That's fine, don't worry, we'll come back. I've got to go and do the poison quest anyway, so let me return to life here. I'll take the durability damage, I'll take the debuff, and I'll go and do the poison quest. Right, let me poison quest. Then I'll be much more used to my team. Is this looks maxing? Yes, yes it is. I'm going to smash my face with a hammer later. Very excited about that. Let me do the old poison quest first. Class quest, yippee, indeed. Don't know if it's good or bad, but we're going to go and do it. You need to level lockpicking to 75 in Red Ridge to complete the poison quest. Well, then I guess we do that. Where does the rogue poison quest start? So I'm guessing I need to do the poison rogue quest before I can use poisons at all. Inju is currently on a 30 stream streak and has just said, help, 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 help. Inju, you're here more than I am. The crazy thing is, a 30 stream streak at some point will just be 1 month. That'll just be an average month. That'll be normal for all of us. The interesting drop in Shadowfang Keep comes from Trash, the sword Shadowfang. Is that the really expensive one? Right. If you were a poison quest, where would I be? In a rogue. Right, take me to Stormwind. I'm going to talk to a rogue trainer. When you find the free lockpicking box, do it until it greys. Can do. If I were poisonous, I would be either a Britney Spears or an Alice Cooper song. That's what I would be. Dal, thank you very much for the tier 1 subs. That is very kind of you. 5 indeed is a beautiful thing to share on this Monday morning. I am whelmed. Thank you for your service. Good. That's what I need. You're on 29. I feel robbed. How dare you not be as consistent as one of the mods? Inju, how are you today? You could answer either in words, interpretive dance, or just a level of scream. That works too. It's at some point words cease to fully explain and capture how you feel, being here so often and being forced to interact with the WoW community and me. So if you just want to give me like a general noise, that will convey your... perfect. That I get it. I'm 100% on board. Someone asked me if this stream would work without Inju and Red Sky, and the answer is it would, but trust me, you wouldn't want that. Like, it could work, but you would not want to be here while it was. The question marks really do make the scream, because the scream is not just a scream of rage and anger, it's also a level of confusion. It's mixed. Screaming and... yeah, the stream would be much more janky without you guys. I don't think it would work. I think I would have somehow accepted a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship within that time. You know what, if you guys want to do this dungeon, I can just leave. I will leave the party. You guys can do the dungeon. And... right, if I were a... oh, I've completed the Underground Assault. And I've got the Shiv. Matthias and the Defias quest over there. So let's go see what that's all about. What are my top 3 must-play old games? That's a good question. Are you talking like adventure games from a narrative point of view, a design point of view? If I think have you played games before? Are you looking for unknown games? Are you looking for diamonds in the rough? Is it someone who's never played a video game before? Because if someone's never played a video game before, I'm going to have to recommend like 3 completely different games. Like, if you've never played a video game before and you want to know what video gaming kind of is, I think I would recommend Portal. Portal is always involved. Portal 1, I think Portal 2 is a better game, but I think Portal 1 gives you the foundation to understand it. As much, you know what, Jammy Panda, I love Future Cop LAPD. I think Future Cop LAPD is one of the best video games ever made, but I also can't recommend it to people who haven't played games before. I feel that Future Cop is a game that you play when you're within the gaming sphere, because then you understand how good it is. I think Portal is a game that I would recommend for everyone. I think at this point, I used to want to recommend, because I'm thinking, right, you've got to have an RPG. You've got to have an RPG in there somewhere. And you know what? My recommendation for RPGs used to be Chrono Trigger. And I think right now that Chrono Trigger is actually sitting on the same level as Expedition 33. You take someone that's never played a video game before, never played a game, and you say, right, what are we going to recommend to them? I think you would be in a safe position if you could recommend Portal, Expedition 33, and so we've got like a first-person shooter. Oh my god, I mean, Chrono Trigger is incredible, but I think Expedition 33 is better for someone who's never played a video game ever. So we've got Portal as a first-person shooter. We have got Expedition 33 as a third-person JRPG. I guess we need, like, some kind of... You know what I would suggest, seriously, at that point? Roller Coaster Tycoon. We need a top-down tactical-style game. I think that Command & Conquer, StarCraft, Age of Empires, that kind of vibe, but I would recommend a game that doesn't necessarily need the competitive element to it. So, yeah, maybe like Age of Empires. I mean, Diablo 2 would be a good game for it. I think I would probably go with Path of Exile 2 over Diablo 2. I feel it's an easier, accessible game. I see. Okay, cool. Right, this is literally... Oh my goodness. The Defiers have taken over an abandoned Alliance watchtower southeast of Sentinel Hill. Maybe I should go and do that quest. Also, sup, the Shiv. Sending you out into the field. Resnick doesn't need a dead rogue. Get me up to speed. You'll find him hanging around the docks of Lakeshire. Are these my class quests? I just clip into that for somehow. Interesting. You can just clip into this thing by jumping into it. That's cool. Open the quest log. Let's have a look. Rogue, Red Ridge Rendezvous, and Matthias and Defias. Red Ridge and go to Westfall. Alright, yeah. Red Ridge and Westfall. We can do that. Am I going to finish my Golden Sun Was a Good video? Eventually, sure. Why can you not... There we go. Do you mean do the Golden Sun 2? Eventually, yeah, I'll get round to it. It's on the list. You also have to understand that recommending a video game to someone who has never played video games before is completely different to recommending a game to someone who is absolutely 100% familiar with games. That axe is cool they've got on them. Because if you say to someone, hey, I've never played a video game before, and you say, hey, I recommend a game called Superliminal, you're gonna kill them. Their brain will melt. But if someone says, hey, I played Portal, it was a bit too easy, and you go, okay, cool. You are playing Superliminal now, my friend. Good luck. There's like levels of suggestions that you have to go for. If you've never played Superliminal, it's one of the few games that I genuinely gave up on halfway through. I'm like, I have no idea. It is incredibly difficult. Lily, I recommend EVE Online. Lily, we're trying to improve them, not ruin their life. That's like someone saying, hey, I've never drank before, and you going, you just shot straight absinthe the whole time. All right, there's steps. Like if someone's never had a drink before, we're going to start off with a J2O and then maybe move on to a Budweiser when they're feeling a little bit crazy. I'm not going to give them a swirly and ethanol. But there's steps to this. You know, there's a process. Let's sell these Defias masks. Mana. Who needs mana? No one needs mana. Sell all these things. Ceremonial gloves. Alright, cool, we're good now. I've got rid of... Is that my second pair of Black and Defias gloves? They're buying one equipped. You know what? We bought a pair of Defias gloves off the auction house. We should stick them on the auction house for like 80 silver. Just to make some money back. What was the... It's a great line. I think it's in... Is it in 21 or 22 Jump Street? Where they're trying to... They go to the police evidence lockup to try and rock up to a party and be cool. because they're cops trying to get something out, and they're like, we should take some, drugs to make them have a good time, and someone walks up and goes, a pound of cocaine. He goes, we're trying to show them a good time, not ruin their life. Oh, love it. You've never had need to have an Alco Pop. Right, I'm going to be real with you guys. I love Alco Pops. I just think they taste nice. That whole WKD thing that happened in the UK for a long time, big fan. Genuinely big fan. One day, Josh will see notifications. What's up, Inju? Hang on. What's going on? Inju, hang on. Let me scroll back up. What's the notification that's happened? You've said something. You know what? You can say it again. I'm focusing right now on the chat. And he just flew in the wrong direction. Did I, though? Let me check. Hang on. Let me check if I did. Maybe. I need to get to what? Red Ridge? Where's Red Ridge? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's a possible. Smirnoff Ice is great. You missed 25 gifted. God damn. Hang on, let me just scroll back up. Let me scroll back up and see what happened there. If I missed 25 gifted subs, I am remarkably sorry. I was so focused on talking about video games. One of you got me started talking about old video games, and it was just there. If you have gifted 25 subs, that is incredible. Shro, thank you so much, man. That's incredibly kind. I am very distracted by video games. You also missed my highlighted message. Look, some of you in this chat are going to be disappointed. I'm just going to have to be real with you right there. This is going to be a disappointing experience for some of you. That is how my speech at the orgy started. That is how my speech here starts as well. Not beating the ADHD allegations, not even trying to. But thank you very much for gifting. That's very, very kind. Right, I'm going to go hand in this quest first. I'm ultra focused. I'm not addicted. Yeah, you missed a 25 gifted subs. I'm like, I'm not addicted to WoW. I'm consistent. Now, that's really kind of you. Thank you. Apparently, it was payday yesterday, and some of you have already paid off your bills. You've sorted out your own nice things, and you're like, you know who needs money? Streamers. And I appreciate it. I'm glad we're all here together. That's my secret, Cap. I'm always disappointed. Right. Let's just get the old book open and run. I'm not beating the HDMI allegations. That's true. Sorry. My parents had to give me some form of tism, and it wasn't the Nepo kind, it was the ore kind. Inju is just valiantly out here struggling. I won't forget that one. Aaron, I won't forget that one at all. Rogue Quest to the southeast. That one just there, go into it. It's the level 20 Rogue Quest, isn't it? Matthias and the Defias. These guys over here. But no, if you are gifting subbing, that is very kind. Thank you. I appreciate it. It allows me to keep doing what I'm doing. Firebeard Gaming, don't forget mine. Already forgotten. Already moved on straight away. You purged at like 5 a.m. Inju was up, by the way, at 5 a.m. kicking people out the guild. That's how much they hate this guild. They could have been asleep. Inju is a professional hater. You need to learn lockpicking from the level 16 quest. Oh, okay. So I've got to do that first, do I? Gotcha. Let's chat to this guy. Right, you've been stalking it. They've got a chest. The zombie with the spikes holds a key. Get the key, get into the tower. Cool. Recipe is thistle tea. Teaches you how to brew a thistle tea. Instantly restores energy. Cool, so I'm going to want to be a rogue that knows how to cook. How many spots are free in the guild now? 60. 60 spots. Coming back from lurking to say lockpicking is not optional as rogue. Dedicate the time to leveling it. Okay, gotcha. You've got to pick that lock. Like, you've straight up just got to do it. Alright, there's a zombie over there with a key. I've got to go and kill it. Let me go and kill that zombie first. Once I've done the poison quest, I'll be able to go back to doing Deadmine runs, because that's where I live. That's where I belong. That's where I feel comfortable. Are we even sure? Hang on. I mentioned owning, managing some businesses, what businesses were I involved in. I tend not to talk about those on stream too much, because people are weird with it. Alright, let me just kill this guy. What if I did that? I missed. What if I then do that? And then that? What? That's not fair. I did not see how much damage that dude was doing to me. That is insane. Was that, like... What happened there? Did I just get full-on zombie slapped? Oh, Josh hasn't read the quest. Of course, I've read the quest. Shut up. Hang on, I've read the quest. Right, let's have a look. Right. I see, the zombies with the spikes. Get the key, get into the tower, uncover whatever's in the chest. So I've got to go and kill the zombie with the spikes. I'm level 20 now, yes. It's time for a new alt soon, don't worry. We're going off the Leo DiCaprio level. Soon as we hit 27, that's too high, we re-roll. You've got to pickpocket them. It's a sneaky, stealthy mission. I knew it. I knew it. If only I knew pickpocketing. Do I know pickpocketing? Hang on, I've got a talent point as well. Let's stick the talent point into... What's more damage? What is, like, a good damage roll here? Reduces the cooldown of your sprint and evasion ability. Hang on, whoa, 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 whoa. Reduces the cooldown by 45 seconds. That's pretty good. I'm probably going to want to take improved sprint. Gives a 50% chance to remove all movement impairing effects when you sprint. Yeah, then we just take that and then we take it again. Improved sprint's great. Slice and dice is better for dungeons. I'll take sprint for now. Pickpocketing, you got to do what you're really good at, using stealth. I love using stealth. I don't know if you guys have been watching my dungeon runs, but I'm stealth all the time. Improved sprint's pretty nice when leveling. Gotcha. Can you sprint while you're dead? Maybe not. Maybe you've got to be alive to sprint. Say the leather pun, please. We'll save that for later. Alright, guys, get ready for stealth. Here we go. Right. Subtlety. Pickpocket. I'll just click it from the book. It's fine. I'm not addicted. I'm consistent. Here we go. Improved sprint is mostly useless for leveling. Well, I mean, if we can get from A to B quicker, it'll be fine. Right. Do that. Do that. Target this guy. Right. How close can I get? Like, he's looking right at me. Got it. I quite like that. That's clever. Now we go inside this little sneaky tower. Look at this. Look at me being all roguelike. Look at me engaging with the class fantasy. Oh, well, we've found a problem. If only I could sprint away. Yes. Like, well, we died again. It's fine. Don't worry. We've got the key. A little bit often. Oh. We found it. Interesting. I'm reading the book about how we attack. Nice. Okay, you've got to stab him from behind, have you? I see. You've got to stab him from behind or go into some kind of tower thing. Well, let's go and get my body back. Enemies have a bigger chance to detect you if you're in front of them. See, these are all the things that I'm learning. If only I had a way to click sprint without going into my spellbook. Look, we can sit here and discuss game design all day, but some things just aren't possible. Okay? There are limitations. Humans are only meant to be able to have access to so many abilities. The human eye can only see 30 things a second. You don't need higher frame rates. This game released in 2004, and as of yet, no actual use case has been found for more than one ability bar. You can have additional action bars, you know. No, that's a horde lie. That's a propaganda. But your character is a night elf, not a human. That's true, good point. You can also type /cast sprint. Well, why didn't you tell me? We could have survived that. You guys are just sitting here watching me make mistakes. I can't believe we just had a horde lie that we fell for. I mean, maybe I can just go into the tower now and get whatever this is. Right, where's the journal? Oh. You're there. Okay. That's a problem. Hang on, can I just go up here and resurrect up here? Hang on. This is way easier. Okay, so apparently resurrection just doesn't care about verticality. There we go. Oh, he's here. He's off. Alright, well, you know what? I'll try and stun you. I'll stand behind you. I'll have a little snack. Can I get out of combat for a bit? No. Well, here we go. We're going to die again. Good luck, everyone. Maybe I am dead. Who knows? But we're going to keep attacking and see what happens. Maybe all that time I spent getting... Oh, I dodged my stab. That's annoying. Oh, we were so close. We were so close, though. You know what, let's just try again. Let's return to life. Let's go and do the other... Oh, well, I've got no trousers on now. You go to one bandit party in one tower and you leave without your pants. Standard. Standard stuff. That's what happens when you invite a night elf rogue. Everyone ends up pantsless. That's fine, don't worry. There's someone here who can fix me, I'm sure. Someone around here is going to have a fix. It's an average night out. Innkeeper, can you fix me? Can you give me some trousers back? No, of course you can't. What about you, trade supplies? If I had a healing potion, I'd have done that. But I didn't. Healing potions are for cowards. You've done this before, Josh. Grammar, it's a loop. This whole stream is a loop. It's roughly 30 minutes of the same thing again and again and again. Let's go see if these guys have got things that can... Maybe Josh really is more of a mage kind of player. Look, just because I am a mage kind of player doesn't mean I'm not going to play a rogue. Anvil, when you hover over them, they can repair. See what we've got. Yeah, you're an anvil. Lovely. Fix my pants, please, William. Good man. All right. Right. What are we doing with this quest specifically? I need the dude's journal. And yet, Cairn's journal, I've got that one just there. And I need to get Claven's journal. William Fixie-Pants. That's who he is. His name is actually William McGregor, and he would like your respect. Right, in we go. Into the tower, we're going to stealth them, we're going to kill things. Does he know how to lockpick yet? No. Is that going to be a problem when we get to the top of the tower? I mean, I think I've learned it, but I'm not good at it. Yes, it is going to be a problem. All right, cool. So I probably need to learn lockpicking. I've got the key. You know, let's find... That's a good answer. So, Seller, let's find out together. Let's go on a magical mystery journey together. The worst thing that can happen is I die again. And I don't think that's going to happen. It's a magical mystery tour that we're taking together. We're having a good time in general. You know what? Fighting things one-on-one is going to reveal to me just how much I relied on my team. Especially if I attack you like that, step behind you, then hit you like that. Wow, okay, I am learning. I relied on my team like a lot. Maybe I need to just run away from fights for a bit. I think maybe I am learning... You have res sickness. Oh yeah, good point, hang on. All attributes by 75%. Gotcha. And running is off. Thank you, random person, for saving me. I appreciate that. Res sickness is bad. That would do it. I'm not going to be able to kill the guy in the tower. Let's do the other quest. Let's do this one. Red Ridge Rendezvous. Where is that? Venture to Lakeshire in the Red Ridge Mountains and speak with Lucius. Right. Let's do that. Red Ridge. Let's go. Where's Red Ridge? Duskwood, Elwyn Forest. Elwyn Forest, Duskwood, Red Ridge? To the right? Yeah, Red Ridge is to the right of Elwyn Forest. Gotcha. I know where I'm going now. It's the other side of Elwyn Forest. Some of you may be watching this and thinking, my god, he's good at WoW. You are wrong. Would you need to kill the guy in the tower if you have sap? Don't know. You should do this quest ASAP. I will. Don't worry. I will. I'll do this quest. Nobody thinks that, Josh. No, if anything, you're just... I'm one of the WoW players ever. But are you supposed to kill the guy in the tower? Oh, that would require me to read quests. Steal, break in, uncover the contents of the chest. Take whatever information you find, and then go down. Right. Maybe you aren't meant to kill the guy. But he was in the way. If not meant to stab, why have dagger? You can't make me play a character who, you know, has an entire murder specialty and then be like, ooh, but don't you go murdering. That just seems a little bit silly. That's a bit redundant. Invisibility, sap, runaway, level 23. That's fair. You don't have a dagger. I do, though. I've got the buzzer blade. If not stab, then why stab-shaped? It's always the murder hobos that don't spend time reading. Yeah, because we've got to spend all that time murdering. Like, look, little rabbit right there. Can't attack it. Don't need to, it's already dead. Yeah, a little murder is a treat, thank you. Thank you, Tame. It is the DPS way. Look, if I wanted to read things, I'd have been a healer or a tank. My job is to stab. The pre-murdered rabbit, very popular these days. Couldn't even kill a rabbit. Also, we're going to pretend that didn't happen. So, Goldshire. You'll never find a more wretched hive of scum and villainy. And what we're going to do is run all the way to the east, to the Red Ridge Mountains. I wonder if Josh is a man of culture and knows the reference of the Night Elf dance. Is it the Star Wars Cantina dance? I'm sure it was a dance from Star Wars. If not, no, you'll have to fill me in. No, where is it? What's the reference to the dance? Type /dance. Like, I know what the dance looks like, but I don't know where that comes from. Like, I know I've seen the moves. I don't know what you're all typing in the chat. Am I going to have to Google this? Right, I'm sorry. I was a man of culture. It's a French dance. Okay, gotcha. I will message some of my French friends and be like, hey, sorry I've not talked to you in a couple of years, but what is this dance all about? You'll know it when you hear it. Okay. Imagine if France was real. Alas, it's just Lumiere from Expedition 33. If you listen to the radio or MTV, you know the song. I probably didn't. Early 2000s pop. I will Google it later. I will Google it later, and I will let you know on the Discord what my experience of listening to early 2000s pop is. Maybe it'll be good. Maybe not. Who knows? Right. Let's run all the way to Red Ridge Mountains. Let's get this poison quest done. And then let's get back to the Deadmines, because I'm going to be real, I'm feeling a bit lost. This is a very open... This is, first of all, alive, not dead, and it's open and not mines. This is open forest. Alive forest, as opposed to dead mines. I'm feeling very out my depth with this right now. Took you 20 years to realize it is the Alice dance. Let me Google this. Hang on. Alice dance. Right. How long ago was this? Like 20 years ago or something? Oh, the Night Elf Dance female comes up from 16 years ago. I think you need the live version. What's it called? Jean-Marie? God, that is so French. What's the... Okay. Okay. Skipping through the video. Kind of getting it. That's not the dance I'm looking at. Okay, that's kind of the dance. What's it called? The name of the actual song. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I see. We're at the point now. Good work, cameraman. That is definitely her butt. Well done. I'm glad we're all on the same page here. Brilliant. Glad that YouTube has a favorites section. Warcraft was definitely aiming for a certain demographic, wasn't it? There's a video for every dance and reference. Now you understand why everyone knows it. Well, no, because I was lame when I was in school. I didn't have MTV. I was watching Cartoon Network. All right, while you guys were studying the butt, I was watching Dexter's Lab. And now my algorithm is not only going to contain sexy dances, worse, it's going to contain French things. Rogues can give nothing, can they? And then later Toonami. I think I stopped watching when Toonami hit because I didn't feel cool enough. Right, we've found the Three Corners place. Oh, I know where we are. This is Red Ridge. You know what? This world is truly Warcraft. I was going to say massive, but I realized Warcraft fit better. This is very much a big world. Taran, hello there, General Kenobi. You open chest. That's my dungeon job. I can do that. I can be very good at doing that. I've actually got a couple of quests the Defias Brotherhood to hand in over here. Love it. Love it. And what I can do is I can go and I can get the flight path here, which means I never have to do this run ever again, which is great. Not a whole lot of war with the crafting. Craft is a good word. As Dimitri Martin the comedian puts it, arts and crafts is a great phrase for arts and shitty arts. Afternoon, Josh. Head feeling better? Yeah, I think that 12 hours of Warcraft fixed me. Thank you very much for the buff. That was very kind of you. You should do the full Barons run. I've done enough of those things. First time in Red Ridge? No, I've been here before, but I've never kind of done the quests through here. I will at one point level a character entirely through questing. No dungeons whatsoever, just questing. Will it be good? Don't know. But we'll work it out. Not playing Classic Alliance unless you die to the Red Ridge Boar quest. I've not done the Boar quest yet. This is a lovely zone, though. It's a really nice zone. This game is so nicely designed. And the quests that send you into the dungeons. Yeah, I'll do those too. I'll do the Deadmines as a treat. A little treat. You know, just for me. Hunter is probably better at questing than it is at dungeons because I'm not going to pull the entire quest zone, am I? Right, Lucius, my friend. Turn me into an accomplished rogue. A certificate of thievery. Interesting. Right. You've got a chest with something inside. Go and get it and bring it back. Open the lockbox, recover the token, and bring it back. Can do. Open the lockbox, recover the token. It's over there. Token of thievery, level 16 thief quest. I can do this. After the 20th Deadmines run, you're starting to appreciate it more. That's when the Stockholm Syndrome really kicks in. Will we be grinding lockboxes? Eventually, yes. Right now, I believe there is a quest in here to finish. Right. If I were a quest giver and / receiver... I mean, mentally, I'm always in the Deadmines, I think. Right, you're not down here. Maybe you're upstairs in the bedroom. I do think you're in this building somewhere. I appreciate that the inns had one builder that they just put down specifically. There you are. Wiley the Black. Yeah, cool. Give me some stuff. Take the note back to Westfall. Can do. Can and will do. I do indeed have mail. I will check mail at some point in the future. Worry not. It's not a priority right now, but I will get there. What I want to do first is grab the Griffin. Do I think RuneScape has the most unique quest system in MMOs? I think that each of RuneScape's quests are self-contained stories, which is great. As far as is it the most unique? I mean, it's been done in a couple of other... I think it does it the best. But I don't know if it's the most unique questing system I've seen before. Josh, you have run past me twice and I haven't seen you once. That's because I'm a rogue.
Hello.
Right, I've unlocked the flight path. We're all good. Now, time to go and get that token of thievery. Does this token of thievery quest get me the ability to train my lockpicking? Like, because my lockpicking currently, just so you all know, is 1. I didn't miss the flight path in Goldshire. I don't think there is a flight path in Goldshire. I know there's a flight path in Stormwind, and I know there's one in Westfall, but I don't think there's one in Goldshire. Correct me if I am wrong, but I am learning the game. I think you just attempted to troll me, good sir. They added one in retail, but not in classic. We're not playing retail. There isn't. Oh, a masterful gambit, my friend. But unfortunately, I am the winner in this one. For if you observe the comic, you will see that I have drawn myself as the Chad, and you as the Soyjack. Therefore, granting me victory within this specific confrontation. Troll averted. Right, let's go this way. There's a flight path in retail, apparently. Now, we are fighting past level 17 dragon whelps, which means we might need to employ some clever tactics that I like to call stealth. There it is. There's the box. No one's alive. No ambush. We're all good. Items locked. Well, if only I had some kind of lock pick ability. Pick lock. Skill not high enough. Cool. Right. Level up on the boxes behind you. Okay. So, by doing that, my lockpicking gets better. Lockpicking 1. We could be here a while. 2! Yes! Don't worry. 3. And I've been frozen because that was... Oh, I see. Because it was a trap. Do you need to open all of these, or is it just like... You've only really got to open... You've got to keep going until your lockpicking is high enough to open that thing just there. Okay. I think I'm feeling ready. I want to take a bit longer to train first. So, how is everyone? I think this is a downtime. This is the moment to chat. This is the equivalent of fishing, but with a key. They respawn. Stand close to 2 so you can go between them. Okay. Oh, and they put 5 here in case there's lots of people doing the quest at the same time. I get it. This is the Lockpicking Rogue, and what I have for you today is a practice lockbox. It can be opened with another practice lockbox. I see. 2 is binding. Let me do that again to show you it was not a fluke. Love the discovery of WoW in your jumper arc. Thank you. You guys can tell how far through WoW I am by just checking out which jumper I'm wearing. As it slowly gets more and more complex, and you're like, he's getting into it. He's getting more and more comfortable with this. I like it. My lockpicking is now 9. 10. Oh, damn, we can do this. Okay, not yet. The item is... Amazingly, the lockbox is locked. Okay, so even if we get frozen by the thing, we can just kind of stand here for a minute. That works. What kind of upper clothing counts as playing hardcore? In order to match the vibe of every person who has so far spoken to me about hardcore WoW, I will print a shirt that says, I am playing hardcore WoW because I'm better than you. And then I'll just wear that. And I feel they'll look at me and they'll be like, he gets it. He's one of us. I'll have little nipple tassels going on and everything. Need to take that to BlizzCon. Do it. I also got a shirt that says he drowned. If you want an invite to the guild, now is probably the time, because I'll be real with you, we're not doing much beyond this. Send me a message if you want an invite to the guild. Don't invite me to a party. There we go. And I'll keep training on these things. Can you get an invite to the guild? Yes, you can. Just remember, we have a cleanup roughly once a week. This is peak efficiency. Inviting people to the guild while also switching between trying to pick the locks on various boxes. This is peak efficiency right here, guys. The multitasking is off the charts. Hope you all are impressed. Doing my best. Doing my best to invite as many people as I can while also continuously clicking. This is how they train fighter pilots. I am maxing for real right now. Just bear with me while I'm trying my best to click as often as I can and invite as many people as I can, while at the same time continuing to train my thieving because I am a master thief at this point. This is peak efficiency. You guys have no idea how good you've got it. This is straight up peak efficiency. I'm actually getting to a point now where I've got... Hang on. The actions per second is off the charts, guys. It really is. Off the charts. What do I need for... What do I need for poisons on the rogue? I see we're hardcore casual with this setup. Indeedy. Indeedy do. If I've missed you, please drop me a message. Right. Lockpicking skills up to 41 out of 100. Do we need, like, just maximum? Is this overwhelming to any of you? Is this too much action per minute? You missed us. I'm trying. If I've missed you, just drop me a message. I'm seeing what I can do. Obviously, I'm going to invite someone called Insane Bonk. You're sufficiently whelmed. You can barely keep up. Neither can I. Neither can I. You can open invite member and then shift-click the name. That sounds like too much efficiency. I'm just going to keep doing it this way because then the mouse is moving around lots. I do not have a Horde toon, however we do have a Horde guild ran by Rage Darling, and I think Inju as well. You're feeling flustered, could you slow down? Grammar Police, yes, that is the safe word. It's like watching evolution in gameplay. Maybe I should get another action bar, which just invites people to the guild. They're called Injuju. I-N-J-U-J-U. That is their specific name. Right, lockpicking is up to 54 out of 100. We're still gaining experience in it. If you wish an invite to the guild, you can indeed have one. Another action bar. This isn't the classic I've signed up for. Don't worry, it's not going to be that I'm being silly. Grayed out? I mean, not yet. We're still gaining experience. It still says 58 out of 100. I'm assuming we just keep going until these, like, don't do anything else for me. 58 already. Apparently you get one every time you try. So we're up to 60. I'm playing quite fast right now as well. I'm pre-clicking as soon as the pick lock thing gets there. What happened to the mage? He couldn't open the locks. So he drowned. He can start opening his own lockboxes soon. Eventually, yes. We're up to 65. I mean, the highest I can go is 100. What level do you need to get to do this quest? Is it 100? I mean, there's no point not getting to 100. We're here now. If you want a guild invite, message me. That's fine. 75-ish? Okay, cool. At this point, he'll be able to pick the Warlock. Maybe you'll have the key to his heart. Josh will be the most useful TBC rogue. Can open lockboxes. Soon, just first aid, then I can heal. Then I'm basically done. Then I think it's to the point where you guys just give me all the loot. Good morning, Seth. Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? It is a Monday. It's a beautiful Monday over here in the tram. I just got rid of the window, and how long have you been there? Like, I couldn't see you. How long have you been dancing in front of me? Now we're all frozen. A while? Well, it's going to be a case of us just slowly getting... Better to not ask. Okay, cool. You're just always there, always dancing. Love it. Appreciate it. Lockpicking is 77 out of 100. Back to work. Bye. 78. We'll get up to 100. Why the heck not? Now, why would you not get up to 100? We'll go and grab a cup of tea after this, and then we'll go back to doing the poison quest. I'll get poisons. I'll return to the Deadmines. Is my DPS with poisons applied going to be noticeably better? Like, is it going to be I'm doing an extra 1 damage every, like, 3 or 4 auto hits? Because that would suck. Someone give me, just spell it out to me what I'm going to be seeing. A little bit better. Maybe. Slayer, I like your energy. Maybe. Who knows? Let's find out. Poisons are like 10% of your damage. I don't even care then. Why are we even doing this? You can tell when you don't have them on. Okay, fair. Gotcha. Some of them do damage, some of them slows. Big dopamine when it hits. Alright, we're going for the big deeps. We're going for the big deeps dopamine. DPS. Dopamine per session. That's what it means. Poisons are more for PvP. Then why are we doing this? Ignore him. Done. As long as I... Fun. That's a good point. It is fun. As long as I can do more damage to the boss, I'll be happy. Who was here yesterday? I miss Ben. Ben brought an energy. He truly brought an energy to the stream, didn't he? Ben was something. Right, 86 out of 100. We're going to get to 100. Does opening that lockbox over there give me more experience? Because if it does, I can just go and open that one now. Ben reminds you of... Ben was condensed WoW. I think Ben was... B stood for the Barons. They can only ever give 1 level. Okay, gotcha. So it's about frequency of doing something. What happened to the sunglasses? They're right here. They're right here. Don't worry. We'll put them back on soon. I don't want to overwhelm you. Did I ever play Shogo Mobile Metal Armor? I did not. Sorry. Baron's Erotic Network. Ben. I think that one peaks a little higher skill level. Okay, gotcha. So we'll just keep going until we get to like 100 thievery. Oh, you're not blinding today? You might be. We'll see how it goes. Good sir, may I please have a guild invite? Yes, you may. Another rogue has joined us. Sup, Sulcus? Good luck. Let's all observe as this guy opens stuff. Brother, may I join the onion? Yes, you may. Sorry. Hang on. Sorry. You got to apologize because obviously we just froze the dude. Right, who else wishes for invites to the guild? If you've messaged me something funny, that's fine, but I'm just going to copy your name and invite you to the guild anyway, and if it's the wrong thing to do, you can just leave. I love that you can see the same occur. First he turns up and tries the quest box, then he moves on to the test boxes. Yeah, I mean, it's like, you can see the process. We're at 93 lockpicking, and I think we've had a great time so far. Remember that time back when we were 1 lockpicking on the bridge? Good times. Remember when we got to 50 and we did nothing? Oh, missed opportunity. God. Remember when they found, like, we found boxes in dungeons and we've been fine opening them? Remember all that? Yeah, that's your side of the chests. This is my side of the chests. I've not tried Project Gorgon out yet, no. It's on the list. It's on the list. The list is long, and I'm going to be honest, being very much pushed back by WoW. More of you wish to join the Union, that's fine. The Union will fill up again pretty bloody quickly. And what I will do in a second is go and grab a cup of tea once we've done all of these boxes. Then we will go and get poisons, and then we will return to where we're meant to be, which is the Deadmines. Hang on. Am I at level 95 lockpicking? The Union is indeed too popular. That's the problem. I mean, I'm glad that we've managed to get people together. People have messaged me saying that they've loved the fact that it feels like just playing classic WoW again. Am I able to tease the next worst MMO ever? I actually don't know what it will be. I really genuinely don't know what it will be. Hey, Piper, what's up? She's just down there wanting some loves, you know. She's just hanging out. We have invited a load of new people to the guild. Let's just see where we are as far as skills go. 95 out of 100. Will I make a guild in Metin 2? I think it's as unlikely. Like, I never want to say never. You know, you never want to say no. But you also know the answer is very much likely going to be no. How do you know when you stop gaining experience with these things? Because so far I've got to 95 out of 100 and it's not going up anymore. I think I've maxed this box out. Yeah, this is not giving me experience anymore. Let's go for this one. Right, what are we going to get? Beautiful Token of Thievery. And one more invite to the guild. Why the heck not? We're back up to 970. How dare you? My goodness. Oh, hang on. Lockpicking increased to 90. That increased. Can I pick this box again? No, I can't. The pop-up on the bottom right shows it in grey, which means it can't be done. Stay there. Is it normal that these chests respawn for no reason to train skills? Yeah, that's the point, it seems. Oh, you can delete the item and then just do it again. That's clever. That'd be a clever little way, wouldn't it? We're going to run back to the place, hand in the item. If you delete the item, you loot it from it. Piper, what's up? Do you want breakfast? I'll get you some snacks in a minute. You snacky dog. So demanding with snacks. Hey Josh, you're my favourite talking person. I'm glad. Thank you for making noises that quite often make a lot of sense. Thanks, obscure charmling. I appreciate your Path of Exile Chaos Orb. It's a Chaos Orb, isn't it? I can never... Can we have snacks? Casual Gunpla, I can't do everything for everyone. If you want to bring your own snacks, that's fine, but you will bring enough for the class. Night River, have a good night, man. Does your rogue enjoy working from behind? Oh my goodness, yes, the joke has been made. The rogue does it from behind, yes. Yes, they do. Oh, there's a new league this week. Oh, sweet. What's the new league all about? Is it a good league? How is Apollo today? Thank you for asking. He's not doing super great, but I think he is going to be okay. Like, obviously we'll do the best we can to take care of him. Why did I run across this bridge this way? I should not have done that. I should have gone that way to that dude over there. Quest on the pier. Yes, it is. Oh, cool. You can just jump off this. Hang on. Beautiful. See, if it were Guild Wars 2, that would have been an achievement. They added so much to PoE. This is a good year. Good. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. Running around mindlessly is just I'm a rogue. I'm full rogue.
You got my attention.
There's your token of thievery. Give me my certificate. Thank you very much. Now, with my certificate of thievery, what now happens? I assume I do something with it. The bearer is entitled to the respect and regard that any first-rate pilferer and thief deserves. Thank you. Finally. Little respect. Now I can go and do the other quest, can't I? The one that was back in Westfall that required me to go to the top. Oh my god, I could stick it on my LinkedIn. Agree? Question mark. Do I plan to raid at maximum level and be a real man? Lack, you can't do both. Although I think I do plan to raid at maximum level, yes.
Need help?
Right. Fly me to Sentinel Hill. Hang on, where was the other quest? Where was the quest I was doing now? Turn that off for a second. It wasn't Westfall. It was somewhere else. No, it was Westfall. Right, cool, Westfall. Let's go.
Well met.
Fly me to Sentinel Hill. Let's go. That's such a Ben thing to say, it really is. Ugh. Okay, cool. Grab a cup of tea, get myself some caffeine, because it's going to be a long day of roguing. And then when we come back, we'll continue the rogue quest, get the poisons, go back to the Deadmines, get the armor, go to the Shadowfang Keep, get the dagger, and then who knows? Who knows where we'll go from there. But for now, 5-minute break, and I'll see you lovely people in 5. All right, 5-minute break, see you then. Okay, I am back. There best not be a sexy dancing at night elf. Oh my goodness. The one thing authorities have said. This is the one thing we didn't want to happen. That is such a specific reference to an old... Was it the day-to-day? Or was it... Hang on. Where's the thing gone? Do I... Brass Eye, wasn't it? Brass Eye. This man is disguised as a school. So stupid. Have I failed the quest? Somehow. Right, Clavin's Tower. I need to go and get his journal. Where is his journal? Right, not you. I need to go to Clever... Oh, hang on. Ignore me. I forgot to put the thing on. I turned off the markers. For those of you who aren't familiar with the Brass Eye episode of... there's no way to really change this. This is not going to be a clip. It can't be a clip. If you're not familiar with Peter Geddon, you should go and watch it. Because it's very funny. Like, it's wrong. But it's very funny. We have put this predator onto a rocket and sent him into space. Unfortunately, it was discovered after the launch. A 10-year-old boy was aboard. Authorities have said, this is the one thing we didn't want to happen. So incredibly stupid. But yeah, that was Brass Eye. Even if you are familiar with it, go and watch it again. It's basically Brass Eye, the day-to-day, and not the 9 o'clock news, were satirical news shows designed to parody what the BBC News was like in the UK. And it's very funny. Rage, thank you for complimenting the jumper. I appreciate that. Rage, I'm just getting poisons on my rogue. Once I have got poisons, it was called Brass Eye. If you type in Brass Eye, then yeah, you'll get that. Like an English version of The Onion, pretty much. Brass Eye was hilarious. Alright, you know what? When I don't have summoning sickness or res sickness, that's the Magic the Gathering been coming out. Apparently, I will be okay to go Deadmines with you, but we need a very healthy tank to tank. Do I have someone in mind? I did not. The first result of Brass Eye is a 3-hour-long compilation. Do it. Go and watch it. You would not regret it. Did I go to pre-release this weekend? Did I consume product? I did not consume product. I will be waiting for the next product, and then I'll be consuming that product. That's what I'll be doing. Sprint. Go quickly. Now, in the immortal words of Mark Rosewater from Magic the Gathering, not every product is for me. And it turns out that they're level 23. I don't want to fight that. Turns out that the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle product, not for me. Now, how do I get rid of these guys? What if I were to bonk one of them? Hang on, allow me to see if I can... If I stab you, and then bonk you. We're going to get some serious bonkage going on here. Right, we've died, but that's okay. You bonk with a sword. I'm not very good with it. They were orange. They were level 23. I was level 20. If you are but a poor level 20 and two angry level 23s attack you, you have to run away. Evasion could be worth a try. Could have been. First aid may be a good thing for a rogue. Stun, then bandage. Yeah, that's too many actions per minute. Hang on. Party. Oh no, says Jess Bless. Jess, can you come and heal me for a minute? I would appreciate that. How long are the loops this stream? As long as they need to be funny. They might be longer, they might be shorter, who knows? This would have been better in Classic when he was elite. Thank you, Jess, for helping me with this. I appreciate that. Don't you need to pickpocket somebody outside? You need to pickpocket somebody outside, which I've done, and then you also need to go and get the Clavan Mortwake's journal. Now, I've got the key, I believe. Look, I've got, yeah, there we go. I've got the Defier's Tower key, but what I've not got is this dude's journal. So, I'm going to sneak, but I'm going to sneak as a ghost. Watch this. Because I died here. But because of the fact that death works in a kind of 3D way, I can probably just resurrect up here, away from any of the enemies. See, he's there. But what if, like, I were to resurrect, like, all the way over here? Surely that would be safe, yeah? Right, resurrect, stealth. Check this out. And now I need to open that Clavan journal right there. So what if I were to just sap this guy? What if I were to stay stealthed, walk this way, sap him, and then open the chest and get the item and run away? I'm going to sap this guy from behind. Okay, so apparently if you are in this exact position in the tower, the camera glitches out. Right. If you stand right there, you can actually see all the way. Stealth, you got one hit outside the tower. I saw you die just then. That was great. Right, let's sap this guy, and we'll run this way, and we'll open this. Jess, don't worry. I'm going to be able to get everything I need. Got his journal? All I've got to do is back in stealth in a minute. Stealth, 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 stealth. You know what? New plan. Trying to stealth, but, like, he's not sapped anymore. And yet I can't stealth. You can't do that yet. What about my... I can't do either of my stealth abilities. I'm cursed. Cannot stealth or turn invisible for 7 days. 7D. I've lost my class ability for a week. Alright, let's just... Who cares? Right, new plan. All I've got to do is get out of here. That should be easy. Watch. Got it. Open the book. Change the book. Click sprint. Go. Perfect. Absolute perfect. That was liquid Warcraft. Right there. Not just a week, but a week of playtime. Right, so the Touch of Zanil. Agility reduced by 17, cannot stealth or turn 15, cannot stealth or turn invisible. So, if I don't finish this class quest, I am going to be effectively useless. Right, my plan right now is to die. I'm going to kick you, hit you, and then run away. So no difference from before the quest. Some of you are cruel. Some of you say evil things to me, and I wonder why. Right, what's in the book? Right. Cool. Important stuff. Book was very important. Am I a wizard? No, apparently I'm just a really bad rogue. Let's see what happens. Jess, I appreciate you dying for me, by the way, though. That was kind of you. Let's go this way. Let's hand in the quests. Let's get a shaman to uncurse me. Someone can uncurse me, like a mage can uncurse me. Jess says, you're so welcome. We're even now. You drew me into a trap and killed me, and I got to see you die. Just finish the quest. I'm going to finish the quest. Don't worry. Quest's being finished. I'm going to hand this in. I ran all the way to the door just to get one hit. I'm glad you appreciated it. Yeah, that reminds me of the time that you sent me into the Yeti cave. Want me to come cleanse and debuff you? No, I'm kind of enjoying living this life right now. It's a different vibe for me. It's a good energy. Here's a note for you. Thanks. Let me sell some stuff to this guy. And then I'll go finish this quest off. Right, here. Have some pies. Some bread. Have the Defias blackened gloves. They sell for 2 whole silver. There you go. Enjoy those. I'll also go with everything else is a quest item. So it's kind of fine the way it is. Cool. Where are the sunglasses? They're right on the desk in front of me. You really cannot do anything different online, can you? As soon as you do anything different, people are like, it's changed. Right. Where do you want me to go? Do you want me to go back to... Where was that dude? Take your findings back to Matthias. Where's Matthias? If I was Matthias, where would I be? Was he in Stormwind? That was the dude in Stormwind, wasn't it? Yeah, this is the Stormwind dude. Change terrifies you. Change is overwhelming and you're here to be whelmed. Where's the chest hair? It's hidden under this very tight Uniqlo t-shirt. But you know what? You might have deserved a bit. Josh, why aren't you a YouTube right now? Why am I not a YouTube? What would being a YouTube involve? If I was a mage, I could have teleported to Stormwind myself. If I was an unpoisoned rogue, I could have just, ran there. The Yeti cave was great, though. Yeah, it was good for one of us. One of us definitely had a great time. You either die a vest man, or live long enough to see yourself become a quarter zip man. Hi Josh, have you ever seen a poo? The internet is a fascinating place. Because one day you'll speak to someone that's like super intelligent and runs some kind of crazy complicated system for the most intricate machine you ever did see. And then the next day someone will ask you if you've ever seen a poo. And it's the gulf between those two people that absolutely amazes me. But I think the most incredible thing is often they are the same person. Answer the question. No. No, I never have. I've heard the legends. Sometimes the smartest people you meet are also the stupidest. It's very true. People are complicated and remarkably simple. Josh, I just watched your reaction to me dying back. I'm going to be honest, Jess, I was more impressed by the fact that I could see outside the tower. You dying was just a thing that happened. You literally saw me alive, the next second I was dead. I just watched you die, that was great. Yeah, it was... I was more impressed by the new camera angle, to be honest. Like, you dying, of course, you know, sad, but the new camera angle, that was really impressive. That kind of got me. That guy looks amazing. Level 70 Shaman, I love it. I wonder if a level 70 Rogue looks cool. It's very important that a Rogue looks cool. I wonder if there are any level 70 Rogues yet. I bet I'm going to be the first one. Friendship is when you watch each other's toons die and do nothing. Friendship is a strong word, Nesha. Let's go with colleagues. Okay, let's take a step back from that. Rogues are the coolest class, that is true. Associates. Wolf, why would you say that? Collie, okay, fine. Associates. Co-workers. Acquaintances. Right, you, Matthias. Here are the 2 quests you sent me on. Here's a note, by the way. And here's the tower thing you wanted. The key and the journal. You're going to teach me how to make tea. Love it. Did I just level up? No. You just get a cool thing. Okay. Right. It appears you've brought back more than expected. Yes, I've brought back a disease. Let me speak to a doctor. Let me jump over here and speak to a doctor. If I were a doctor, where would I be? No one else has drowned today. No, nobody else has drowned yet. You! Doc Mixel Pixel.
Hey! You have a great day now.
I just put the cheese on the table and skedaddle.
Alrighty then.
Oh, I see. You look like death. Correction, I've seen death. You look worse than death. Right. Okay, he's gonna... Quest objectives. Lay down to be examined. This seems like... This seems like a thing he would just say to get night elf ladies to lay down. And then he starts whipping them. Well, whatever he's into. Now give him a little kiss. Well, we've completed that. And then the doctor comes in. Alright. You helped me? Right. That just closed before I could do anything. Why is he talking to a statue? My faith in this doctor is diminishing by the moment.
Hi, how are you? Off and away.
Josh, if you're trying to see gnomes get whipped, I regret to inform you the Blood Elves in their capital have an underground sweatshop with exactly what you desire. Alright, let's... We don't judge. We listen and we don't judge.
Need assistance?
Right. You've got the... It's unanimous, Knife Strife. You've got the itis. Luckily, I have a cure for the itis. Wildflowers, vial, bronze tube. Oh god, I knew I should have kept those bronze tubes from the stupid walking scarecrow things. Right. Go and get stuff to cure my poison. Right. This is going to be a problem. I've come down with a serious case of ligma. And it needs to be cured. Alright, where's... Wildflower, leaded vial, bronze tube. What's ligma? Both of these nuts. Why did I open the chest full of ligma? It said Sorcon on front of it. Right, where do I get these things from? Simple wildflowers, leaded vial, bronze tube, 1 spool of silk. Old Emma left a spool for me at the finest thread. Right, so let's go to the finest thread shop. Wherever that may be. Oh, okay, hang on. The stuff we need is over here, is it? So some of the stuff is like in here. You met the Mind Goblin at Sorcon. Oh, the internet. We do have jokes, don't we? Jokes for days. Right. Where... If I were a vial... Where would I be? I can see on the map that they are somewhere around here. You can see it right there, see? Leaded vial. Zoom in. Where is a leaded vial? Is it like a vendor somewhere? Also, you're a rogue trainer. Can you teach me how to not be sick? Expose armor, ambush, rupture. I'm not using any of these, but I will train them just so I've got them. Gouge rank 2. Backstab rank 3. Crippling poison. That's what I've got. Slowing the movement speed by 50%. Right. So what I need is... I need like more poisons. Mind-numbing poison. Increasing their casting time. Instant poison. That's what I want. 20% chance which afflicts 30 to 38 nature damage. And that is level 28. Oh my goodness. Okay. Protect. Hello there. Hello Josh. May I take a screenshot with you? Of course you may. Let's go. How do you wish me to stand? There we go. Protect the Union is right there. Thank you, Protect, for protecting the Union. Right, I've got rank 1 poisons. No, nothing else yet. Now let's go and find these things. A shady dealer. Yeah, what do you sell? A leaded vial. I need one of those. Gotcha. Right, what else do you sell? Do you sell what else we need? You probably don't. Right, let's go this way. Did I forget to go and buy the stealth skills? I'll get the stealth skills when I go back. If I were a poison accessories merchant, where would I be? So we've got one of the things from there. Oh, hang on. Oh, bronze tube, you're up there. Of course a dwarf is going to have a bronze tube. The shady dealer, my guy. Well, we spoke to the shady dealer. We're going to go to this guy now. We've got a guy over there. See? Bronze tube. And we've probably got a couple of other people. There's one there. Right, wasn't paying attention. Fell off into the water. We're not going to point that out. We're going to go this way instead. I was reading the messages too much. Pepe laugh, he doesn't know. Havesh, of course I don't know. What's up? What am I meant to know? Protect, I don't think you could cure the poison, but I'm going to try and do the... quest. Let's go this way. What's that? Spool, yeah, okay, spool of something. And that is the thing I need. Gotcha. We go this way, and then right, and then left. A druid can cure it. I'm going to do the quest, because I want to engage within the content of the game. Did I get any Defias gear or the Cruel Barb? I've got every piece of Defias gear except the main body, and I've got the Cruel Barb. Where is the quest that I'm meant to be handing in around here? Oh, there you are. You. Quest.
Off and away. Be seeing you.
Neither of these are useful.
Very good.
But I will sell them. I'll go this way, though. You have the body, you still can't use it. I see. The body is the rarest drop. Or one of the rarest drops. Sell me... Right. What do I need from this guy? He sells something. None of you are what I need. Maybe you have what I need. Nope. Maybe apprentice engineer has what I need. I thought you had like a... This dude's meant to sell something. The bronze... Where's your bronze tube? Give me your bronze tube. Give me your finest bronze tube. Why is the bronze tube... He only sells it if in stock. Bronze tube is from engineers. He's hiding it. I can't believe he's hiding his bronze tube. God. Buy it from the auction house. I'm going to go and do that. And then I've got another quest to hand then over here. The unsent letter. I'm not playing a round of find the tube with an engineer gnome. That never ends well. He'll take me to his own personal deep run tram. Bronze tube is a rare commodity. Gnomes and their bronze tubes with their cylinders stuck inside them, and then attempting to remove them, where it's imperative the cylinder remain unharmed. Points at gnome. You, tube. I get it, because that's where I work. You ate rat kebab in the deep run tram. Look, I'm not saying that the deep run tram is a good place. Check your PM tab. I can give you a bronze tube if you want. Do not buy it from the auction house. The Road Guild couriers are working on it. Can you open my Schwerbronzen Schienkassett? Hey Rogie, I heard you've got the itis. I'll make a bronze tube and put it in the guild vault. That would be good if I'm the only rank that can't actually access the guild vault. Right, I appreciate the fact that all of you guys are trying to help me so much. I like to think it's because you all love and care about me and not because I frustrate you into doing this.
See you later. Safe travels. Hey there. Have a good one.
You love Schwerbronzen Schienkassett. It's actually my favourite type of cassette. Right, I will not buy it from the auction house. Can't it be both? No. No, you must choose one or the other. What's this? Right, spool of thread. Let's go and chat to the thread lady. Nam, you're not helping, and I appreciate that. Right, if I was a spool of thread, where would I be? I'd be in that building there. But how would I get to that building? What happened to the warlock? He drowned. I'd probably be in the tailoring supplies. I'm going to go this way. Oh! Oh, look what I've got. The spool store. Well, I'm glad that the spool store is doing well. You used the same icon as Cookie's Meat Tenderizer. Right, what else do we need from here? You! Simple wildflowers. I love the fact that everything you need is in the city. Josh, what are my opinions on milk you had to drink during the latest OSRS quest? I haven't done the latest OSRS quest, but everyone does seem to say that it might not be that, which means that there has been an internal meeting at Jagex, there has to have been, where a load of very intelligent, very well-paid designers sat down and said, are we okay, implying that the player base is drinking bull cum. And someone on that design committee had to sign off on that. And I'm going to be real with you, having met a lot of the guys at Jagex, they probably found it really funny. I like to think it was entirely Mod Ash's call. Like, he was the one that said, you know what, we're doing this. It's happening. Right, where... If I were wildflowers, where would I be? Are they, like, outside the city walls or something? No, because they're there. On the map, they are there. Maybe they're in the park. I can just go and steal some from the park. Check bottom right off screen. Down here? Nothing that I can see. Let's go and see what they're like on the canal side. Maybe they grow on the canal. You require an invitation to phase shift. That's fine, I'll invite you. I can't invite you, I'm in a thing with Jess. Hang on. I've got to leave. Jess, I'll rejoin the party in a second. I don't hate you. I will rejoin in one moment. Thank you for complimenting the sweater. I appreciate that. I'm in my old man arc. Let me go see what I can find first. Wildflowers. Got to be over here somewhere, haven't they? If I was a wildflower, this is where I'd be. Near the old housing portal area. The old housing area portal? Oh, there's just like a flower shop. Perfect. These aren't wildflowers. Look at these. These are domicile flowers. If anything, these have been completely domesticated. Oh, good. The rogue network's here. I can see you. A bronze tube. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Have 30 silver. That is very kind of you. I appreciate that. That made my day, honestly, a lot easier. I bet that rogue stole it from someone. How did they get the cylinder unstuck? It was imperative the cylinder remains unstuck. Remains unharmed. Good evening, Josh. What happened to the rogue? They were stealthy. Right, Kalatak, thank you very much. I appreciate what you've just done. The Union will remember you. Jess, you may re-invite me to a group, because I know that you want to be in charge of the group. That person was cool. He just Uber Eats a bronze tube. Yeah, we did. That's what the guild is really all about. Just being able to Uber Eats things to you as and when you need to. What happened to the Belf Mage Mummy? I felt that the evil night elf rogue girl was more my vibe. Right. Doctor, I've got everything you need. Please cure me.
You're a tall one. Off and away.
Oh good, the Union are also here as well. Hello. Thank you for curing me, and now I spray some perfume on myself. Hell yeah, we be cured, yo. Appreciate it, Doc. I've lost the cure, Doc. You got more? Alright, cool. I've got more just in case. You know. Just in case we get poisoned again. And I assume that was the quest? Hi, my first time watching. It was amazing, so I'll likely hit you up on Discord. Sweet! Drop me a message on Discord. I'll see what I can do for you. Right, do I have more quests to accept now? For the next step in the cure, you have to turn around, bend over, and cough. That's always my favourite part. Will I be playing Midnight? No. General and then Poisons. Oh, have I actually got these now? Hang on. So... General... Poisons. Oh, I see. Right, okay, cool. This is how I apply poisons to my blade and stuff. Right, so I've got instant poison. Oh. I don't... Do I know instant poison? Right, level 20. Coats a weapon, 20% chance to do more damage. Cool, so like a 20% damage increase pretty much. And I need Dust of Decay and Empty Vial, which you sell, I'm guessing. You sell. Right. Dust of Decay and an Empty Vial. Right, Empty Vials cost 19, Dust of Decay cost 19. That's not expensive at all. You craft them, then you apply them. So, do you sell these in... You sell these in bunches of 5. Okay, I see what you're doing. So if I buy like 20 of those, because I'm guessing you stack into 20, and then I buy... How many... You sell dusts in stacks of 1. Okay. But you also only cost these. Can I like shift click to buy many? Yeah, I can. Okay, let's buy like 10 of you. And then what I want to do is if I click instant poison, does that make the vial into the instant poison, or does it automatically? Let's just find out. Let's just work out what's going to happen actually. Right, so if I go create all, that will just make these vials and those things into instant poison, and then it stacks. Cool. It makes one consumable item, and I coat that onto the weapon. Cool. That's great. Right, so because that poison has a 20% chance of inflicting 19 to 25 nature damage, what I want to value is just simply increasing the attack speed of my offhand weapon, because that is going to be what applies the poison damage. Now, question. Can I apply it to both my main hand and my offhand? Even though the main hand is not going to be hitting as fast, there seems to be no reason to not do that. Unless a shaman is using a super fast wind blow thing. Then we make sure that we, you know, do that. You would recommend crippling for dungeons. Right. 30% chance slowing their movement speed by 50%. Potentially, but I think the mages are going to be able to hit more stuff in general. Right, Dust of Decay. Need 4 more Dust of Decays. Buy 4 of those, and then create all. So Poisons and Wind Fury don't work together. Crippling is supportive. Yeah, I'm not bothered about supporting my team. I'm bothered about them seeing how great I am. We need to reassess. It's not about helping. It's about being the best. And now I have the poisons up there. The question is, how do you level poison making? Or have I already leveled it by doing some of that? Oh, look at me. It seems I've already leveled poison making by doing some of the poison making things. Sounds good to me. Right, so just spend a lot of money to get a lot of poison and stuff. All right. Sounds good. That means it's time to return to the Deadmines. Can you make love potions? Hobo, again, that would just be you and me sharing a cup of tea. Doesn't need to be in the drink itself, it's in the company and the experience. I need the dopamine of hitting a high damage. That's what I need. Now I think what we need to do is return to the Deadmines so we can get the Blackened Defias armor and also potentially get another one of those cool blades. Now I know that we just discussed the fact that you don't want a slow offhand weapon because you want to apply poison to it, but consider this. It'd look cool. Josh, swap to the party chat tab. Swapped. Can you ask chat for a good tank because I'm a lower leveled healer? Right, guys, we're going to need 2 DPS and a good tank. Like a really good tank. Like a tank that basically can completely ignore being healed because that may be the situation we end up in. So, who's able to tank the Deadmines? Drop me a... I'm happy to help with Deadmines. Fantastic, you're in. Jess, do you want to give me party lead and I'll invite people, and then I promise I'll give it back to you. I'll take lead. Cool. Right. Indo. Invite. Indo, are you tanking? You're a human mage. Right, we need a tank. You can try tanking Deadmines. That's all we need. Trying is totally fine. Level 18 Paladin. Good luck. DPS down for the Deadmines. Where was all this when I asked? Jess, it's about the charisma. You also forgot to stealth. Ah, doesn't matter. And Poilak, human warrior. Right, so we've got a couple of tanks. Right, let's see how we're going to do. This is fine. This will work. This will be totally okay. Good luck on Deadmines team. Thank you, lads. Right, we're all good. Esker, you can join us next time. Right now, let's see what we've got. Let's go and hand in this quest up here. Or drown the warlock. The mage kept summoning water. Too much water. Let's hand this in, then let's go and apply some poisons, then see how well we can do. 20% increase on both main hand and offhand. Can you have main hand and offhand with the same poison? Like, I assume you can. I can't see a reason why you couldn't. You can. Beautiful. Right, so when the dungeon run starts, we stick poison onto both the main hand and the offhand. Love this. Actually enjoying playing the Rouge, which is how the French pronounce it. Double instant is pretty high DPS. Cool. That's the plan. This is good character fantasy. Selfish, but also kind of good. Yeah. Yeah, I can get behind this. I can even open my book and read this to go super fast. See? Zoom. You know what I do like as well is when you level up these ranks, you don't need to worry about the lower level rank anything. Like everything, unlike mages that have different level spells, everything just ranks up. Which I think is great. Really don't have to worry about this. Requires dagger, requires stealth. Yeah, not gonna do that. Rupture. Finishing move increased by your attack power. Right, 1.60 damage over... That could be useful. That could probably be more useful than Eviscerate, actually. And correct me if I'm wrong here, but I actually don't want to use Expose Armor because it doesn't stack with Sunder. Is that correct? I remember reading somewhere that I don't want to use one of them. Mobs die a bit too fast for it to be good, though. Alright, so don't use Expose Armor because it does not stack with Sunder. But do use... I'm trying to work out what my best finisher is. Rupture, probably. Fights aren't really lasting that long. I suppose Eviscerate's the only thing I can really dump it into, to be honest. Slice and Dice seems to be the best, but like I've already got that. Right, 5 minutes. Give me a... Give me a 5-minute break for water. Keep up Slice and Dice, use Eviscerate if you got it up. Cool, that I can do. For now, guys, 5-minute break, grab yourself a drink, grab yourself a bite to eat, stretch your legs, then when we come back, we are getting the Blackened Defias armor, and we are getting another, what's it called? Cruel Barb. That's what we're going to do. Yeah, Slice and Dice, I'm just going to use that the entire time. For now, 5-minute break. Here's a DVD logo, because I know you're all millennials. Here is a 5-minute timer. And here is me leaving for 5 minutes. I'll put an advert break on so new people who are joining do not need to see pre-roll adverts, because we don't like pre-roll ads, do we? Alright, I'm back. There best not be a load of people standing around doing nothing. Oh my goodness. Can't leave, but why is everyone short? Actually, oh my god, just got actually'd by Jess. Actually, we learned the entire performance of Macbeth. That's fair, okay. In your absence. That's okay, totally fine. Thrice the brindled cat hath mewed. It's your line. It's the witches. It's the opening scene of Macbeth. Yes! Twice and once the hedge pig whined. The end. And then she ran away. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Yes, the end. I mean, that was everything I wanted it to be, and more. That to me was spot on. Oh, DVD logo. Watch it, watch it, watch it. That was too close, sorry. My bad. I got too excited there. I'm sorry. Then they all died of dysentery. My theatre and performance exam was 2 scenes from Macbeth, and for the life of me, I cannot remember the lines anymore. That's fine. I've been in Macbeth and can't remember the lines anymore either. Jess, did you just call me old man brain? Did you just refer to me as old man brain? That wasn't an unprofessional phone ringing. That was my alarm to get back to work. Alright? I'm sorry that you all just checked your phone because everyone has a Samsung and no one has changed the alarm tone. I mean, you are a millennial. Aren't you? No. Oh. Oh, you're Gen Z? Oh, you're cool. Okay. Alright, I'm sorry. Zoomer. Let me get some Subway Surfers gameplay on for you. Will you? Thanks. I mean, I've got some if you guys want it, but I think the Union has told me I'm not allowed to do that anymore. I will stick the poison on in a minute. The poison will be on. I yearn. I eat my dinner with a YouTube video and Subway Surfers at the same time. God damn. This generation is cooked. Why does the game chat tell me that I feel normal? It just likes reminding me of that. That's a good point. That was the RuneScape Union. What power does the World of Warcraft Union have? Right. I am focusing on you, Jess. I will attack whatever you are attacking. I remember the 21st night of September. Was the hope drunk wherein you dressed yourself? Oh, the Macbeth line. I see, right, gotcha. We're all very proud of you. And wakes now to look so green and pale at what it did so freely. Jess, I'm really impressed that you've remembered your lines, but we are being attacked. This is why I brought a second tank. Josh, just saw your video about the Jason situation. Well done. Thanks for being a voice of reason. So many people have commented basically saying, oh, you need to hate this guy more because he's done dickhead things. You know what? Yeah, he has done dickhead things. But you have to kind of mitigate how stupid the internet in general is. Because people don't just want to go, yeah, this guy's a dickhead. They want vengeance to like an absurd degree. And sometimes it's not a case of saying, look, you're being too nice to a guy who's a dickhead. No, I'm trying to make sure that I don't inspire people who have no concept of what is and isn't right and wrong. That's what I'm trying to make sure I don't do. Sometimes you need to understand that the people watching you will do absurd, extreme things. If you want to shun someone from society, that's absolutely fine, but don't go out and try and punish them for stuff. Because that's just a bit silly. Oh yeah, hang on. Let me stick poisons on me old blades, me old mucker. We kill this thingy. Then after that... the Deadmines. Home. At least it was. Till I fucked everything up. 50,000 people used to live here. Now it's a ghost town. Right, so I'm guessing I right-click and click. Cool. And then right-click and click. Now. 50,000 people used to a live mine here. Now, it's a dead mine here. Right, I've applied poisons. Oh, you can see them dripping, that's cool. It's not fair to keep calling him out if he never apologizes. Totally true. How can we ever hold anyone accountable if it's all water under the bridge after a little time? Because Ping, the internet has a very limited focus, and the internet doesn't necessarily care about slow changes over time, which is normally how you actually do change things. The internet cares about vengeance and retribution quickly. And I guarantee what'll happen is, as long as people don't keep stoking the fire, these things tend to move on after a couple of weeks. People grow and change, they definitely do. It's also important to remember, given enough time, people just move on and forget. Sorry, but they just do. Mob mentality does not have long-term focus. Mob mentality very much loves hating on people in the short term, pointing out dickhead behavior, which is not wrong, but it also isn't conducive to changing it. These guys are dying before I'm even getting a chance to put slice and dice on. This is amazing. Jess, you're the tank. Oh, hang on, no, you're not the tank. Who's the tank? Sanct, you're the tank. Go for it. Or Polyak, you as well. Someone attack the thing. Jess will keep you alive. Sorry, I thought you were the tank. What's the mage? The mage is probably tanking somehow. I don't want you dead. If you were dead, then I can't continue to tease you. Priests don't get the stank tans. They don't. They really don't. No, what's on second? No, what's on first? I don't know who's on third. We just deal with this guy. Oh, 139 crits. That's what we want more of. That's beautiful. We want to see more 139 crits. We want to see more poison being hit. We want to see lots of numbers coming off the boss. That's what makes me happy. Have I seen or interacted with the housing system in WoW? Nope, I've got no interest in Midnight whatsoever. Sure, it's great, but it's not really for me. Barbaric Battle Axe of the Whale. Nope, don't need that, don't need that either. Do I believe armed evolution is a thing? We might need to consider in these political extreme days. Really put in with the center extremists. Reiklander, you've confused me with someone who has any idea what the hell's going on in the world. Like, I turned on the... I opened my phone this morning, and the first thing that I saw it say was Iran has bombed Dubai, and the first thing I thought was, that does not tell me the drop rate of the Blackened Defias body from Van Cleef. One of these is going to affect me on a day-to-day basis right now. So I'm kind of really prioritizing that. I'm kind of at the point where I'm completely aware of what's going on, but I also don't understand the complexity to a point where I kind of don't want to. Because if I tried to understand the complexity of what's going on, I would just go insane. It really is a case of there is so much stuff going on, and we seem to be generally so fucked that I'm just trying to focus my attention on the small casual stuff that I can do day to day. Because if I did not do that, I would go mad. And it's okay. And someone says to you, oh, but you have to be informed of what's going on in the world. I'm like, at what cost? At the cost of your mental health? Everyone loves supporting mental health right up until it involves doing something that they don't think is right. Oh, we should totally support mental health. Okay, cool. I think it's mentally valuable for me to not be aware of every single thing going on in the world because I don't think humans were, you know, designed to do that in a healthy way. Oh, no, that's wrong. You have to be involved with everything. You have to be aware of everything. Sometimes it's okay to focus on your immediate surroundings at the cost of understanding of everything else. All right, are we checking for the rare mob down here? Rare mob? Also the, hang on. Let's just kill you. I'm just dealing with these guys back here. Let me see if I can kill the patrol. Yeah, know your neighbors, man. Stop casting spells. I don't think that human beings were designed to be able to absorb the amount of negativity that we are absorbing 24/7. It just seems like it's a bit too much. Josh, you're the one with stealth. Oh, good point. Hey, the leggings, but I've already got them. Miner Johnson is a rare spawn down here who can potentially drop a thing. Also, yeah, you can't just be... that's a great way of putting it. You can't just be aware, you have to be angry. Have you ever met people who live in a perpetual state of anger? And then have you ever seen the fact that literally all they seem to do is just constantly consume media that makes them angry and upset? And if you say, hey, maybe don't do that, they're like, well, you've got to know what's going on in the world. You've got to know. One day we are going to die. You choose what you want to spend your time doing. And at some point there will be a moment in life when you realize that Cypher from the Matrix kind of had a point. Doesn't make me happy to think about it. But you do need to at least acknowledge that maybe not being aware of every little thing that makes you angry all the time maybe wasn't the best thing we could have done. What happened to the sunglasses? They made me angry. If you can influence something, great, care about it. If you can't influence something, at least consider the fact that maybe putting your energy into it is not the most productive thing in the world. Alright, so I can actually do 3 strikes of Sinister Strike right now. This is great. Give me the strength to accept that which I cannot change, and change that which I cannot accept. Oh, the healer's dead. Tunic of Stamina. Yeah, lol. Right, so... that's 6 stamina. I'll go with this instead. I'll deal with this. Carry on without me, I'll run. Alright, cool, can do. Right. It's the... let me just sit down and get better. Yeah, like, people that are protesting stuff, I totally get why you're protesting it, but, like, there's not that much I can do. Did I watch Dark City? No. That's true. We have a limited amount of mental energy every day. We have a limited amount, we have a limited emotional capacity, we have a limited mental bandwidth. Give that bandwidth, give that emotional energy, give that care and focus to stuff that you feel is beneficial to you, or you feel that you can do something with. And don't feel guilty if someone says to you, hey, you've got to care about this, and you say, look, I am at my mental limit. I am at my bandwidth. I'm sure there is so much I can do right now. I'm absolutely sure. But ultimately, I also have to be quite selfish and say, but doing all of it would end up putting me in a position where I end up burning myself out because of the amount of stuff I have to then care about. It's not saying that I don't care. It's saying that I have to be selfish with my time and say that at some point, I've got to choose what I'm giving my energy to. Otherwise, you exist at your mental limit. You have all the potential to impose incredible levels of change and effect, but your concept of what it means to affect something can be distorted. Potentially. But everyone, if you take 100 people, everyone will care about something to a different level, different extremity. And all of them will ask you to care about the thing that they care about to the same degree that they care about it. And then you have to match 100 people's energy caring about whatever they care about to the same amount. And if you don't match one of the people's energy, you feel bad for not doing that. And at some point, you do have to say to yourself, look, a lot of bad stuff's going on, but right now, I'm going to go and do something fun for a bit. It's totally okay to say that. It's horrible, but it is. Sometimes you've got to put yourself first, guys, every now and again. Let me open my tasty drink. I've got to do that thing now where I drink the bit out the cap. Because you've got to. Right. Hang on. You've got to occasionally say, look, a lot of stuff's fucked. But right now, I'm going to play World of Warcraft. Yep, right, cool, boss is up. Good luck, tank. Alright, here we go. Let's see how much damage we can do to this guy. Can we steal aggro? Who knows? Let's find out. Because that's my plan. I'm loving all these little numbers. You've resubbed for a year. Well, welcome back. Oh, I got feared. Hold up. Yeah, sit down, you. I don't need your silly little stabby sticker thing. Come on, Sneed. What you doing, bro? Smack me, Sneed. 1v1 me, noob. Don't you feel like some issues force your attention? I mean, Vodi, millennials have lived through like 3 or 4 once-in-a-lifetime events, and we've watched several wars happen, and we've seen the rise and fall of several different incredibly damaging systems. At some point, you're going to say, all this has happened before, and all this will happen again. And I don't want to feel like I'm being flippant with that, but I do want to feel like I'm trying to, at some level, protect the small amount of peace that I still have left. Of course, it's scary and damaging to look at pretty much anything going on in the world and think, wow, things are getting pretty bad. But if I care about every single thing that's happening, I will spend my entire life just trying to advocate for a better world and then die without having ever lived my life. And maybe it's selfish to want to do that. But I think at some point we do have to step back and say, hey, maybe it's okay to be a little bit selfish right now, because if we don't do that, we're just going to spend the entire time trying to fix stuff that we really can't fix that well. You've got to be selfish every now and again with stuff. You can't be the champion for every cause that upsets someone. Kaz, do you believe that it's Generation Me? Haz, do you believe that I am representing Generation Me by saying that I cannot care about every cause that everyone else cares about? Or do you believe that I'm trying to find a healthy long-term balance of how I can separate my time between the areas that I can be effective in? Because I don't want to say I'm not going to support anything. I want to say I'm going to support the things in a sustainable way, a healthy long-term balance of it. And I think sometimes it's a little bit arrogant when people say, hey, you've got to care about this thing right now. That was a pretty good... we did that pretty well. It's not... I mean, it's like going to the gym. You can go to the gym once a year and spend like 12 hours there doing the most intense thing you can ever possibly do. Or you could go once every couple of days for half an hour. And I guarantee the consistency, the healthy, manageable, consistent routine is going to advance far more. Than short-term extreme focus. So sometimes saying to people, if you really want long-term change, you need to be able to focus on long-term sustainable focus. And you will, if you care about everything all the time, get overwhelmed. I'm not telling you to not care. I'm telling you that you cannot fill other people's cup if your own cup is empty. And it's okay to take a few hours, or a few days, or a few weeks, or whatever you need, out of the absolutely overwhelming nature of the world in order to focus on what you can actually do and enjoy. That was a good sheep, by the way. Mages in the group, that was a great sheep. As I said last time, guys, don't set yourself on fire to keep somebody else warm. This is the type of discussion that gets people against your cause. This approach is rough. Mr. Tuyo, if your entire discussion is about tricking people into supporting you, then they're not the kind of people that are going to be reliable in the future. I don't want people tricked into supporting me one way or the other. I would rather people understood the nature of what they're getting involved with and feel that it's a fair and focused way of being involved. This is not about manipulating or tricking people. You're attempting to create the kind of support that you know that if you aren't there, will still be good. The job of any good teacher is to create a student better than them. The job of anyone that wants to try and convince someone to help out with any kind of cause is not to create a fanatic. It's not to create some kind of zealot. It's to help somebody understand that long-term, consistent, constant change that's done in a healthy and sustainable way is a good idea. Which is why I'm not preaching at people how they should or shouldn't be. You do whatever makes you happy, guys. If somebody wanted... people say that everything has to become political. If you guys wanted a political streamer, there's loads. I just want to play WoW. I do think at some point, though, honestly, humans have just been exposed to and expected to care about far too much. I mean, a couple of hundred years ago, we wouldn't have really known what was going on around the other side of the world. A couple of hundred years ago, we would not have been exposed to the extreme amount of negativity we are to now. And even if we were, it would have been a much more focused, much more local, general space. I mean, when we look at the amount of information that we have just been expected to care about for in such a small time. A lot of the world's problems right now is because people weren't informed 50 years ago. Yeah, I can get that. I can totally understand that. Maybe if we'd have had that, we could have stopped it. But now it's trying to like stand in front of an avalanche to slow down the snow. People always... You can see it on a small scale as well. Whenever there's a worry or a problem or something bad happens, people start to panic. And people look at the people who are calm and they're like, why on earth are you calm? Why are you calm during this terrible time? We should be panicking. And yet, it is proven again and again and again that it is the calm people, generally, who are able to slowly and methodically start to impose and support the solutions. If you have a bunch of people who are panicking, attempting to fix something, a bunch of people who are overly responding to everything, they will not fix it. Sometimes it's okay to slow down and say, right, we are going to take a moment to make sure we're all calmly fixing something and not overreacting. Good sheeping, mages, by the way. Very good sheeping. And you know what? There are going to be people in this chat right now who are going to, I'm sure, typing things like, oh, well, are we at least aware of this? And are we at least aware of that? And are we at least aware of the other things? Yes, people are aware of those. And people have to live knowing that. People have to go through their life with that information. And there's very little that we can do about it right now, and it's okay to say we're not going to focus on fixing and changing this by panic or by anger. There's going to be a process that goes through. Because otherwise, when one person says, yes, but are we aware of, and then whatever they think is valuable, someone else will then say, yes, but are we aware of whatever they think is valuable, and then someone else says, yes, but are we aware of whatever they think is valuable, and suddenly you've got multiple different people who all have multiple different values that all expect to be cared about the same way. And I'm not saying that any of you are wrong. None of you are wrong. But you do need to understand that when combined, all of you end up becoming overwhelming. Grandmaster's like, I'm wrong. There is a time and there is a place for there is a time and there is a place for righteous fury. The time is not all the time, because fury cannot be maintained over a long enough timeline. And yet, my God, the news will try. Would I say that the baseline of my politics boils down to do unto others as you wish done unto you, the rest is commentary? I do not know who said that line, but yeah, seems pretty good. I think most kind of decent ideologies and religions pretty much have the idea of, you know, what you do to other people, they'll do to you, so kind of just don't be a dick. Do I think it's okay for MMOs to charge a monthly sub, expansions and cosmetics? Remember, Blizzard said they have a monthly sub in order to not have a cosmetics shop too. I think ultimately, businesses are going to do whatever they want to do. Support them with your wallet or don't. It's up to you. I'm enjoying WoW, by the way. I am very much enjoying WoW. Time to get the evasion on, because Glindy Boy is on me. Sit down, Gilnid. I don't need your smelting pants. Has the purge happened yet? Yes, it has. Is there a chest over there? There's no chest. There's also no patrol. Right now, I don't think you know what WoW is. You're playing Deadmines, the game. Look, I just want the body and the other sword, alright? That's all I want. I just want a little body, little other sword. That'll make me happy. And then what I'll do is I'll go and do Shadowfang Keep. And you know what? While I'm doing Shadowfang Keep, you will be yearning for the Deadmines. Oh, that level up was me. You guys will be yearning for the Deadmines while I am doing Shadowfang Keep. Requires 5 points in deflection. Increases your parry chance. I'm going to kill some stuff first. Hang on. Let's increase slice and dice. Slice and dice seems pretty good. War Knife of Stamina. 1.7, 1.5, 1.5. Unless you get better than 1.5, I'm not changing. The children do indeed yearn for the Deadmines. Well, we've pulled them all to us, so that's fun. Okay, that's good. So I've increased the length of time that my slice and dice lasts for, which I'm very much enjoying. So, Josh, hang on, Flying Bunny has a question. Is this a genuine question or like a gotcha? If you buy a house for a certain high price because the realtor promises the house won't be surrounded by other buildings in the future, is it your fault for falling for it? Bunny, that sounds like a really specific situation. Is it your fault for being lied to and believing in somebody else? Not necessarily. Did the realtor have a history of doing the same thing? Have they shown that they've done that in the past? Is this a... Are you trying to get me to say that it is not your responsibility to do a level of research, or that everyone should be believing any system that tells them anything? Is this a gotcha moment? I feel there has to be a level of personal responsibility and research into it, because realtors will say whatever they want to get you to buy something, and once that's done, their responsibility to you has ended. Their job is to sell you a house. And they will say whatever they need to get that sale. And if you believe them, then it's a shame, but it's not illegal. If it was in the contract that nothing then would happen, yeah, maybe you've got a case. But if it wasn't in the contract that nothing would happen, maybe you don't. That's a shame. Whenever a business makes a promise to a player, what that promise is building up goodwill. It's building up customer and audience goodwill. The company can cash in that goodwill to make bad decisions. All right, she's comparing it to the WoW sub. When a company do something that the player base like, then goodwill is built up. When a company do something the player base don't like, they cash in that goodwill. If a company do something the player base absolutely love, but they can see that it is dangerous and damaging for the future of the game, then maybe it's not a good idea to keep doing it. If the company do something that is really, really good for the future of the game, but the player base absolutely hate it, then they are going to lose the player base, and you'll have no game, ultimately. So you've kind of got to work out at what level the company are doing this. Also, as horrible as it sounds, businesses are profit-seeking ventures, and being nice to the customer base is a profitable choice, up until it isn't. Because there are many businesses that are super nice to their customer base, but actually don't make as much money as businesses that exploit their customer base. Businesses want to make decisions that make the most money. Therefore, building up goodwill and then cashing it out can sometimes be a pretty valuable business decision. And I think you have to kind of also consider this from both a business point of view and from a player point of view. Obviously, from a player point of view, I would want a game to do what is best for the player base, because in my mind, that is the longest term thing. But what you also have to understand and you have to kind of focus on is, consider this. It's a balance between doing stuff the player base likes and doing stuff that makes the most money. And there will be a perfect balance where you are making the most money while also irritating the player base the least. And you know that if you irritate them more, even if your short-term gains go up, you're actually paying for it in the long term. That is the kind of knife edge you want to be walking. Work out what that knife edge is and walk that. If someone said to you, okay, consider this. Imagine you own a business and someone says to you, you could make a decision that your customers will not like, but none of them will leave. And you'll make a lot more money. They won't like it, but they won't hate it enough to leave. Would you do it? Now, some people will say yes. Some people will say no. Because to some people, the customers liking them is more valuable than the money the business makes. To some people, the money the business makes is the most important thing. Depends how cash rich and asset rich the business is. Absolutely. But it is a balance. Now, if you knew that making that decision would in fact harm your business, suddenly it's a different decision.
You landlubbers are tougher than I thought. I'll have to improvise.
As a business, maybe. And this is normally why a lot of players aren't also business owners. Hang on. Just getting wrecked by Mr. Smite.
No, you're making me angry.
Might need some kind of healing in a second. Thank you for the emergency heals. Thief's Blade? No, Smite's Reaver. A lot of people also want... It's really nice to be able to have simple analogies. This thing is like this thing. But, yeah, Jess was a pro. You had renewed before the stun. Yeah, Jess was good. No, Jess is good. But again, it's also... Businesses are complicated. Business choices are complicated. In this case, you want profit versus super profit. I mean, consider this. A couple of years ago, Jagex made the decision with RuneScape 3 to cash in quite a lot of the goodwill from the player base to add a huge amount of microtransactions to RuneScape 3. The evolution of combat, the Squeal of Fortune, all this jazz. That made them an absolute ton of money. But it lost a huge amount of player goodwill. Now, they are reversing that decision because they have realized that the money that they were making from it is now less than the money they would be making if they had just player goodwill back. That's why they're doing it. It's a business choice. But the money they made in the short term allowed them to invest in the infrastructure of Jagex and the infrastructure of the future of RuneScape so much that the game is now effectively a global cultural, an icon. If they had not made that huge amount of money in the short term, would they have been the game they are today? Don't know. No one's quite sure. You can't answer that question. It's a hypothetical. What I'm saying is they were operating for several years with far more money than they normally would have done. And is that operation with more money a beneficial thing? This kind of business chat and business talk it's fascinating to me. It really is. That assumes they do invest it back into the game. Some of it they did. Some of it they probably just took and, I don't know, bought whatever they wanted to buy with it. I don't know how their investment goes. Right, pulled some stuff. Guys, everyone move back. There's the Squall Shaper. Let's pull them all into here. Alright, we're doing good. Josh looking dastardly right now, just trying to survive. Jess is doing really well healing everyone, by the way. Jess is doing fantastically healing everyone. Apart from me. I can die, that's fine. Don't worry about me. Everyone apart from me was fine. Well, I'm glad Jess is alive. Right. Release spirit, run back. Let's go. Ah, cheeky little reset. Don't worry. Oh, don't res. I've resed. Sorry. We're going to run back. We'll be okay. The wiping at the boat is my favourite part of the loop. Jess, just hang tight. We'll be right there. I'm just a baby level 14. I can't heal through all those. What level are you? You're level 15, you liar. I didn't realise you were a level 15 healer. Gotcha. That does explain a few things. I'll do more heals and less DPS. Yes, Sanct. You've got this. I didn't realise we'd taken a level 14 healer with us. But we ball. We ball. That's what we do. We're going to do fine. Don't worry about it. Going to get some food. Be back. I'll see you guys later. Yeah, we do one pack at a time. One pull. Level 14, 15 means a bigger... Right, level aggro isn't spread evenly across everyone. True. But remember that because Jess is level 15, you're going to grab aggro from the enemies from far further out than you would before. Because the lower level you are, the wider your aggro radius is. Which means that there's a chance that when you head underneath the boat, you'll actually aggro the enemies on the boat. And we don't want to be aggroing enemies on the boat. I didn't realize this either, but yeah, the lower level you are, the wider your aggro radius is. It just means that we slowly pull things. Right. I will wait for the guys who are also running back with me. Wherever they may be. Because I think you guys are coming back with me. Am I the only person that rezzed? Everyone else rezzed, didn't they? Curious now with more context on WoW, if you have a different perspective on WoW versus FF14 comparison. Nope, pretty much the same. World of Warcraft is an MMORPG social experience with a game tagged on, whereas Final Fantasy XIV is a single-player Final Fantasy story with an MMORPG experience tagged on. Both of them are great. Yeah, I returned to where I was. You're teaching me new things about WoW. Yes, Jess, gather round. Gather round, Gen Z. Allow the millennials to explain how this works. The lower level you are within dungeons, the wider the sphere of aggro that you grab is. Millennial-splaining. And because the aggro is indeed grabbed within a sphere, it's less a sphere and more a cylinder or just like a big circle. Yeah, I suppose a cylinder is the way to look at it. It's just a wider thing. It does mean that you have to hang at the back of the pack, because if we put like a really high-level tank at the front, they can get closer to the mobs before grabbing a mob. If we put you at the front, mobs really far away would come and attack you earlier. You always wondered why more were pulled. Yeah, it also applies to hunters and specifically hunters' pets. If you have a low-level hunter with a pet and their pet goes to attack something, they will simply grab the aggro from way further out than before. Which I think is really cool. What if something gets stuck in the cylinder? It is imperative that the cylinder remain unharmed. Beautiful. You can use your lowest level party member to grab aggro from range, then retreat, then switch the aggro onto them. Yes, you can. I am now a master of specifically the Deadmines. Don't ask me any questions about anything WoW related, about anything beyond level 30 or the Deadmines. It works inversely with lower level mobs too. A level 60 can effectively run past even an aggressive red mob if the aggressive red mob is lower level, whereas a level 10 character would get picked up, tagged, and chased by that mob far earlier. What if the cylinder also has a gnome in it? Straight to the crusher. That was great, well done. That was a good sheep. Let me take care of this guy. After taking care of this, stop the Defias Wizard. We'll kill you. Hey, we got the leggings. You're a pretty good rogue. I'm whelming at best. I'll get better when I've got more of my tool set. I'm glad that poison doesn't fall off when you die. That would be annoying if that happened. So I'm glad it doesn't. This ship is super cool. It sticks to the sticks, not me. Cool. I'm certainly one of the rogues on this server. Oh, the ship's from Warcraft 2. That's cool. Right, pull slowly. Very slowly. Pull back to us, if anything. You're the best rogue called Knife Strife I've ever seen. Thanks, I am heavily gear dependent and still don't fully understand my toolkit or what I can or cannot kick. Because I keep trying to kick the Defias Wizards, but there's some spells that I can't stop, and there's some spells that I can. Big pull. Get ready. Healers, get ready. Because we're about to be healing. Forget the companions for a moment, they're weak. Kill the big things. Once everything's down, then focus on the companion. Great sheeping on the pirate, by the way. Good job with that. That was textbook. That was liquid Warcraft. Josh, thank you for streaming with drops. You are genuinely the only streamer I could listen to for 4 hours and not want to throttle them. I appreciate that. I could not listen to myself for 4 hours and not want to throttle me. I'll deal with this spell shaper. Thank you for the healing. How am I finding Rogue? I just look at the screen and there it is. I'm enjoying it, genuinely. It's a fun little class. I like the positioning. I like the poisons. I like the stealth. I like the backstab mechanics. I like seeing the really big numbers. Big numbers are good. They make me happy. I like being able to press this button and watch 3 numbers appear. That's good. I like dragging aggro off the tank and worrying the healer. Possibly my favorite thing to do. Stay behind so I get the backstab damage. And I'm liking the fact we've got 15 minutes of poison left, which should be just enough to actually kill the boss and see a difference in poison. Is there any way that you can tank with a rogue? There's got to be like an evasion-based tank. Forget that for the time being. Is evasion tanking like an actual thing? Oh, it's in SOD, which was something of something? SOD. It's a Season of Discovery thing. Right, okay, gotcha. So, like, it's not a thing you can just do regularly. Rogue might off-tank for a while with evasion, but it's not like a reliable thing to do. It's not like a good idea. Alright, don't pull the boss until we've dealt with these guys, ideally. Position is important for any melee DPS. It avoids boss parrying, gives extra hit chance. I see. Alright guys, good luck. Let's kill this Defias Pirate first. Then after killing the Defias Pirate, let's go and kill something else. Then let's kill Greenskin. I'm trying to add in skulls as and when. Got it. Impaling harpoon, I don't need that. Somebody else might. So many times. I'm probably the most dedicated Defias employee right now. I think I deserve some kind of employee of the month. You could use S&D when a mob is about to die to not waste the combo points. Yes, I need to use slice and dice with that. But mobs are dying really fast. What I do want to do as well is stick options, key bindings, target markers, assign skull to target E. Cool. Cool. E is just attack this thing. We'll take out the ads first. Because taking out these annoying people first is going to be super easy. And now take out the second ad before we kill Van Cleef. Because when Van Cleef gets down to his last bit of health, ideally we don't want 2 more ads to be dealing with it. And now we kill Van Cleef. Did the Draenei drown? Yes. In the harem. Stay with Van Cleef, because there's no point. I know that we could have stunned him, but we didn't. Jess, don't die. That's the opposite of not dying, Jess. You stay still, let's attack you. Everyone focus one of them, we should be okay. 07s, F's in the chat for the healer. That's not a problem. Jess, you were essential for that. We would not have succeeded without you. You will be remembered, you tiny healing nugget. Leather gloves, don't need it. Cape of the Brotherhood, already got it. Right, apart from that, we're all good. 07s. 07s for the meat shield. Good job. She died the way she lived. Small, with a drink. Josh, which do I think is better? Final Fantasy XIV, where you play current expansion, you need to spend hundreds of hours, or old content? I think they appeal to different people, and that's fine. Yeah, good job, everyone. We can probably leave Cookie, seeing as, you know, Jess is dead. Sheeps were really good. The sheeps were great. You guys want to go again? I mean, I'm happy going again. Yeah, cool. Let's leave. And reset. That was... Okay. That was not what I thought would happen. But cool. You guys are being chased by a Cookie, which of course is terrible. However... What if... Beautiful. Some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Thoughts on Rogue as a class fantasy? I just watched half my team die while I snuck past everything. 10 out of 10. Would Rogue again. You'll need to AFK for a few after 6 PM. Yeah, sure, no worries. We can do another run, which hopefully will get Jess another level. Soon I'll get the ability Vanish. Very excited about that. This is just like D&D. It is! Good lord, I'm trying to help you guys so much. You stay there. You come with me if you want to. Has the guild purge happened yet? Yep, drop me a DM if you want an invite, that's fine. Alright, cool, we all survived. That's great. You can survive so many team wipes with Vanish. Sounds good. Right, Jester Bless has died. That's a shame. Okay, so what time are we on now? Streaming for 4 hours. That's fine. We're like a third through the day. Loads of time left. Are we going to meet back at the entrance, or... It seems we are. We're going back into the Deadmines right now. Reset all instances. Yes. We all survived as Jess died. Everyone that matters survived. Deadmines has been reset. Let's continue this. Oh, we can summon her, can't we? Hang on. Are you waiting for a summon, Jess? Where are we currently? Hang on. She's waiting for a summon. Let's go and summon her. Don't you get bored of doing the Deadmines over and over again? No, I'm an MMORPG player. Your target does not meet the level requirements of this summoning stone. You need to be a minimum of level 16 to be able to be summoned, so you are walking. Is it 17? Maybe 17. It's okay, I hate me too. Jess, it's fine. We like you. You're just walking, which could take a while because you have very short legs. Can you bug summon? I don't know. You can level a ton of... Yeah, level loads of stuff. Play loads of different classes. It's good fun. I enjoy it. Small character models should run faster. Yeah, but the large character models have longer legs. Summon someone who can be summoned, and before the summoning finishes, click on Jess. Does that work? No. I'm coming to get you. As someone unable to play after recovery from surgery, it brings you joy to see my adventures. I'm really glad you enjoy it. I'm having a really good time kind of playing through this and seeing what's going on. I'm discovering things, I'm learning stuff. I'm having a fun time. And seeing as roughly... You got a parrot! You got the parrot! No way! I also got the parrot. I got the green wing macaw. Was that what you got? Lovely stuff. Yes, I wish you a speedy recovery with all of those. Right, parrot gang time it is then. Right, we've all got our parrots, let's go. It's like a TV show, except the last time and the next time cards just say, the Deadmines. Next time on JoshStrifeHayes streams, we go to the Deadmines to try and get the Defias Blackened Armor set. Next time on JoshStrifeHayes streams, a new class, a new character, and we're going to the Deadmines to try and get the Blackened Defias Armor set. Next time on JoshStrifeHayes streams, a very special episode where an old friend returns. It's Van Cleef from the Deadmines! Well, let's go parrot people. The 50th anniversary of the Deadmines. I didn't go for JoshStrifeHayes. No, not with this one. It's too long. The name is unfortunately a little bit too long. There we go. Okay, the plan now is you're watching the Deadmines channel. 24-hour Deadmines. Right, let me just reapply the old poison, and then I'll be right with you. Right, let's go kill some stuff. The mines will... They've got to be dead by now. Like, everything's killed. All I need is either the Thief's Blade drop off the dude, Mr. Smite. Or possibly the body off the main. That's it. Is the Thief's Blade better than the Buzzer Blade that I've got? I think it is, isn't it? Because Mr. Smite potentially drops the Thief's Blade, and I think that's good. It's not better. Really? I'll be replacing the Buzzer Blade I've got with it. Purge has already happened. Worry not about the Purge. I do want to set... You want a fast offhand. I thought the Thief's Blade was a fast offhand, to be honest. Right, we've feared them into these guys over here. Meteor Shard is much, much better for offhand. Okay, gotcha. So once I've got the Blackened Defias body, I kind of want to just start hunting the Meteor Shard, don't I? In fact, to be honest, after this run, we should probably go to Shadowfang Keep. After this run, we'll do Shadowfang Keep and see if we can start hunting the Meteor Shard. What level do you need for Shadowfang Keep? Was it like 23, 24? I liked Shadowfang Keep as a dungeon. I thought it was really cool. You still don't have the body. God, how many runs have you done? It has about a 16% drop chance. And on the Thief, I've only done about 5 or 6 runs. So we are still way under. I say Thief, I mean Rogue. You know what I mean. You're like 2 quests away from another great leather chest piece, right? I mean, probably, yeah. Never done it, bought the game 3 days ago, first time playing. WoW. You're doing great. You're legit doing great. Just run in slower with stuff, especially when there are ads to deal with. I'll get rid of the ads. You are doing fine. Thief is a rogue subclass. Okay, gotcha. I see what's going on there. Let's build this up so I can do one big hit. There we go. Lovely. Greenweave Sash of the Eagle. Intellect and stamina. Polyak, if you have never done this before, maybe slow down and wait for the healer slightly. Because you're tanking fine, but make sure that you are with the healer. You and the healer are working as a pair. And if we pull too much and you die, we would not be able to survive. Didn't they change the name of the rogue class in retail? I don't know. Alright, let's go check this way in case there's that cool paladin shield. I mean, you're holding the aggro fine, which is great. It's a tanking habit. He was a first-person shooter player. He's going to run in and kill things. That's just how they work. Yes, there is a shield down here, I believe. The golden buckler. There's a chance that Miner Johnson drops it. It's a good tanking shield. Let's go see if Miner Johnson has spawned. He's a rare drop. He has! Excellent! If we're lucky, we'll get the golden buckler from him, and anyone that is using a shield should need it. I'll die if you get the shield, but I didn't last night tanking. Now we've got the Miner's Cape. Cape, not shield. Shame. I'm trying to deal with this device of Oka for the time being. Kick him as and when I can. Surely a YouTuber would want the cape. I didn't want to make the joke. I didn't want to say, but, you know, there was a comedy level there. My attorney has advised me to not mention the Miner's Cape at all. I am loving the amount of damage that this thief is doing, though. It's much more engaging as well. I know that maybe I'm not as useful as a big mage, but to me, personally, I feel really engaged with the gameplay, playing it like this. Jess, how are you finding healing Polyak? I'm just enjoying the gameplay more like this. Jess just says, I like healing. Excellent. You've not seen me pick a single pocket yet. Well, we all know that you've got to pick a pocket or two. That's very important. Right, 22 seconds of double speed attacking. Lovely. You're a melee enjoyer. I like it, yeah. I know that it's obviously very gear dependent, but I'm having a good time. Rogue is kind of fun. Get the rotations down while avoiding stuff that gets thrown at you. I like it. The vibes you have brought to Classic is such a change of pace. It can be toxic. It absolutely can be toxic, but I think it's really important that we set the vibes strongly in this stream. I don't know if you guys would agree with that, but I think it's really important that we set the kind of energy that we want real strongly. Pretty early, I would say. Also, within the whole, life cycle of the stream. This is what we want. This is what we're going to be bringing. Would I play this if I wasn't a streamer? Absolutely. Yes. Like, if we want to just fall into toxicity, which is something that we absolutely could do, I feel that we would have attracted a very different type of audience. And I think, honestly, you guys would hate it. I'd hate it. I would absolutely hate if I was playing this and had to be constantly toxic to appease a toxic audience. He loves rogues now. What next? Will he say he loves gnomes? There's a limit. All right? God's love has limits. There are expectations. If Polyak is new, someone should tell him his damage can break CCs like sheep. Paul, don't hit sheep. The only thing toxic is my weapons. You haven't hit any sheep yet, just be careful not to. He's doing well navigating the room, to be fair. He's doing very well navigating the room. Alright, grab the boss. It's all yours. Is this dude immune to my nature damage? That's a little bit cheeky. Look at him sitting there being immune. Lovely. You can't poison mechanical things. Got it. Mechs and undead. Immune to poison. Bring it on, you silly little sneed boy. Gotcha. Big for the mages, +6 intellect, increasing spell damage. Mages need it if you need it. Immune to bleed too. Oh, goddamn. Alright, machines have got the way. Alright, let's go straight in. Taskmaster attack in. Not all mechs. And, okay, not all mechs and undead are immune. Some of them aren't. Gotcha. You know what? The sheep control is going really well so far. So far, we have been very good at controlling the sheep. Am I sure I'm not from Wales controlling the sheep? No, but Jess is. Jess isn't... Oh, +7 frost spell damage. Massive for the mages. God damn. It's better than my mage. Yeah, Jess is from Wales. I believe she's streaming right now. You can probably go and say hi to her. Let me see if we can get a stream up. If there are any mods in the chat, could you please find Rage Darling's stream and link it? And then if anyone wants to go and see this stream from another perspective, you can go and see what Jess is up to. She isn't streaming. Not committed. You're offline today editing. Don't lie to me. You're playing World of Warcraft. You're here right now. Oh, I'm working so hard. As she heals a dungeon. I mean, yeah, if a mod's there, still share the Twitch account. That'd be great. Just so we can get her some love. She's playing a game for fun. What an absolute casual. Editing and healing. Great multitasking. I can't believe she's playing for fun. What a nerd. Just love of the game. Just pure love of the game. That's what she's doing. Very nice. Inju is taking some time off modding today. They think Red is on stream. Red, if you're on stream. If you wanna... Inju deserves some time off modding for the amount of stuff they do. Having fun in a 22-year-old game? Yeah, I am, actually. I really am. Don't worry, we're doing okay. When am I going to start a best MMO ever series? As soon as human nature switches to value good things over negativity, I'll do that. As soon as positivity doesn't get about 40% of the interest as negativity, I'll happily switch to positivity. Unfortunately, from a purely marketing point of view, only really makes sense to show the worst of literally anything. It sucks and I don't like it, but humans respond far stronger to negativity than to positivity. That's why the series is called Worst MMO Ever, not Best MMO Ever. It's a depressing reality. You want something to get shared, you want something to go viral, as they say, you got to do the bad stuff. The good stuff, people don't care about it. What about the middest MMO ever? As silly as that sounds, people don't care about that. The amount of people that have come to me and said, I want to start a YouTube channel where it's just like a regular guy just playing regular games, and the whole marketing angle is like, hey man, I'm just a regular gamer. I'm like, you won't get people watching. Because people don't want regular gamers. People want something extreme, either good or bad, but extreme either way. Did my E33 video do numbers? That wasn't a critique one, to be fair. I would say it was a critique one. I mean, all of my videos are, I play through the entire game and critique the entire game within the mechanics. I talked about the mechanics that I do like, that I don't like. I think the third act loses its pacing quite strongly, which is a shame. While it is possible that some people already exist who do, just normal guy playing some stuff, it's rare that it finds the amount of success that more extreme stuff finds. I even say in my Expedition 33 video, don't watch the video until you've played the game. The game is that good. Make a video titled Worst MMO Ever, but only talk positively about the game, break the algorithm. Bunny, that's literally what the series is. Like, my Worst MMO Ever series is not me saying this is why this game sucks. It's me saying I'm going to play this game and see if it is the worst game ever, but also praise all the good stuff it does. That's the whole point of the series. Right, well, we've pulled everything, so good luck, everyone. I'm focusing this guy down. Well, I think we've wiped, because we have just grabbed way too many people here. You stay there. You die. You are close enough to death. It's just me. Good luck, everyone. Let's open the old book and sprint away. Well, we didn't do that. That's fine. One fled into the rest. Sorry, guys. My bad. I'm going to take it slow. Yeah. This room needs you to go slow. That's fine. We release, we do it again. But you're doing okay. But it's a learning process. We are doing fine. You can hide in combat and survive. The DPS didn't kill the running mob. Yeah, that was my fault. Couldn't catch up to it. I can't hide in combat yet because I don't have Vanish. I'm level 21. I believe I get Vanish at level 22? Because I don't think I've got Vanish. It's subtlety. Yeah, I don't have Vanish yet. Oh, this Wisp is great. This Wisp is lovely. When am I taking guild applications after the dungeon? Probably yes. I'm trying to focus on the dungeon right now. It was a rogue goblin ran into the rest. That's what it was. You wouldn't have wiped if you didn't use Questy. That's true, because I wouldn't be here. But yeah, I do like the Night Elf racial passive being a wisp. Look at these guys being so slow. Slowpokes. Come on, Jess, catch up. Look at me zooming through. See how I zoom. You keep starting new characters. Is that because you hate the others and never want to think about them? Yeah. Pretty much spot on. Right, Wisp got the zoomies. Let's hold up for everyone to be here. Sanct is already with us, I believe. Oh, no, there they are. I'm going to hang back with them, make sure they're okay. I full on zoomed. Alright, let's go. I mean, when you think about this, I've still not got a good headgear piece, like at all. Or trinkets. I do need like a good hood with some agility on it. This will likely be the last Deadmines run we do, and after this we'll go to Shadowfang Keep. Headgear comes later. Oh yeah, we've got a cool mask though. Got the Defias mask, see? We've got the cool little thief mask going on. Head is around 20 to 30. Trinkets are way later. Yes. Yeah, don't expect to be getting trinkets anytime soon. Quirk, don't laugh at the last Deadmines run. It might be, unless we don't get the body armor, in which case it won't be, you know. Is there any good body armor for rogues in, like, the next quest area? I'm not doing the Wailing Caverns. I hate the Wailing Caverns. Take care, cat. See you later. The Van Cleef quest chain. Oh, okay. Just do the Van Cleef quest chain. Alright. Slow pull. One at a time. We had so much fun in the Wailing Caverns. We definitely went to the Wailing Caverns. A cavern definitely at some point wailed. One sec. Okay, let's go and deal with this. You will need a mage for Shadowfang Keep. We'll need a different party, because Jess won't be able to be in it, because she's too low for it. Now, I can pull from a distance if you want. I can do a distance pull. Can I join the guild? Yes. Message me after this thing has been sorted and done. I'm just going to keep throwing daggers at this guy. This is how we slowly kill him. No migraine shades today. They're right on the table in front of me. Worry not. Need to AFK for 5. Okay. Right. We're losing our human mage. We're not losing our dignity. Would 31 be too high for Shadowfang? I don't know, actually. Let's find out. Got him. I will be continuously attacking this engineer. And I'll see if we can get the meteor dagger from Shadowfang Keep. Why did you pick the PvE server? Because I enjoy PvE. I would enjoy rather having a chilled out gaming session with friends and the guild where we attempt to take on the dungeons and we attempt to take on all the challenges that the game designers have put in there for us without having to worry about the hassle of PvP. You got your Twitch drops, that's fine. If you get the Twitch drops and don't want to be here anymore, you can leave. That's okay. What a casual, says Ken. Yeah. That's the point. I mean, don't worry. A lot of people do ask why I've picked PvE with this kind of air of you should have picked PvP, it's the superior way to play the game. But I like having to just enjoy and experience the game without needing to worry about other people trying to harass my playtime. Hey, Sanct, well done. +7, 6 intellect. Go for it. Now, people have this kind of attitude of why aren't you playing PvP and why aren't you playing hardcore? And they approach it as if you aren't doing that, you are not worthy of playing the game. Which personally I think sucks. Hey, chest. It's very silly. It is. Bandit Cloak of Stamina. If you were on a PvP server, yeah, people would have to... They'd be constantly attacking me. Are you and the Happy Hob related? Nope, we're just both, I think, English. Oh yeah, the exact people that are saying you should play on a PvP server are the people who, if I was playing on a PvP server, would be hunting me down and trying to kill me. No doubt. No doubt in my mind at all. Shimmering Boots of the Whale. Are there games where you find choices hinder your ability to play, like you get so caught up in what to choose, you don't? I think I struggled with that when I first started playing Path of Exile. And the best thing about Path of Exile was that you know that even if you make the wrong choice, you're going to make it again in a couple of weeks' time, so that's fine. Are me and Cilla Black related? God, I hope not. Been a viewer on YouTube for a few years, have a question. Played MMOs for a good portion of the time you've been alive. The ones you spend the most in are the middle-class MMOs, which makes me think, is the problem with MMO developers and communities that we have high expectations? You have to ask yourself, what do you want to spend your time doing? It's not that we have high expectations. It's people think that a solution will be achieved if we just change one or two things. If we just make an MMORPG with amazing graphics, people will play it. If we just make the best combat system, people will play it. If we just do this, people will play it. An MMO is a community. You make a community of players, and then people will come and join in. You make a game that gives the community what they want. You also have to say, what is a new MMORPG doing that other games aren't? With single-player games, you're telling a story that hasn't been told before. You're exploring mechanics that haven't been told before. You are, giving the player a new game kind of thing that hasn't been done before. There's lots of different things that you can do. With an MMORPG, we're often just giving people the same things repeatedly again and again and again and again and again. So what is there that is new? PvP works if it's what you want out of the game. Yeah, I'm not saying if you like PvP, you're wrong with that. If you like PvP, you are right for liking PvP. I love PvP, but not in MMORPGs. And the reason for this is that MMORPGs are designed around gaining an unfair amount of power and engaging in battles that have an advantage on one side or the other. They are designed to be unfair. That's the point. You are not using exactly the same items and equipment as your opponents, and that's by design. I like it so when PvP happens, there is either a kind of equal, an opposite, or even if not an exact equal and opposite, there is at least a balanced equal and opposite. Like, I like Command and Conquer, but I like the fact that GDI and NOD have differences within their design, but they are designed to appeal to the other person's weaknesses and strengths. I think PvP works in games where the balance is designed to encourage fair fights. Asymmetrical balance is fine. Balance is fine. The thing with MMORPG PvP is you are literally trying to get better weapons than your opponent, so when you engage in PvP, you have an advantage. And if the purpose of your combat system is to be manipulated in your favor, so the numbers are giving you an advantage before your skill even comes into it, I don't think that's fun. I don't want to beat someone because my numbers are higher than theirs. I want to beat someone because I used the correct skills and made the correct choices against them. I think the reason, and I'm going to sound horrible with this, but I think the reason so many people like engaging in world PvP in MMORPGs that allow you to make the system imbalanced in your favor is because they just want to bully someone. It's a power fantasy. That's what it is. It would be like playing a Call of Duty game where as soon as the game starts, one team have all of the best weapons and the other team don't. I don't like that. To me, that isn't a fun experience either way. I wouldn't enjoy being on either side of that balance. And some people want that. Some people want to say, right, our team is fighting their team, and our team is better geared, bigger, more powerful. We're going to win. It's going to be a one-way war in our favor. All right, if that's what you want, cool. Personally, I don't particularly enjoy engaging in that. If you want to engage in that kind of competition, go for it. But I think games that build themselves entirely around that struggle to keep players because they don't fully understand that when half your player base is just constantly being killed, they're going to leave. Isn't that the historical reality of humans, though? Yeah, of course it is rated M for manly, which is why I don't want to bring it into my fun gaming time. I think one of the worst things to happen to gaming was that it became ultra competitive. I disliked the fact that gaming became competitive and then it became super hardcore, and then you had to kind of prove your gaming credentials by playing in a more difficult, more time-consuming, more skill-intense way than somebody else. And if you didn't do that, you were a less worthy gamer. I hate that. I think it's taking a fun hobby and turning it into some kind of gatekeepy test. Wasn't the first game competitive? Pong. It was called Tennis for Two, and it was done on the screen. But the thing about Tennis for Two was the first game, it was entirely balanced. Yeah, if you didn't finish Dark Souls this way, you didn't really finish Dark Souls. That's silly. Yeah, gaming has turned into a rite of passage to be able to prove yourself because we don't have those kind of trials outside of various cultures. Thoughts on OSRS PvP? Not a massive fan of it. Like I said, I'm not a fan of any PvP that effectively thrives on the imbalances created before the contact happens. That's what it is. What gets to me is there are certain games where you put in time and effort and energy and sometimes money before the fight happens in order to give yourself an advantage in the fight. I don't like that. I like sitting down and knowing that when the fight starts, me and my opponent have roughly the same resources. That, to me, I prefer that. He just doesn't like PvP, lol. Teddy Picker, listen to my words. I understand that this might be quite difficult for you, but just listen. I like competitive gaming. I like playing games with a human as my opponent. But in order to do that, the framework around that competition has to ensure that me and that other person both have an element of fairness within the competition that we're taking part in. Does that make sense? I love competitive Magic the Gathering. But if I'm going to sit down and you're going to play your Legacy or Vintage deck against my Jumpstart booster packs, you're going to win. Because that has not been designed to be fair for both of us, to be within a balance. It's why there's weight classes in boxing. I love competition. I am a very competitive person, which is why it's important to me that the nature of competition remains balanced. Oh, Thief's Blade 1.7. It would be a little bit slower. Right, +7. Is the Thief's Blade better than the Buzzer Blade? Right, 17 to 32. It's a little bit higher. It's a good offhand. I think that's a good offhand right there. Because the 7 agility is a really good little thing as well. So I'm going to need that. Sanct, I think we were duplicate healing the same targets quite a bit. Hey, you guys did fine. You're doing absolutely fine. Do not worry about that. Right, so melee is 79 to 106. Let's change that with the Buzzer Blade. Yeah, okay, 80 to 108. Sweet. Then I'm also going to put the poison onto the Thief's Blade. I love that stream topics are on a 30-minute loop and the gameplay is as well. All roads lead to the Deadmines, Chuckulent, Stanktants, They Drowned, Number Green, Hortataunt. Oh, God. My goodness. It really is just the same thing, isn't it? We're on a loop forever. Is the Thief's Blade a sword? It's a sword, not a dagger thingy. Okay. I can do 2 swords. This is fine. Am I your favorite Deadmines streamer? For the offhand, the DPS stat is the most important. I always thought for the offhand, the most important thing was the... So that's 14.4, and that is 14 per second. I thought speed was most important, because then you'd be applying poison more often. Two sword will be better once you get sword specialization. I think I have sword specialization. I am playing a rogue though, remember, so it's going to be a fast main hand and a slow offhand. Although that's min-maxing to a big thing. The speed is important for rogue because I'm applying poison more often. But you know what? I'm going to go with 2 swords right now because, and this is the most important thing, it looks cool. It's a talent in the combat spec, is it? Okay. How are we looking? Dual wield specialization increases the damage. Sword specialization. 1% chance to get an extra attack on the same target after hitting your target with the sword. Oh, cool. Okay. If I get a second cruel barb, we're going 2 cruel barbs. Tank, can you bring them back here, please? Because if anyone gets too close, we're going to get aggro from above. Grab them and walk them back. There we go. Fast offhand is not really needed. Yeah, at my level, I don't think it's like the most important thing to happen. Am I writing a book about the Deadmines? The Dangers of a Union. By the Union. Right. Back. Pulled. Okay. Kill that thing before it pulls the rest. I think we should test for gamers. If they can't memorize the System Shock remake lap, they aren't real gamers. Look, let's be real, guys. You aren't a real gamer until you've hunted a man for sport. That's the only actual barometer that matters. Anything else is purely... it's just theatre. Some of you haven't played the most dangerous game, and it does kind of show. The most dangerous game. Knife Monopoly. The realist of PvP. Let's continue to hunt this pirate down. Okay, we seem to have got the pull from above, so we'll focus on this shipbuilder first. At least 2 or 3 of my hits can kill these guys, though, which is nice. As long as everyone's DPS is on the same thing, we're okay. That was a good recovery. Good job, team. Since you're playing rogue, does that mean you'll kick yourself from the guild? I could try, but knowing my accuracy, I'd probably miss. Hey, Jess, congrats. You're 16 now. You've got 10 years left of Leonardo DiCaprio. Just misses and kicks a different rogue. Oh, to be a rogue running the Deadmines again. Well, guess what you're going to get on this stream? You're pretty much gonna get that. 2.2% DPS in the Scarlet Monastery. God damn. The memories. Do we all remember? What's my favourite dungeon so far, and does it rhyme with Deadmines? Amazingly, no. I think I actually really like Shadowfang Keep. You wouldn't be able to tell from watching this, but I just want another Cruel Barb, and then I want the Defias body armor, which at this point I'm just going to kind of give up on trying to get. If this doesn't get me the Cruel Barb or the Defias body armor, I'm probably going to do some Shadowfang Keep in order to get the Meteor Dagger. I really want the Meteor Dagger. How's it going with the other characters? Don't know, haven't checked in. May as well be dead. Emsy would like to go to Shadowfang Keep. Sweet, we can do that. Jess may be a tad too low level for that. Is Emsy streaming? She is! Make sure you go and show some love. If you want to see a different WoW streamer that we'll probably be joining with in like 10 minutes time. We are still dead mining, I see. You've said that with a rather accusatory tone. Oh, right, okay, cool. Good luck, everyone. Wheel. Guys, get to the wheel. Let's go. Wheel it. Go. Run to the wheel, jump to the wheel. Well done, guys. Good job. When we give the call to wheel, we wheel. Good escape. That was actually really good. A really good pullback from everyone there. Good job. Right. Ready? Got him. Kill them one at a time as they come down. You like my sweater? Thank you very much. This one next because she does that. Well done sheeping the other one. So far, the mages have done incredible work controlling these sheep. Genuinely phenomenal work. And that was been Iroh. Iroh has been absolutely controlling this battlefield perfectly. Hey, Defias Mask again. How many complaints about no chest hair have I received? I've noticed it in the lower view account, don't get me wrong. Transitioning from streamer to fashion icon. Entirely within World of Warcraft fashion. That's what I'm doing. Alright. Chest of Blessers at the back. We need to grab... There it is. Get rid of this companion first. May as well kill the greenskin now, to be fair. Get rid of the big bad. Can you play a good game now? Thanks, says Acoustic Fox. No, I'm going to keep playing World of Warcraft. And if you don't like that, you are going to struggle. Not going to lie to you. It's going to be a challenge. Wonder what Van Cleef thinks when he sees me again. Probably... He's probably happy, you know. How's the head? No migraines today? I've got the shades with me just in case. Alright, so Jess, if you need that staff, you go for that staff. That's a good staff right there. If the mages need the staff, you go for the staff. Only class I've not tried is the Druid and the Priest. One must imagine Van Cleef happy. His life at least has purpose, focus, ideals. Both ads first, then the boss, then the last two ads. Go for it, tank.
None may challenge the Brotherhood.
Then this one. Then the boss. Do I have a favorite legacy deck? Birthing Pod. Anything with Birthing Pod in it and I am happy. When you play the Druid, you must update your Druid video. Potentially. Stay on Van Cleef. Good job, Mage. Iroh just did a perfect Frost Nova in order to protect Jess, and then sheeped one of them as well. That was absolutely beautiful. Hey, Defias Armor. Need. Yes, please. Fantastic. That may be the thing we actually need to get. There it is. That's the main body armor. That was what I needed. Hero saved my life, man. Where's the sheep? There's the sheep. Let's go for it. That gets us the body armor, which gives me more armor, agility, strength, and stamina, and the complete set of increasing attack power by 10. That is beautiful. Absolutely. That was liquid Warcraft right there. I'm going to be real. Iroh carried that. Iroh, MVP of that whole run. Absolute legend. Right. Let's get the Black and Defias armor on. Oh yeah. Now we roguing. That puts my damage up, it puts my agility up, and it puts my armor up. This is excellent. Right, let's go and play a Druid. Can you imagine? No. Right, Cookie. One more. Cookie. Hopefully we can kill this before Cookie comes back to us. Focus on the Spell Squaller. Not ideal, but it's possible. Damn it. Okay, cool. That's a problem. That is a problem. But it's okay. It's a problem we can sort out. I might need some healing in a moment. Let's kill you. And let's kill you. Great work from healing there. I'll try and kick Cookie as and when they do anything. If I can get in front of you, I can stab you. Missed. Gotcha. Right, this companion's dead. This companion's the next focus. Well, you know what? We tried. Did we loot Cookie? Did we loot Cookie? No. Let me get Cookie's loot for everyone. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Stop it. Damn it. Oh, we got close. They think it's all over. It is now. We got close. Okay. 5-minute break. Then Shadowfang. We did well. Let's just return to life. Then let's go and sell stuff at the city. Another triumph for the Defias Brotherhood. Thank you for runs. Thank you for heals. And then we'll get MZ involved in well because I know she wants to. Right. Back to Stormwind. Let's grab a cup of tea. Can you talk like a Murloc for a few minutes, please? Hooked on a feeding, sorry. I know that that's what you're into. That's your thing. But no. Right. I believe that every drop of rain that falls is a miracle. Let's find Emzy. Where's Emzy? Emzy Goat. I don't know if Emzy Goat will be... What's the minimum for Shadowfang? 17. You know what? Yeah, that's fine. Emzy Goat can do... Yeah, you can join us. Why the hell not? It's a 17 dungeon. That's fine. 17:25. Is the guild still super full? Probably not. Already in a group. I can't believe she's already in a group. Thank you for runs. What was the stream when Josh was doing accents? That was the RuneScape stream. And I think they were good accents. All of them. And they were all pretty damn good accents. And I think you should have been... Honestly, you should understand how privileged you were to hear all those accents. Let's get rid of all this stuff. Health potion, poison can stay there, that's fine. 15 more poisons, we're good to go with those. Right, oh hang on, I've got a quest I can hand in. That might push me over the edge for another level. Oh, joy of joys. Is there a locked chest within Shadowfang Keep? Am I about to be able to show my skills as a rogue? Drop me a PM if you want an invite to the Union, that's fine. I'll do what I can. One more Union member, yep, that's fine. I can heal SFK if you'd like. Yeah, sure, why not? Barry, you're good at what you're doing with stuff. Guild invite, please. I'm doing what I can with everyone. Just give me time. It's a popular guild. And the horses there can indeed drop their 10-slot bag, can't they? We do love a good old 10-slot bag. I'll enchant your gear. I will give you my gear in a moment then. What are the prerequisites for being purged? I think if you've been offline for more than like 10 days, we need to say that we're going to have to give you a spot to somebody else. Because there are lots of people who are super online all the time. There will be another guild. We will start another guild so you can join that one as well. That's the more kind of relaxed, casual, background, chilled out guild. Haven't done SFK, but could do DPS or tank, but I'm new to tanking. Anvil Hand. Yeah, sure. What, if you can tank it? Oh, you can DPS. Right, so we've got Priest, Mage, DPS. We need MZ. Ah, you'll need to tank. You will need to tank because... Anvil, can you tank? Because MZ's bringing a hunter. I thought the Union was the relaxed casual guild. Yeah, tech, it is, but when you've got like 4,000 people trying to get into a 1,000 person guild, we kind of have to prioritize the people who are going to be online the most often and then make other guilds to apply for the people that are going to be online less often. MZ has left the group and is ready for the invite. Sweet, we'll see what we can do. Yeah, we're dealing with a hell of a lot of people. That's the main difference. We have an overflow guild called the Union Alt, which the mods have kindly set up for everyone. We are doing our best. The Union and the Union 2. The Tunion. And Cirque is summoning people over now. Thank you very much. MZ, you're already in a group. Leave your group. There we go. Right. So, We have a healer. We have 2 DPSs. We have a tank. Anvil. Are you a tank spec? You kind of need at least 1 tank for this dungeon. It's a tough dungeon. Yes, perfect. And I'm assuming, Bera, you're healing. All right. We've got it. Okay. 5-minute break. Then we do SFK. Hey, there's Sky. Looking very cool with the Draenei Shaman. All right, guys, take a 5-minute break. When we come back, we do some Shadowfang Keep, and we see if we can get the Meteor Dagger from the final boss. That's what I need for that. And we just kind of carry on leveling up, because I've hit level 21, 22 soon. That'll be some new rogue cool, new stuff for the rogue. I know you're millennials, so here's a DVD logo so you don't leave. And we're not going to get Shadowfang. I'm not hoping for that at all, but the Meteor will be pretty cool if we get that. Right, guys, let me set the countdown timer, and I will see you in 5 minutes' time. Right, I'm back, and we are ready to go. Before I do anything, let me just open this lovely, refreshing bottle of water. Yes, I'm here. I'm back. We're all good. Now let me... Just realised I'm out of mugs. That's so fine. I've got a mug over here. Hang on. Wait, we can save this. Perfect. Lovely. Water and alarm loop. That was overwhelming. That was too much stuff. DVD gone. Countdown timer gone. Right, we ready? Matt, what are you trading me? What's going on? MZ is ready. We can make this a coaching run if you... Yeah, don't worry. It's totally okay if you die. Don't worry about it. What are you doing, Matt? Place your chest in the will not be traded spot. Oh, my goodness. This is not the first time a dwarf has ran up to me demanding my chest. Let me see what I can do for you. So, we take the chest and place it in the will not be traded. It's there. Enchant chest, superior health. Beautiful. Okay. That's very kind of you. Oh, thank you very much. That is lovely. That also gives me plus 50 health. I mean, that's pretty good right there. Oh, hang on. Nope, don't do that. My thing. Wrong thing to touch. And let's go back with this, and then we put that there. Oh, beautiful. That's really kind of you. Thank you so much. Are you trading me something else? Superior health. That's very kind. Would you like some money for that? I can give you some money, if you would like. And Elzaroon would like to be invited to the old guild. Do that for you right now. Let me just... There we go. My weapon. You wish for my weapon to be placed in the slot. Okay, hang on then. I'll take my cruel barb. I'll put my cruel barb in the will not be traded slot. And striking. Okay. That is very kind of you. Thank you. I will accept that. You are lovely. The cruel barb gives plus 3 weapon damage. Now, I wouldn't say we enchant anything else, because hopefully, if this all goes well, I will be getting a new upgrade for my offhand pretty soon. I am now twinked. Thank you. And now to pour my lovely bottle of water, my bottle of healthy water, into a mug. Refreshing H2O. Lovely. Right, we have both been twinked and twonked. Let's go. Oh, good, we've both got the chest on now as well. See? The Defier's chest, the Defier's chest. Hell yeah. I don't like you being taller than me. I'm going to stand over here. I don't like this at all. Now, how do we... Is anyone summoning? Any summons at FFK? Pass me lead for a second, I'll take care of the admin. Bear, you are the leader. Go for it. Your weapon now glows blue. Oh, that's cool. Can I apply poison to it now as well? So it can have a +3 weapon damage and an additional poison thing to it too. Hang on, the party has been converted to a raid. You've joined the raid group. You're summoning us via a raid group instead of being a dungeon group. That's a clever way of doing it. That is very kind of you. Thank you, because that means 2 people are there. Absolute geniuses. Thank you, guys. Hang on. I like that he asked in Say Chat. I did ask in Say Chat so people can see. Can we do the almost 2-hour run to SFK? No, we've done that once. Now I think we need to be... We've had our fun. The rest of these streams are all about efficiency, which is why the shades are going back on. You know, I've just realized how rogue I'm going to be and how much I'm going to be focused on this, and that's because I'm using an Arasaka mug now as well. You have indeed saved us some time, thank you very much. Also, that minion's very cool. Is that like a straight-up demon minion? Peak rogue. Let's go! Right. So, MZ, be super careful. Super careful with pet aggro here. Alright. First part's pretty straightforward. I trust her. Interrupt casts for a smooth run. I will be. Worry not, my child, for I will be interrupting the casts. Oh, right, cool. Straight into it. I like the fact that I was able to solo the wall. That was cool. I like that a lot. Let me just get ready to then apply poisons and stuff. Alright, we've still got the poison on the Thief's Blade, but I can stick the poison onto the Cruel Barb. Has Josh progressed the story so far? I don't even know what the story is. I assume the story is that something happened in the Deadmines and then other dungeons got involved. Thank you for keeping us company today, so that's fine. Should I go in? We ready? Ready. You know what? I'm doing way more damage on my rogue than I was on my mage with this. Unironically, the Defier story carries over. I will read it at some point. I'll get around to it. Hello, bodyguard. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are having a lovely day today. Right. Attack it whenever you want. Beautiful. Love the streams. I'm enjoying these streams a lot. I'm liking... I think I can notice the Defias armor is giving me a huge amount of extra hits. I like this. Rogues scale hard with gear, and you've got best in slot currently. Well, as soon as I get that meteor dagger from this final boss, then we'll be best in slot. Meteor dagger is going to be the one. That's going to make me feel happy. Plus, style points. Better in slot. There's best in slot and better in slot. Left here, top floor only. If this is the tank's first time doing it, if this is Anvil Hand's very first time doing this, he's doing pretty well so far. You know what? Let's give him some kudos for that. You don't need your auto attack to be on the bar, and yet it is. Raiders leg guards of strength. Don't need those. No, it'll be there. It'll be there because it gives me a level of comfort. Pull slowly. We're doing fine. Hey, leveled up. If it makes you comfortable, go on, King. Thank you. That's the right attitude. If it's the way you want to do it, it's the way you do it. Let's just kick that guy right there. He's not doing any of his stupid soul draining. Rugged Spaulders. Hey, that's way better for me. Armor and agility. Hell yeah. Boom. Oh, we just got an upgrade. Defender's Cloak of the Bear, don't need that. Spaulders is new armor, new agility. Hell yes. What do you miss? No add-ons, no keybinds, first time playing WoW. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. They were good. That's like best in slot for the shoulder armor now. Every drop is a rogue drop. I miss game instructional booklets too. Now we wait here. This courtyard will be full. Pull slowly up the steps to us. You're doing great, Anvil. Anvil is doing really well. Of course, you get the best drops on the rogue. That's why I'm playing it. I got fed up of sharing my mage stuff. I don't want to share my toys. I want the cool stuff. All to me. All for me. That's the vibes. Good evening, sir. You're doing well. I'm doing pretty well. We've got new shoulder armor. We've got all the weapons we need. I'd say we're doing A-okay. I'm going to kill this thing. And we kill that thing. In general, yeah. Feeling pretty damn good with it. Raiders leg guards, don't need them. They get a bit funky in here, they really do. We're getting a little bit funky. Excellent. Pull slowly, Anvil. Pull them back to us, bro. Hang on, I can finally deal with these stupid anti-magic shield things, can't I? Love this for me. I'd say this is going well. Tell me my mistakes. So far, none. None at all. Choose a group, grab them, pull them back. This tank is doing well. This tank is doing remarkably well. Just logged on, looking good on gear. Thank you, man. We got the Defier set. We got the Cruel Barb sword from the Van Cleef. And now we are slowly but surely making our way through Shadowfang Keep because I really want the Meteor Dagger. Bandit Gloves of the Eagle. Okay. Currently I'm wearing the Defier set, so wouldn't really help as much. This is good. He knows how to play his class. The tank is doing good. Just remember when you've got the aggro, you can step back. He does know how to play his class. This is not his first rodeo. This is probably his second rodeo. Great sheep there, mage. That was fantastic. I, as of yet, do not have a guaranteed interrupt that works from behind. I have an interrupt that works from in front, but I do not yet have an interrupt that works from behind. I've got a kick. The kick doesn't interrupt everything, which is the annoying thing. Like, if one of these guys starts doing the anti-magic shield, I'll try and kick it and see what happens. Alright? I'll kick it now. Kick didn't stop it. Some things are not spells, they're abilities. And I can only stop the abilities with my gouge attack. Gouge does work, but gouge only works from in front. So far this has gone great. 4 stamina, 4 intellect. Okay. Gouge can work from in front, though, which is good. If I can get in front of the enemy, I can gouge them. Alright, good luck with the horses. Let's go with this one. 1 horse at a time, my friends. 1 horse at a time. Josh, have you put the correct bin out this week? I have indeed, my friend. I am the binfluencer for my local area. 10 slot bag? No. Shame. No 10 slot bag for us. Okay. Tanks kicking ass here. Maybe next time. How are the local roads? Dangerous and excellent. It's not our bag today, guys. How's everyone doing outside? No more enemies? Grats! MZ is doing excellent at hanging back, by the way. Alright, hang on. MZ's being attacked. Take care of what we can. The reason I am marking every enemy with the skulls is because the most efficient thing to do if we don't have loads of AoE is to choose one enemy and just burn them down first. That way, even if we do wipe, when we return, there are, you know, one fewer enemies. Okay. Tank, pull when you're ready. You're all about efficiency now. Always have been. Always have been. It was just a ruse to draw you all in with this casual lark. No, no. I am all about the focus. The Butcher's Slicer. Oh, hang on. That could be a good sword for me. 30 to 57. It's the same as the Cruel Barb. Strength and stamina. Doesn't increase attack power. It's a good sword. Is the Butcher's Slicer better than the Cruel Barb? I don't think it is. It's a slow sword. 15 damage per second. Cruel Barb is 15.5. No, I'm good. You guys can have it. It's less attack power. More of a warrior's sword. Slow main hand, fast offhand. Indeed. But it also means that you have to focus on making sure that you've still got the most power. If you find, you know, another offhand that's just not as good, because even though that sword's good, the Cruel Barb, I think, just does more damage. Next items might be the cloak from the wolf boss Fenris and the meteor dagger. Anvil is going to pull these guys back to us. Anvil is doing great. My job is just to support him in melee. Anvil, pull whatever you think is right. Head back in. And we'll support in melee. Your grandma plays WoW. Oh, brilliant. Does she enjoy it? No, she hates it. WoW truly is for everyone. She's pretty hip. Mine does too. She's currently cosplaying an undead. Jesus, no, he wasn't involved. So realistic, so many jokes. Oh, we do like to joke. Nice. All right. Basic mini boss. Nothing complex beyond this. Do we have any way to uncurse? That's a good point. Very nice. Green weave. Don't need those. Right. How does one get an invite to the Union? You can message me and I will invite you after we have done this dungeon. Anybody out of mana? Doesn't seem it. Do we teach Josh the two sunders rule, or do we let him go? Teach me whatever you wish. Is it the fact that you have to wait for a warrior to do two sunders before you then start attacking, because that guarantees they've got the most aggro? Yeah, okay, gotcha. I'll wait for two... I'll wait for, you know, one and a half sunders, I think, is found. 1.5 sunders is enough. Any more? Tank happy to give gear away and just there for the adventure, to playing a rogue hungry for loot. Yeah, but to be fair, I'm still passing on most things. Forest cloak, stamina and intellect. That's not agility and strength. Okay, slow pulls in here. Yeah. Slow pulls, casters, stay back. We've got this. Yeah, not a lot of classes use leather. That's one of the reasons that I was able to get just far more stuff. Were there other careers you considered in or around your university years? I wanted to be a lawyer for a while. I think I always knew that I would end up being an actor. But I was definitely interested in the law for quite a while. Anvil is pulling one at a time, and he is definitely getting what he needs to get. Once you've sundered, we can get involved. Just wanted to be a person that wore a wig. Yeah, I didn't care what I did. I just really liked that little wig. Sad she ignored me. Sup, Alan? What'd you need? Let me know. Type it again, Alan. I'm here for you. You and me? You and me against the world. We can do this. What's up? Hang on. Question for you. Watching the GB99 video about Classic WoW, agree with most of it. Is quality of life a bad thing to ask for when you know the game? Or it's because I played too much and know how chore it can be? Quality of life doesn't always mean makes the game experience better. Sometimes it can mean removes an element of friction within the game experience that actually created the game experience itself. Friction within gaming is all about the challenge, the failure, and the success within the game. If you didn't have to run back to your corpse every time you die in Warcraft, it would be a different game. But you do have to run back to your corpse every time, which is what has created what many people say is, you know, an element of fun with it. Right, I'll be on this guy. Kicking him if I need to. Give me a sec. This guy might need a good kick in the balls every now and again. Do it, Commander. Give me a chance to kick you. No, no kicks for you. Okay. Sweet, we got the War Axe. Arced War Axe. Two-handed axe. That's pretty good. And bright boots. No shield. Do I need that? Come on in. No shield. If you want it. If you need it, sure. The best drop here. Best drop here is the shield. Yeah, like the Dungeon Finder, I can absolutely understand why they put the Dungeon Finder in modern games. However, I can also understand that in putting the Dungeon Finder in, you turn the rest of the overworld into a really big, really pretty waiting room. You should do the dungeon at least once to get the Dungeon Finder. I believe that you should do the dungeon a couple of times to get it, absolutely. In other cases, some people just sit in the cities and wait for... Edge Sword of the Bear. You're doing well, Anvil. You're doing very well. You don't think the existence of Dungeon Finder takes anything away from the world? Agi, it absolutely does. You may not think it, but the way that things work means that the existence of the Dungeon Finder means that many people will interact with the world in a different way. There will be no more, or there'll be less people in the overworld. The quests are still there. Agisec, they absolutely are, but you have to understand what you're forgetting is human nature. If you say to 100 people, you have to walk through this deep dark forest to get to the dungeon, if they want to do the dungeon, they're going to walk through the forest, which itself imbues the forest with a sense of place. If you say to those same people, hey, you can walk through the forest or you can just teleport there, fewer people are going to want to walk through the forest because they're just going to want to get to the dungeon. This means that the forest itself has fewer people in it, so suddenly it gets imbued with less. While the forest still exists and all the quests within it are still there, you are fundamentally changing the way that people can interact with the world. And by changing the way that people can interact, you then have to understand that the world itself is going to feel different. I like the way that Dungeon Finder has been implemented in this version, which is where you can find a dungeon, but it doesn't teleport you to it. You still need people there. Fast travel means that there will be a subset of players who no longer have to interact with the overworld, or want to interact with the overworld. And because of this, you're going to get to the point where you are traveling quickly, but sometimes it's in the slowness of the travel that the world is allowed to breathe. You could streamline everything. And by streamlining everything, everything becomes super smooth and there's no friction. Remember, gameplay is about friction. Too much and nothing moves. Too little and nothing sticks. So when you say that you don't believe that teleport to the dungeon matters because, you know, the dungeon is still there, the quest is still there, the overworld is still there, that's true. But you have to understand that because people will now be interacting with it in a different way, the energy and the feel of that place changes. It's almost like saying that the feeling of a city won't change if you design it to work for cars instead of working for being walked around. I think flying was a double-edged sword. I think it's cool to fly around, but I think it also reduces the design of the floor. Flying works if there's something in the sky. If all flying is designed to subvert the overworld travel, instead of to add its own unique element of friction, then it's an entire system that removes an element of friction without adding anything new to it. There are ways that you can do removing one type of friction by adding another. There is a dungeon where you can't get without flying. And yeah, absolutely, Jaden, I think that's fantastic. I love that. I love that flying is itself a solution to that. I think the fact that you have to fly into Naxxramas is incredible. That's really cool. Double curse on Anvil. Because I'm sure you used to fly into something, didn't you? What was the dungeon you had to fly into? Yeah, the world itself is a character. Azeroth is a character. And engaging, you know, in kind of mechanical gameplay with or against Azeroth, you don't want it to all be 100% completely smooth. Whenever people tell you about their favorite memories of games, it's often, even if they don't realize it, they're often telling you about stories where they and their friends overcame friction. Consider this. In RuneScape, if you need to go and get a mold in order to craft a certain thing, you have to go to the mold shop. You have to walk to the mold shop. But in RuneScape 3, you start the game with most molds already on you. You start the game with a lot of stuff already given to you. And this means that while you have, in one way, given a quality of life to the old-time players, you have removed the journey from the new players of going to the mold shop. Flying in WoW lets you learn the world map itself. You get an understanding of where you are and what's connected. Due to fast travel after several playthroughs, I don't understand the FF14 world map. True, flying itself is great if you can look down and see stuff down below, and it also lets you see where the mountain ranges are, but flying is a lovely reward once you have done something a load of times and don't want to keep doing it. My point was that you're either leveling, doing quests, or going to a dungeon. You don't do both, so a group doing a dungeon does not interact with the world. Yeah, but you do have to understand that adding a system that circumvents part of the design in your world changes the way that players will interact with the world. You have to understand that. The only difference is between being teleported to a dungeon and running there. I completely agree. But is the running there part of it? Is the running to the dungeon actually part of the adventure and the experience, that even though it isn't the dungeon itself, it is phenomenologically part of the dungeon? If there is an oracle on top of the mountain that you need to climb the mountain to ask a question of, if you could just helicopter to the top of the mountain, suddenly the oracle loses a huge amount of, mysticism, respect, authority. But it's part of the journey that imbues the asking of the question with a level of, the best word for it is probably magic. It does indeed get old after you've done it a couple of times, but it also becomes, in a way, a tradition. The first time you do it, it's fun. The 11th time it loses it. Absolutely, I completely agree with that. At that point, we do need to find a way to circumvent it for the 11th time, but I think just completely skipping it is potentially a dangerous thing. You can have a reward for it. Maybe there's a reward in the dungeon that allows you to teleport to it. So are you against the summoning stones? Right, I'm actually not against the summoning stones because they have to have 2 people there, which I think is a nice balance. It's a nice compromise. I actually honestly think that the summoning stones should be a reward for doing the dungeon a couple of times. I think that maybe access to the summoning stone should be something that is given once you have done the dungeon, 2 to 3 times. because that way you are encouraging the journey and rewarding the gameplay with a way to circumvent the part of the journey that you don't want. So to you, the run to the dungeon is part of the experience, while to you it's a barrier to entry which prevents you from getting a group together because you would have to find people willing to invest twice as much time. Agi, yes, but if people aren't willing to invest the time into it, is the time that you do find less valuable? I'm not saying yes, I'm not saying no, but one of the reasons that so many people have so many great memories of old MMORPGs is because they found 2 to 3 hours and a team of people to do something that would nowadays take 10 to 20 minutes. And it's in the finding of those people and the finding of that time that gives it the importance. Because maybe all you care about is the outcome, the final thing. You want the reward for it. But many people, what they want was the adventure of going to the dungeon. To them, the reward wasn't just the item or the experience. The reward was kind of the experience with friends. So you see the planning and the preparation to take on the challenge as a barrier to entry. Whereas many people see the planning and the preparation as actually part of the experience that they want. But again, what we do have to think about is many people, when they have the time, that's how they want to spend it and that's what they want to do with it. I'm fighting the son of a Rugal right now. We should be okay, though. It had the side effect, the side benefit of if someone had invested that much time to do something, they kind of just wanted to keep going with it, didn't want to leave. It depends how efficient you want to be with your time within the game, because some people do and some people don't want to be efficient with it. You ran through various zones as a guild, taking on enemies and stuff, and yeah. So you see the preparation to take on the challenge as a barrier to the challenge, whereas many people saw the preparation to take on the challenge as part of the gameplay loop they actually liked. Or, if not liked, felt value with. I mean, yeah, if a single-player RPG had the same fast travel option to anywhere, you would lose the reason to go and do it. Large solid chest, I'll get it for us. There is another, that's actually a good point. That's a really good point. Let's say that you spend a while putting a group together. And let's say you go and do a challenge, and let's say you fail. If it's easier to just get somebody else instead of teaching the person that you've got, then you're not actually creating any connection with the person that you're running with. You are just waiting to find someone who can fill a mechanical role. If you know that it's going to be better to just teach the person that you've got, that's when you start creating those bonds. Scott Melville, it's called phenomenology. You can Google it, it's really interesting. It's fascinating stuff. The study of the entire event. Phenomenology. And then, yeah, that can create friendships. So right now, let's say that you start doing a dungeon, you have a dungeon finder, you can find people instantly, and you go to a dungeon, and the first thing your tank does is die. What you're probably going to do is kick the tank out, open the dungeon finder, and try and find another tank that you don't need to teach. But if you know that you're not going to be able to find another tank quickly, you're going to have to say to them, hey, you died because of this reason, you need to do this, this, and this. And that's going to mean that the tank is much more likely to say, okay, I'll learn. So I think that knowing that there is a preparation stage to it actually means that once the preparation stage has happened, you are, as a group, more likely to try your best to stay together. Fenris hide, agility, and stamina. I will take it. If nobody else wants it. Need it if you need it. If not, I'm putting it on. Never expected me to play WoW this long. I like it. I'm just being spoon-fed now. Full-on spoon-fed. Did I get the... I didn't get the cloak, did I? That's fine. Who got the cloak? MZ Goat gets it. God damn, everything's a hunter item. Even classic guilds aren't like they used to be. This one's great. Yeah, this is a... I like this guild. I think this is a really good guild. MZ got it because it's a hunter item. I went through heck to finally get a character on EU. Oh my god, CD is finally there. May I please have an invite when you have time? Of course you can. You did indeed go through a hell of a time. You can come and join our guild. CD's lovely. It's a guild of middle-aged men. It's a dad gamer guild. Thank you, Josh. Not too bad yourself. Oh, thanks, babe. Okay, busy room here. Isn't the guild full? No, we have a purge every Monday. I started playing because of you and never thanked you. You don't... I never played. Oh, gotcha. I'm glad you enjoy it. You know what? For a tank that is learning, this is one of the best tanks I've seen. Anvil, to say you've never done this, you are kicking ass, man. Oh yeah, we got the chest. Yeah, we did. We're almost there, Rumble. I like the way you're playing the game. The constant cycle of racing to max is tiring. Nah, we're not doing that. We're doing the same thing. Okay. Slow. Well, lads, back here. Good job, bro. Very good job. Yeah, we stand the Deadmines in this chat. That's what we do. Tank is doing an excellent job of keeping aggro. I am doing a fine job of being able to slowly grab aggro off them. What's the objective after I've tried every class? Probably just play the game and take on the challenges. Play the game and take on the old challenge. Now we kill Nando's. What a cheeky thing. Am I staying on WoW? Might be. Might be for a while. This may be one of the smoothest Shadowfang Keep runs we've done. The feline mantle is excellent for magic users. That is a magic shoulder right there. Excellent. Barapi's got the caster shoulders. Did we do it? Not yet. Okay. Pull mobs on the lower bit. Before boss. He teleports. He does. Also, turns one of us into a wolf. The wolf will be sheeped. I'm leading the dungeons now, man. The wolf will be sheeped. Unless it's... where I will kick it. What's the highest level dungeon I've done? The Scarlet Monastery Library, I think it was. It was the Scarlet Monastery Library, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure. Okay. Apart from that, full DPS. Full deeps. Let's do this. Bring him down here. Let's go. No one's been wolfed yet, which is great. We love this. Alright, who's a wolf? Ha! No one. Brilliant. Well, that went really well. God damn. Give me your dagger. Oh, the robes! The robes of Arugal! Excellent! Easy peasy. Great robes for casters. See what else we got. Pass on the robes. Damn, that was smooth. I'm the best tank ever. You, Anvil, that was great. That was legit good. Like, I'm really happy with the smoothness of that run. You'll see me passing within a week. Hell yeah, we will. That was amazing. That went so well. Again? You guys want to go again? I'm happy to go again. Yes. Brilliant. Right. Right, follow me out, Anvil. Let's do this. I think that was super. Any advice someone who uses video games as an escape, moved away from the recreational aspect to enjoy games in a healthy way? Use games as a hobby. What I would try and do is, if you're going to use games as a hobby, then try and find another hobby as well to supplement them with it. Whether it's reading, whether it's drawing, whether it's painting, whether it's writing, whether it's modeling. Use it as a hobby and supplement it with something else. That was a really good run. Don't pick Magic the Gathering. That'd be a bad idea. Or if you're going to use gaming as a hobby, feel free to play a game that you've never played before. Play a version that you've never played. Let's wait for Anvil to see that you can jump down here. Cool. There's a couple of shortcuts we can take. You know what? I enjoyed Digimon. Roof. And then drop down. Drop down over here. MZ with us. Cool. Easy peasy. That was excellent. That was brilliant. Reset, 5 mins. I'm going to grab a drink and then carry on. Terrific work all round. Genuinely great teamwork. Right, guys, give me 5 minutes, then we're going to do this again because that was one of the smoothest Shadowfang Keep runs. How am I enjoying the Rogue? I am loving it. I thought I'd hate it because it's just an incredibly selfish, arrogant, self-focused character. Turns out, that's just who I am. Anyway, right, guys, take 5. Let's go and grab a drink, and when we come back, we will do Shadowfang Keep again. Because that's who I am now. That's my vibe. We've left the Deadmines. We're older. We're more mature. We're Shadowfang people now. See you in 5. Timing. It is so incredibly warm in this room that I unfortunately need to take off the jumper, which means you will be left with the undershirt and some shades. Unfortunately, this is how it's happening. So, everyone just get ready. Not naked, just relatively thin t-shirt. So, Everybody get ready, because we've got a lovely cup of tea going on. We've got the lights in front. Under this shirt, I am naked. That's true. Are you guys ready? I think we are ready. The DVD logo can go away. The timer can go away, and we can get ready. Can I get an invite to the Union? Yeah, let me sort out some Union invites first. The Union logo has not been made bigger. Hang on. Let me sort out the guild invites, then I will get... we will get ready. And then we will be on our way. Right, let's just see if the party chat's all good. Ready? Okay. Party chat. Get ready. Ooh. Just knocked the tea there a little bit. Let's get that all sorted out, and I think we're good to go. Just need to grab you. Sort that. Knocked the tea with my chair. Don't worry. Emsy's ready. Bera is ready. I think we are good to go. Does going to work count as a hobby? Yeah, it depends if you enjoy it or not. How's the modelling career going? It's not taken off yet. Too busy playing World of Warcraft. What's the next Was It Good video? Icewind Dale from the Dungeons and Dragons series. You're one of 2 streamers I still have respect for. I'm sure I'll lose it quickly. Don't worry about that. As long as I'm entertaining you, I'm happy. Right, so Emsy's there. We've got Bera's there. We're still waiting on Anvil and Eero. Eero's ready. Let's just wait on Anvil. As soon as Anvil's ready, we're good to go. Have I looked into Kill Team as a more compact alternative to 40k? No, I feel that the reason I like playing 40k, and especially Imperial Guard, is there's a huge psychological damage that I can do by putting 400 infantry down on the field. And my opponent's like, is that your army? I'm like, yes. I won't win, but neither will you. There simply aren't enough turns or enough dice to kill all of these models. Hard disagree for the Cyberpunk review, but the respect is still there. That's fine. You haven't got to agree with someone to respect them. Provided that what you're disagreeing on is like an opinion, not just a fundamental difference of human rights. Like if someone walks up and goes, hey, I disagree with your opinion on this video game. Okay, cool. Someone walks up and goes, I disagree with your opinion on how this person should be treated. Now we're in dodgy territory. With my Imperial Guard army, it's not enough that I win. Others must lose. You are nitpicking and biased. Bye. Oh no. Autistic Fox, you are nitpicking and biased. Bye-bye. Now, Acoustic Fox, what else do you need? I can change. We can work together. What? Don't go. Don't go. Don't leave. Don't leave. You come back. You can be content. Oh no. They mistook this Twitch chat for an airport lounge, and therefore had to announce their departure. Oh, it was a donkey reference. Gotcha. Oh, I see. I thought you were just being a dickhead. Got you. If it's a video game donkey reference, that's totally fine. Anvil Hand, let's go. Right, Anvil Hand, you are leading at this point. In that case, I take it all back. You're great. Oh, we like to have fun. Let me just poison some stuff. Alright, hang on. You guys can deal with that. I'm sticking some poison onto some things. Give me a sec. That's poisoned. This is nearly poisoned. Okay. Now we can attack. Cool. Now we're doing some stuff. Oh, Donkey's great. I still, if you guys haven't watched Video Game Donkey, I still can't play Dark Souls without saying plunging attack. Every time. Phew, I thought you hated me for a second there. Oh no, I'll hate you for far longer than a second, don't you worry. Yeah, I always say plunging attack whenever I play Dark Souls now. It's just, you have to do it. You just have to say it. Piper was getting a bit barky in the background. Yeah, she was having a moment. She likes to be involved, you know. Hero. You know, I've got to admit as well, MZ is doing a lot of damage as a hunter. To say this is her first MMORPG ever. Like, up until, like, a week ago, she just played Just Dance. Now she's kicking ass and actually doing dungeons as a hunter. That's just hunter. It's just what hunters do. Today is a big day and there's huge drama. How are we playing the game? I don't know. What's happened? Fill me in. What's happened with the huge drama? May I ask when you stream? I was only stuck in the YouTube loop. Unfortunately, I think I stream every day from about 2 p.m. English time for about 8 to 10 hours. So what's happened with the drama? Fill me in. I am unfortunately far too consistent for everyone. This is just me going to work. First time catching you on stream, watching you on YouTube. Thank you very much. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. Are you guys... I thought there was drama. What drama? Come on, you've got to tell me about some drama. Unfortunately, I'm a bit too employed to know what's going on in the online gaming space all the time. I understand that every time some streamer disagrees with some other streamer or some content creator has beef with another, it is a big day for the unemployed. But, like, I've got no idea. No one watching your stream wants drama, that's why we're here. I beg to disagree. I'm here. I'm here, I love drama. Tell me what's going on. The drama situation is... The intense... You know what? The insane situation is insane. No sunglasses. Did I level up my light resistance? Oh no, they're here. Don't worry, they're still here. Have you seen how fast Anvil is running now? He's just sprinting through this dungeon now. There's a guy over there to get. Nice dispels. I didn't even do any. I'm literally just doing damage. Like, if anything, I should be saving at least some mana. I've got to admit, ad hoc, my favourite insult for online drama, when someone did say, big day for the unemployed, in reference to, like, some online debate happening, that did make me laugh a lot. I found that very funny. Called in sick, picked up the essentials. Nice. Locking in. Well, welcome. Still no drama. Your dopamine is dangerously low. We could start some. I mean, who could we start beef with? I wouldn't want to start beef with Kit Boga, because he'd make me redeem. Let's focus on this ad first of all. Let's kill this guy. Our tank remains alive, which is honestly always a good thing. Poison's still doing well on the old knives. We love Kit Boga. Kit Boga's great. We stand Kit Boga in this chat. Who else could we hate? Henry Lewis. I'm a big fan. Henry Lewis is not one of the biggest YouTubers yet, but I think he's one to watch. I really do think Henry Lewis is going to do some big things in the future. If you haven't seen Henry Lewis's videos, give him a Google. Give him a Google, man. Why am I not wearing sunglasses right now? Because my eyes have adjusted. Soldier's Armor of the Whale. Not mine. If you compliment someone everyone hates, you strike a... Yes, you really do. I can compliment someone people hate in various ways. I can hate people everyone loves. I'm sure there are many YouTubers and content creators that I don't feel good with, that I don't get a good vibe from. But I'm not going to say it. Because, one, I like to think that I'm not going to spread drama. And two, the real reason, I'm terrified of their fan bases. You have to understand that when you insult someone online, you are insulting the worst parts of their fan base who have literally nothing better to do with their time than spend all of their time making your day worse. Do I think early access is a bad thing? In a few hours, retail WoW's out in like 3 hours, but I don't feel the hype for it because early access, I know you don't play retail. FOMO is a thing. FOMO is a thing they've worked out they can monetize. FOMO means fear of missing out. So instead of saying, hey, this game releases for everyone at the same time so you can all play at the same time together, some business executive somewhere said, hey, you know what we could do? We could release it like a few hours or even a few days earlier than normal to a select group of people, and those people would pay us more money for the privilege to be within that select group of people. And some people would say, that's not early access anymore then. What you're doing is just punishing those who aren't paying the premium with late access. I'm like, yeah, that does suck. Because sometimes the fun is everyone playing and experiencing the same thing together. And if you turn up even a week late, a week is a long time on the internet. A week is a long time online. Would you want to sit 10 hours in a queue or have it spread out over a few days and not queue? Queue that is a great way of looking at it. But you also have to understand that basically they have worked out a way to monetize people's desire to be early. I mean, you can spin anything into a negative or a positive. Ultimately, you have to say, is this good for the consumer in the long run? And if it's not good for the consumer in the long run, ultimately it's going to lead down a slippery slope that gets us to the point where we all end up hating it. I'm glad WoW's doing early access. I hate it, and it's stopping me from buying the expansion, which is probably a good thing. Yeah, that can work as well. That's a great opinion. Very well thought out and fact-checked, and I can't argue with it, but you're British, and therefore that makes it invalid. Completely understandable. If anything, the only correct thing said so far. Walk it back to us, bro. Tank, bring it back. There we go. Less risk of pulling more by mistake. Great sheeping by the mage here. I'm going to be commenting WoW stuff in no time, aren't I? You have to understand as well that whenever a business wants to make a big change, they don't make a big change because people push back against big change. They make a small change, a small insidious change, knowing that when that becomes normalized, you can then make another smaller change. And that becomes normalized over time, and then another smaller change follows that, and eventually the whole thing is different to how it started. But no one remembers. How would I determine who goes first in the queue if not by paying? Time is the one thing in life we can't get back, so I'll always pay more so I can waste it. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Crash. There is definitely a thing where time can be exchanged for money and money can be exchanged for time. And when you have a hell of a lot of money, you can exchange it for a hell of a lot of time. And if you have a lot of time, exchange it for a lot of money. That's generally how it works. Also, if you ever want to do something as a business, remember this. If you want the customer base to accept a small change, make a big change first, and then after making the big change, and the backlash happens, listen and say, we've listened, we hear you, we're going to change, and only do a small thing instead. And everyone goes, "We won, guys! We won!" The thing is, they wanted to do the small change all along. But by starting with the big change and pulling it back to the small change, it feels like everyone's won and it feels like a compromise when it never was. This is like starting a negotiation with a much higher number. Wait, I've seen this bit. Is this me turning political again? David, this isn't political. This is more kind of sociological. Hey, we got the 10-slot bag. 10-slot bag, lads. Good job, guys. We got the 10-slot bag. Streamer client. Haha. Would one of you want it? Hang on. There you go, bro. You deserve it. Anvil gets the best one. For real? Sure, bro. You're tanking well. Oh, okay, fine. If you want 5 silver, that's fine. Apart from that, absolutely. You take the bag. You're kicking ass with tanking, and I don't really need space right now. Sure, there's enough 8-slot bags in the guild bank anyway. Tank gets his bag. Josh is info hazarding us. What you learn, you can't unlearn. Sorry about that. There can be 16 slots already. The tank gets the bags because he's doing well. DPS doesn't need to do it. Why is Berepy just jumping around? Oh, you can't do anything, can you? Berepy can't actually do any damage because the shield was up. Am I going too slow? You go at your pace. You go at your pace. We keep up with you. You are tanking fine. Never ever feel... I also have ADHD. As long as we stay alive. Slow is smooth and smooth is fast. Remember that, guys. Slow is smooth and smooth is fast. Slow and smooth is the best. Slow equals fast. Yes. Let's check the hunters coming from outside, because otherwise you're going to be grabbing the aggro. Yep, Emzy's in. That's good. If you're not first, you're last. Hell, he was high when he said that. You could be second. You could be third. Hell, you could be fourth. The butcher's slicer, once again, I do not need that. Remember, guys, don't love your job. Job your love. You can't be sixth, though. There's no sixth spot here. Sorry about that. You could be fourth, fifth. If the healer is dead, it's the tank's fault. If the tank dies, the healer's at fault. If the damage dealer dies, it's their fault and nobody cares. DPS hate. So much DPS hate going on here. Because if we overpull and die, we lose more time than if we just went a little bit slower. Tank is doing great. I smell the chat. Anvil's like, I'm a pro. He is a pro now. He knows exactly what he's doing. Is this hardcore? Emotionally? Yes. Game-wise? No. We are dealing with some hardcore emotions. Practically. Socially. Absolutely. If the boss dies, it's the DPS's fault. Yeah, we're definitely playing in an intense... He's got enchanted blades. It's happening. Once you play a rogue, you become a rogue main. +6 shadow spell damage. God damn, that's decent for the priests. Priesthood out here doing shadow damage. Tank is already pulling the final enemy. Absolutely no chill. Tank and I got this. Tank is doing damage, to be fair. How am I liking Rogue? I'm still here after 6.5 hours. We got this. We got this, Tank. Only me and Rogue. All we need. What's my favourite class so far? I hate to say it, but Rogue. I didn't think I'd say it. But I am loving the Rogue. Shimmering Boots of the Whale. Sweet. I DC'd, that's why, Lamau. The healer was like, sorry lads, I disconnected. Well done for staying alive. I thought you liked Paladin. I do like Paladin, but I dislike the fact that there are so many needs and greeds and you've got to be good and like... Someone told me the mage is the... This is what I'm going for. The mage is the hero class. I get that. So what's the villain class? Josh, say Cool Whip. I will purge all the rogues and be the only rogue left. Watching this gives you the itch to play WoW again. Chill Dad Guild sounds tempting. It really is. It really is. Rogue arguably has the highest APM early game. I like, you know, characters where you have to engage and positioning matters, and I'll be real, I just like watching number go up. So the fact that I can just see big number, make happy. Big number happy, happy good. Yeah, big number. Number unga bunga. Lots of number. Also important. Big number brain happy. Let's grab the silver from this. I'm proud of you for refreshing your poisons. I did indeed refresh my poisons. Do I have a little dog waiting for me? Hello, you. Okay, 1 second, guys. This is very important. This is remarkably important. Piper. Hang on. Hang on. You can tilt the camera down because I know this is going to matter. Let me just... I'm going to hang back here for 1 second. Piper, come here. Come here, girl. Oh, yeah. Up we go. Oh, hello. Do you want to say hello to me after dinner? Oh, my goodness. This is everywhere. There's so much stuff. It's dog time. Dog buff quiet. Oh, thank you for all the licks on my face. I'm going to have a shower later. I had a shower this morning. This is my second bath. Nom 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 nom. Because you're a hot dog. Okay. Okay, give me a sec. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, been climbed and attacked. Oh, goodness me. Dog happiness level is green. Licks will happen. So many face licks. Too many. Oh no, now the neck is being cleaned. Where's the mage? It's fine. Hang on, Piper. I need to go and help my team. I help my team. You're distracting me. This is an APM. This is minus 50 DKP. Many licks. Handle it. Are we good? Lick me on the nose. Why don't you lick me on the nose? Okay, hang on. You can sit here. That's fine. You can sit here for a bit. Lick my arm. That's fine. Okay, cool. Right, she's licking my arm continuously. I'm back. Oh! Good job, guys. Good job. I'm glad I'm here. She's just constantly licking my hand. Thing is, I can play with one. Oh, she's put her paw on my hand to make sure it doesn't move. I can play with one hand. This is fine. I've got a gaming mouse. Let's see what we can do. I was MVP for that fight. Let's see what we can do. You guys ready? She genuinely puts her paw on my arm, like that, to make sure that it doesn't move. This is what you're doing. Is this where the legs are going to go to? Oh, my nose. You licked my snoot. Nom 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 nom. Got you. It's fine, I've got you. Right, hang on. Right, Piper, you can do that. I'm going to do this. Let's just... hang on. Salty hand. Let me see if I can just play with literally just one hand on the mouse. This might not work. This might go terribly. Okay. Positioning with just the mouse? Definitely not the one. But I'm seeing what we can do. It's a strange looking cat, yes. Okay. There we go. Piper, got some more licks? Oh, hello. Okay, yep, paw on hand. And, well, we survived. So, good job, guys. Don't need that. Right, you need to go to bed. Come on, you. Down you go. Off you. Oh, I'm all sticky now. Right. Oh, focused. Back to serious. You use a number pad mouse for your... I've got a mouse with the 12 key. I've got a Razer Naga. Not sponsored, but I would be. This mouse is banging. I've got one of the mice that has like the 12 buttons on the side of it. So every ability that I have on my hotbar is bound to a mouse button. I lost my edge with that scene. Sorry, I was too adorable. We've got the same mouse. Razer Naga mouse is cracking. Nothing wrong with the Razer Naga. You got the Corsair version. That still works. Corsair's pretty good. To be honest, as long as you've got a mouse with multiple buttons on it, you're going to be doing good. Hey, there's a hype training coming. Thank you very much. Welcome to Twitch's FOMO. Make sure that you donate or sub, otherwise you'll miss out. Don't miss out, guys. FOMO. Get feared. Get feared into doing it right now. To be fair, the Naga and the Trinity are pretty much the same. This guy gives us the shield, we're good. Ah, no shield. Shame. No shield this time. I mean, you don't want to miss out, do you? You don't want to feel like you're missing out on stuff. The scam train's here, guys. The FOMO train is leaving the station. You don't deserve that crotch shot. That was too much crotch for you. Hydrate yourself immediately, that's an order. Fair. I did it. I did indeed hydrate myself literally immediately, as soon as it happened. You know what? Room's cooled down quite a bit. We can get the jacket back out now. There we go. Hold up. Oh my goodness! Cats, thank you very much for the subs. That's remarkably kind of you. Well, that's the wrong way around. There we go. Nobody saw anything. Nobody saw anything. Jumper time again. I'm in my big baggy jumper era. Grandpa Josh is indeed back. Right, hang on. Patrol. Let's see what I can do. Get you. Get behind. Hit. hit again from in the front. Glaives are here. I'm dealing with this guy. Appreciate would help on the Wolfstern. Holy crap, I'm on Twitch. I am indeed Rebel. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. You join us as we go through the Shadowfang Keep with a relatively new tank who is kicking some ass, taking some names, and we're going to see if we can get the Meteor Dagger at the end of it. If not, we just do it again. That's how it works here. Best never wins class, Hunter Ranger. Not even close. Love the Hunter Ranger class. Oh, there's no thing we can open. That's a shame. Can I join the guild? Yeah, send me a PM in the game. I'll sort it out after this run. Send me a tell, and I'll sort it out. Send me a tell. God, how old am I? Yes, send me an IQ. Contact me on MSN. Yeah. Bluetooth me. Alright, we all good? Ready, team? He's gone in already. He's got it. He's in and good. Let's take out the Bloodseeker. ASAP if we can. Yeah, let's stick on my evasion. Just to help out. Yeah, drop me an SMS. Odo the Blind Watcher's up next. Your IQ is 155. Does that qualify? You're actually too smart and you would hate it here. You would absolutely hate everything we're doing. I don't like the Wailing Caverns. I'm sorry, I just straight up don't like it as a dungeon. It's too long, and I don't like the layout of it, and there are too many dinosaurs. The Seer's Pants. And the staff again, which I think is like the only thing there. You did it once and we got lost, and that's enough. Alright, this tank is like, no wasting time now, guys. Uptime 100%. Have you tried Ragefire Chasm yet? No. We have 3 paladins, you were low level, Jess was naked, and that was when you realized you didn't like tanking. There were a lot of things that went wrong in you, and I like to think that none of them were my fault. Now that's obviously different to think, because I was a tank, and I was a paladin, and I did say, I'll tank this, and then that didn't happen. Apart from that... Okay, you can't cancel that ability because it's super annoying. You scored a perfect 100 on your IQ test. Are you proud of you? Am I proud of you? The actual test is if you paid for it. And if you did pay for it, you failed. That's just how IQ tests work. If you pay for them, you immediately score low. I understand that IQ has this thing where people are like, I'm super smart. IQ is mostly about pattern recognition. It's pattern recognition and problem solving. Some of the smartest people will be absolutely awful in social situations. The Prospector Axe. That looks pretty good. Hang on. 7 strength, 8 stamina. That's got to be a decent drop. I don't need it. One of you guys want it? Go for it. Yeah, you can have people that are like super smart on paper that are ultimately just really bad in social situations. You can also have people who are, you know, relatively dumb as far as IQ tests go, but actually some of the most charming, you know, most charismatic people in the room that everyone wants to hang out with. That can happen. If that's anything, I've seen it more often than not. People can be really, really smart and also incredibly stupid when it comes to hanging out with people. Like, you can understand the theory of everything, but just not be able to explain it to people or hang out with people or make someone explain it to you. Being kind, that's very important. What I've often found, and correct me if you think I'm wrong on this, one of the most important things if you want to get on in a group is just having people like you and connecting to people, and no matter how smart somebody is, they always seem to forget that. They always seem to forget that being liked is just the most powerful thing you could have. No matter how smart people are, they always miss the most powerful thing. Mensa does indeed cost annually to be in. It's a smart people club. And when they say, do you want to pay money to be in the smart people club, the smart people normally say no. People-pleasing for people-pleasing's sake is not smart either. Adric, I completely agree with you, which is why what's really important to understand is there are levels of subtlety to this. There are levels of this is good, this is bad, and if you look at everything with just one big broad brush, not a good thing to do. When I say it's important if you want to achieve the goal you want to achieve to have people like you, people often turn around and go, well, it's not smart to just people please for people pleasing's sake. You have to understand, I'm not saying completely... I'm not saying you have to be one side or the other. I'm saying you have to understand the balance of how you navigate from one to another. If I say, hey, it's a really smart idea if you want people to agree with your ideas, to spend some time into bonding with that person first before you start to introduce an idea, people will immediately turn around and go, oh, so you're just trying to trick someone. You're just trying to manipulate them. You're just trying to make them like you so then they'll like whatever you say. No, but that is part of the process. Part of the process of effectively bringing or ingratiating anyone into an idea that you have is getting them into the frame of mind where agreeing with you is something they want to do. Oh, so you want me to waste time on everyone and pretend I like them? Ked, that depends. Do you see bonding with someone and talking to someone and working with someone in order to get the thing that you want to happen as wasting time? Or do you see wasting time as trying to connect with someone and making them do something you want when they don't want to do it, which means they're ultimately not going to do it anyway? Because I absolutely guarantee, if you're an insufferable genius whom is correct, people are going to want to disagree with you purely out of principle. Whereas if you are a charismatic person who is wrong, people are going to want to agree with you because you're charismatic, even if you're wrong. So what you need to do is understand that even if you're right, you're not dealing with logic and facts. You're dealing with human beings. And if you can't step back and say, right, I'm going to find a way that I can deal with the human beings in this situation, that's also narcissism. Rebel, are you able to comprehend the idea that there are subtleties within this conversation? Or is everything to you either one thing or something else? The cult of personality is far stronger than being logically correct. And if it wasn't, the world would be a far different place. I have met so many people who are logically and factually correct, and yet they struggle to make any kind of inroads with any kind of systems they're engaged in because they don't understand that they're dealing with people, not machines. Having good relations with co-workers is very important. If you want your boss to do something for you, it doesn't matter how good you are at your job, it matters how much your boss likes you. Now, being good at your job can absolutely be one way to make your boss like you, but it's not the only way. And if you don't realize that, you've not worked with a bad boss. Cult of Personality is also an excellent song by the band In Living Color. People also like to talk about themselves more than anything else, so if you want to start a conversation with someone, ask them about them. There is an absolutely excellent YouTube channel that I've started to get the shorts recommended to me. This guy who talks, very posh guy, very well-spoken guy, who talks about dealing with high net worth individuals. And he's like, here's how you talk, here's what you say, here's how the conversation goes, here's how the negotiations happen. And he's very well-to-do and very smart and very clever. And one of the things he says with conversations is reframing any conversation to, first of all, relate and then ask them questions is an important thing. So here's an example. And I think this is important for people to really understand how these things work. Okay, get ready. Here's a big one. Let's imagine someone says, hey, I went to Paris. You can say to them, oh, you know, I've always wanted to go there. That's a personal connection. How was it for you? That is the reframing of the conversation to them. We might need to go out here. Let's get back out. Hero, good try. You would just say, ooh, Paris, and then you've killed the conversation. I'm not saying that you have to yes and. You don't have to yes and everything. Did the same as last time. Remember when an enemy has aggro, it will alert those around it. So pulling the room is packed. When an enemy has aggro, you also pull the enemies around it too. How can I make the other person still like me but say that his or her opinion is wrong? Chaos, when you say someone's opinion is wrong, what do you mean? Because that's a really good question, genuinely. How can you make the other person like you, but also say that their opinion is wrong? You don't say, ding dong, your opinion is wrong. Like when they think pineapple doesn't belong on a pizza. I mean, that's more of a silly thing, but if we're talking genuinely, Chaos, what could you give me an example of that? You missed so much of the stream. Oh, don't worry, it repeats. I saw ones running toward the stairs, but at the last second. Yeah, they end up pulling each other. By definition, Artscam says, by definition, an opinion cannot be wrong. It could be right or wrong. It can't be an opinion, but a factual statement. Opinions can be formed through a level of ignorance. Opinions can be formed through a level of refusal to accept stuff. For example, they like games or movies I don't like. I mean, the thing is that you don't need to tell someone that their opinion is wrong. You can just agree that that's fine. It's totally... If someone says, hey, I like this film, and you don't like that film, you don't need to say, oh, I don't like that film. Because that's not going to be conducive to the conversation. You can simply say, okay, that's fine. The other question is, why do you feel the need to let the other person know that you don't like something that they like? Do you think that it is valuable to them to know that you don't like something? You can also ask them what they like about it, because you have to remember, whenever you are discussing anything with someone, what we are doing is we are forming a connection with that person. And you have to ask yourself, what kind of connection do I want this to be? Do I want it to be a connection where they know what I dislike about them? Or do I want it to be a connection where they feel comfortable disagreeing with me? That's what I often do. I meet them halfway through and say I like parts of it. Yeah, you also have to understand that not every single conversation has to be a, I'm going to tell you what I dislike, you're going to tell me what you like. It can just be a sharing of things and an acceptance of differences. That's fine as well. You don't need to broadcast every opinion that you have. It's totally okay to not do that. It's okay to say that's not for me. Like if someone says to me they really like football, okay, I get the appeal of it, but it's not for me. This is the thing that people are missing when they say they struggle socially. You need to take an interest in people around you. I thought that's a lovely way of putting it. You need to pay attention to them rather than thinking about your opinions in relation to them. Other people are the main character of their own story. You do not need to necessarily just say, this is my opinion on your opinion. Yeah, let people like things, man. You also have to understand you have a limited amount of connection with people. At what point are you just not really putting anything valuable into it? I mean, you don't... Kerry, when we say that you need to take an interest in people around you, I'm not saying that you need to go out and ask everyone's names and care about everyone. I'm saying that if you want to make a connection with someone, the most important thing is to be someone that people enjoy connecting with. There's a level of enjoyment. And I think one of the reasons... I know that a couple of you are joking. Like, Acoustic Fox has just said, my friend likes Avengers Endgame. How do I tell him that he's, wrong and an awful person? I know that you're joking with that, but there will be someone who genuinely acts like that. Like, that will be their thing. They will dislike people, genuinely. Or they will think less of them genuinely because of their opinion of a film. Which I think is silly. I think it's really silly to do that. And I think that you see it more often on the internet because the internet not only allows, but in some way encourages social isolation. Social isolation. Say that 10 times fast. And we've just got ourselves into a general situation where being socially isolated is the norm. But what if, like, I don't know anything about cars and the other person likes cars? Man, that's great, because people like to talk about what they like to talk about. You can just straight up say to someone, I'm going to be real, man, I've never really been a car person, but I've always wanted to learn, I've always been interested. What interests them about, what do you find interesting about them? Do you have any favorites? Tell me some stuff that really got you into it. Are you into any car shows? You can ask them about stuff. You want to distract someone? You want someone to like you? Get them talking about something they like and actively listen. Why as a question? Just genuinely. But what if they don't like Lord of the Rings? That's fine. I understand that you're joking with that, but do you have any idea how many people that I've actually spoken to who are so socially inept that they really don't know what to do if the other person has literally any interests outside of their own? Ask questions, man. Straight up ask questions. And unfortunately, the joke, the old line of we are who we pretend to be, does mean that when we pretend to be, you know, silly and isolating people because they don't believe the same things that we believe, either kids or extremely easily influenced adults see people acting like that and think that is actually real. Do not let media created by others define who you are. Do not let your interests define you. Let them be an interesting and fun part of you, but do not simply become an amalgamation of everything created by other people that you parade around as if it's unique. You can have unique interests and we can share things and we can like stuff together. But if you're going to judge someone because they don't like something that you like, something created by somebody else, you have to ask yourself why. Black Wolf Bracers, +8 stamina. Oh, I'd lose agility and stamina. Are the Black Wolf Bracers better than the Bandit Bracers of the Monkey? I'd lose agility, I'd gain 6 stamina. Also, if you have nothing in common with someone, that's okay. You can just sit in silence. That's fine. Agility is priority. I don't think it's worth taking those. Agility owns everything else. Like, even 2 agility is a big thing for me. Stamina's not that much of a thing. You know, I'm just trying to not get hit. Do you ever look at all the huge structures and think, who built this stuff? Yeah, of course. That's amazing. Also, I think, who's going around keeping all the candles lit? Someone. Who broke into this structure that Lara Croft has just broke into and left all this gun parts? Sitting in silence in a social situation for a prolonged time. Ashen. Yeah. People hate silence. People feel uncomfortable in silence. Silence is such an effective tool to create discomfort that it is actually an interrogation technique. A relatively low-level one, but it does still work remarkably well. People who are uncomfortable in silence, people who are not confident, people who feel awkward in it, want silences to be filled. So sometimes there is a genuine police interrogation technique where you just sit in the interrogation room with the person and wait. Because more often than not, that person would rather say something than nothing. And if you just wait, they will fill it. Scouting spaulders. They look cool. I'll tell you one thing that shows you people hate silence and people feel the need to fill silence, especially around other people. Have you ever been shopping and you've had to either lean past someone or someone's leaned past you, or you've seen someone stocking the shelves and they're doing it in silence? But once someone else is physically around, they start doing this weird muttering where they're kind of talking through what they're doing. Like, oh, maybe I should get this. Oh, excuse me. Oh, it's out of work. All right, you go there, and right, we're done. And then we're off. People do it all the time. When you notice people doing it, I guarantee you'll understand it. People do a thing where if there are people around them, they start to either breathe heavier, they mutter to themselves, they start to talk about things. It's a British thing, it really is. But it's done to fill the silence in a way that kind of informs the person that you are there. And if you don't do it, you look weird. It's a great thing to do in interviews. Yeah, absolutely. If you're interviewing someone and you want them to just keep going, just stay silent. That's also just kind of natural. It is. It really is. But a lot of people do not understand the power of silence. And the fact that if you are comfortable enough and confident enough to stay silent in a room, you hold the authority in that room. Doing things that show that you are comfortable in situations that other people find uncomfortable is one of the primary ways to gain a level of authority within that situation. What's up, Anvil Hand? Need some stuff? Herb baked egg. Oh, thanks. Appreciate it, bro. I'm gonna have an egg. Treat myself to a little egg before the boss. Alright, boss. Give me your dagger. Yeah, thank you, Herb. Are you telling me a herb baked this egg? If silence is so good, why... Hang on. Why do all my dates get up and leave when I'm sitting there quietly and staring at them? They're intimidated. They're intimidated by your aura. Two sigma, two alpha, two beta. All these silly Greek numbers. Alright, I've surpassed all of them. Alright, you can keep your alphas and betas and sigmas and thetas. I'm a smegma male. That's the highest you can possibly get to. Is Josh okay? In general, no. Right now, doing pretty good. Don't ever say that again, says Hell. You're on thin ice, mister. Don't you ever say those words again. Right. Go for it. Okay, you just... I straight up can't interrupt this guy's casting, which is really irritating. You can't stop this guy from casting. That's super irritating. Alright, cool. Someone sheep me. I got turned into a wolf, and then I got turned into a sheep. Sit down, you. Oh, the belt! The belt of Arugel. It's a good intellect, it's a good spirit, and it does magical stuff. So, I'll pass. It's not for me. Not my kind of belt. Josh, are you ever approached for voice acting work in games or videos? People say that I should definitely do that, but not many companies actually approach me. You got all 3 caster pieces. Sweet. Dripped out the mage. I'm happy to go again. I'm close to a level. Oh, priest, thank you, sir. My bad. All 3 caster pieces then. Oh, Iro. Iro is the one that is dripped out. I'm happy to go again if we want to do it again. There's a record that has Josh making a cameo as a radio announcer, isn't there? I don't think so. I really don't think so. Can I go hit something that's got level 20 first and use my polearm? Absolutely. Let's let MZ go get that polearm. What do you do when you're lost and don't know what you want? Just choose a path? Yeah, just kind of keep going. It's okay to not be entirely sure what you want to do. Sometimes you will discover yourself in the process of doing something. Sometimes, just through the process, you will discover more about yourself. We head back out, and we are good to go. It was a song. Oh, the song. Oh, Red Sky. Yeah, it was the Paul Shapira. The guy that did the Dolls of New Albion and the New Albion Radio Hour. He did... Oh, goodness me. It was a Paul Shapiro song. I did a cameo as a radio presenter on the song. A prog rock song. It was very cool. Remember the important lyrics from the philosopher Collins. I believe he said, "In learning, you will teach, and in teaching, you will learn." So it's very important that you keep doing that. Yeah, that room is difficult. That one room, bloody difficult thing. First anniversary character, have you tried something else? No, I've done this. Yeah. You did well, Anvil. MZ, go punch something. Ew. The Horde. I will wave at them. What we'll do is we'll wait here. And MZ can go and level up and... Do you have polearm training? Where did I get my jumper from? I think Marks and Spencer's. Possibly TK Maxx. Now, this does also mean that I believe we have a space to tank Shadowfang. And MZ needs to go and get the polearm training. TJ Maxx is a... it's not a second-hand shop. It's more of a factory outlet shop in the UK. Her training does need level 20, but that's fine. She can go and hit something for a bit. Oh, TJ Maxx is great. Marks and Spencer's... That's where I am now. My life has improved. I'm a Marks and Spencer's guy. Okay, MZ can get... That's fine. You take your time. You go get training. We can kill the first couple of mobs if these guys are great to you now. Yeah, that works. M&S are pretty good. Yeah, sure. So we can clear the opening mobs. What was the song called? Oh, goodness. It was a Gabriella Gadfly song. That was the name of the character. I cannot remember for the life of me the exact title, but I'll stick it in the Discord. The character's name was Gabriella Gadfly. Right. We need a tank for Shadowfang Keep. Anyone fancy tanking Shadowfang Keep? If we have a tank in the guild, we'll take one of you guys. If not, no worries, we'll find someone. Someone in chat wants to do it, drop me a PM. Our volunteer tank of 18 is acceptable. Cool, you know what? Dungeons, Shadowfang to 17 dungeon, why the hell not? Let's get you invited. Let's do it. Right, Storm will also summon you. There's a summoning stone. There it is. Can summon you whenever. An 18 tank might hurt a little. It might indeed. But that's okay. It's a process. It's going to be spicy. What's my favorite class? Right now, Rogue. You're a Night Elf Warrior. Lovely. This is going to go great. MZ is... We shall be fine. That's the attitude we need. We shall be fine. It's unavoidable. We will eventually kill the boss. Tomorrow, Priest. No, I'm enjoying... I'm very much... Reset all instances. Right, Shadowfang Keep has been reset. Guild invites. Yeah, sure. Shall we clear the mobs before the first mini-boss to help MZ? That That works. Clear the trash while MZ trains. Works for me. Oh, good. Swallow the corruption like chalk-grimed water. We shall surge through the accursed keep. Love it. Let's do this. Wait, let's get MZ back. Get her to 20. Okay, so we can... Yeah, let her go and train after. Yeah, let's... 20 in the dungeon. Yeah, if we get MZ to 20 in the dungeon... Oh, hang on, wrong thing. MZ.
It was nothing.
Beautiful. Right. When you ding 20, you can go and train. You are committed to watching me play WoW while also playing WoW. I'm glad we found this little community. I'm glad we can all kind of hang out together and do this. It's good. Good luck, tank. Keeps you from looking at the news and feeling sad. Oh, we all feel that, my friend. As long as Storm's doing good, we're okay. May I watch you play WoW while you play Guild Wars Reforged? Only if I'm on the second monitor. Alright, sweet. 20. Okay, go learn polearms. We'll summon you back. If you aren't sure... If you want to watch MZ go and learn polearms, she is there. Do you know where to learn polearm training? Let's kill this one first. Stormwind. Okay, cool. Stormwind. Off to Stormwind you go. You guys are helping her a great deal. Thank you very much. What if I'm on the first monitor, the game's on the second? You've misread what this should be. Oh, you know what I do need to do is I need to reapply poisons to my weapons. Reapplying poisons? Give me a second. Once the poisons have been reapplied, we continue. You are third monitor. First is WoW, second is RuneScape, third is me. Good. That'll work. You guys can, I mean, you can tell me all you want, but ultimately you'll need to tell her. You can jump over to her stream and let her know where to go to. Tank, you are doing great. Oh, you're even pulling from a distance. God damn. The tank is pulling from a distance and getting some cleaves going on. Love this. You're even positioning yourself so I can get behind the enemy. This is lovely. She knows where to go. Good. Oh, you're playing Lord of the Rings Online. Good game. She had a Hearthstone set in Bloodmist Isle. Did she Hearthstone back to Bloodmist? Her stream is there. Tagged it for you. Is she cosplaying again? No, no cosplaying. You have phantom memories of the 14th fantasy. Do you mean Final Fantasy XIV? The Phantom. She hearthed back to Bloodmist. Oh god, now she's got to fly all the way over, hasn't she? We're managing. Well done, Inju. Thank you for helping her out. I'm glad you guys are managing. Let's Game's a classic. It is indeed, and we're going to get that cool stabby meteor dagger. That's what I want. Inju to the rescue. Exodar might have a polearm weapon master. Ooh, hang on, yeah. People are saying that there might be a polearm trainer in the Exodar. I mean, she's got to get back here ultimately because... No, she doesn't actually. She's got to be on the other place, hasn't she? Then two of us have got to go out and... It does. It's also in Stormwind. Okay. Inju's got it. We'll summon her after this. We'll kill the trash. Summon her for the boss. We can do the mini-bosses. Okay, the mini-bosses might be a tad more challenging. I'm going to kill this Bleak Warg first. Then focus on the smaller Shadowfang. Tank's doing well. Tank's doing very well, to be fair. Sheep the Bleak Warg, and we'll kill Rethelgor. Polearm doesn't have any advantages in WoW beside looks. I think it's because she got the Trident drop from the captain in the Deadmines, which is a really good stat stick for a hunter. That's why. It's just the stats. Pretty much just using the stats. She's going to be equipping that while using a ranged weapon, but she wants the agility from the Trident. Rugged Spaulders, already got him. You know what, no, I'll just pass him. It's a stat stick. Yeah, it's good. It's like 14 agility to it. You there, magic man. Come, sorcerer. Open this door up here. I love that Storm is just cosplaying in this. Biggest stick for the longest time. Oh, cool. Your melee abilities scale off the weapon damage. Can't I just... Even a rogue can't just open that. That's a shame. Which class is my favorite at the moment? I'm loving rogue. Don't know if I should, but I'm loving it. He is no conjurer of cheap tricks. Alright, pull to here. Let's see what we get. What about my mage? I think my mage is the hero class, but my rogue is the villain class. And I'm enjoying playing the villain class, because the dark side is a route to skills which many would consider unnatural. Yeah, but what about the Warlock? The Warlock was fun, but the Rogue can pick the Warlock. What do you mean the villain class? It's a joke. The Mage is considered the hero class because it can do everything well, whereas the Rogue can do kind of direct damage well, with some crowd control. Is the mage the Mary Sue of WoW? That's an interesting way of putting it. You're not wrong. Later game, the mage slaps in dungeons. I'm sure it does. I'm sure every class at some point does pretty well. Adds something. I'm just enjoying the rogue gameplay. I'm not playing PvP either, remember guys. This is not a PvP run. This is a classic enjoyable run of just a nice fun little... Oh, didn't need that. Just a nice fun PvE experience. You got to go to Red Ridge and crunch out your lockpicking on the respawning chests. Oh, do you mean getting my lockpicking to 97 out of 110? Completed it, mate. Already done it. Emzy is getting portaled, then we'll need an invite afterwards. Yeah, sure, I can do that for her. I can range pull with the insults instead. Yes, that works. Good sheep, mage. Well done. I am also... When did you do the poison quest? Earlier today. Stream so far is 7.5 hours. Did it earlier today. Alright, tank. Pull whichever group you want. What I am going to do... Let's go check on whatever this is. Ooh, burnished cloak. I don't need that. Shall we go and portal Emzy back in a minute? Oh. We'll go grab her in a sec. Inju, let me know when Emzy needs a portal back. Is WoW one of the few games you can still play all day? Someone saved it before you could. Gotcha. I could play this all day. Indeed, I am doing. Full workday worth of streaming so far. If you walk out now, you'll be in time. You want me to go and grab her? She's just about to buy. We've also asked if she could bring some arrows. Let me help off with the fights here first. She has just bought. Gotcha. Inju, can she bring some arrows with her as well, please? If that's possible. Wish there was an in-game mic. I think there is. Or there's at least a mod for it. I cannot stop them doing that stupid anti-magic shield. Burnished gloves, strength and agility. I would lose my Defias set bonus, so it's not as good. Set bonus is kind of needed. Have I ever gotten into grinding a game with a ranked ladder? Not as much as other people would have done to say that I was like fully grinding it. I played a lot of Arcanist when that first came out. It was an old RuneScape game. And made by Jagex. It was a Worms clone. That was quite fun. But apart from that, no, not particularly. You're on a 3-stream streak. Welcome back. You earned some vest points. Well done. Not bothered about those things. Arcanist is also back on Steam, by the way. If you ever played Arcanist, you can jump on Steam. You have to link your Discord to be able to talk on it. But it's remade with Jagex's permission and everything. Arcanist is on Steam. Willow Vest of the Whale. Spirit and Stamina. Don't need Spirit. Hydration and posture check. I've got my hips back in the seat. I'm sitting up straight. Have you been to a BlizzCon? Nope. I've heard they're good, though. Maybe one day. You missed the days when Josh looked like Raymond from Animal Crossing. Where was that? Was that when I was wearing my waistcoat? We'll return to those days. You can whisper me for an invite to the guild once I'm done with the dungeon. Yes. Or you can probably whisper one of the officers. If you join us on the Discord, which is just my Discord, you can then work out which officer is online and have those guys invite you. I do love seeing all these numbers. Right, horses! This thing first. Can I offer you one link? It's music, 2 minutes long instrumental. Unfortunately, I won't be able to listen to it. Not on stream. I can't guarantee it'll be music that is stream safe. And I tend not to click links while I'm streaming anyway, because I'm sure you know how dangerous that can be. MZ's good for a re-invite. Sweet. Let me get that for her. You jump on the roster. Sort by name. Continue to fight in the background. Invite. Lovely stuff. Long tail hair. Racers of intellect. And no bag. What's going on? Mostly watching YouTube vids, Warlock, then a Mage, now a Rogue. Yeah, it turns out that World of Warcraft has, like, different classes in it. So I just thought, that's insane! Maybe I should play all of them. And then I did. Will I play retail? No. Alright, 2 mins AFK for me. I'm going to pop to the bathroom super quick, then we carry on. Here's a DVD logo, here's a timer for 2 minutes. I will see you lovely people in 3 minutes' time. Don't go anywhere. There it is. Ad break to make sure people who are joining don't get pre-roll ads. I'm back, everyone. Stop panicking. We're okay. We're doing good. I'm here. The countdown timer's gone. Are we ready? I'm back. Let's do this. I didn't fall in, all right? I just treated myself to a sit-down wee. That's sometimes what you've got to do. I know, some of you were scared. You had to... The thoughts almost crept in. Now the adventure is safer. Because MZ has her polearm or whatever weapon it is. What happened to the hunter? They drowned. The rest of the party. By pulling the dungeon. Can you leave the logo overlaid over the screen? It's... I did used to do that. It kind of got a little bit too intense for some people. You were almost alone with your thoughts. God, we can't be having that, can we? There's Storm, there's MZ with a big spiky pole thing. Cool, let's go. We are doing good. And Storm, you are doing great as a tank. Storm, you are doing a lovely job. The DVD logo was the only union-approved distraction. That is true. It was the only thing we all collectively decided this is allowed. Love the positive vibes. You gotta keep them. You gotta try and win people round and be happy and just be nice. I mean, we're all playing a 22-year-old RPG. No reason to get ego involved. Top from Costco. It might be, actually. It's either M&S, Costco, or TK Maxx. But I do like the clothes from Costco. The shirt's from Uniqlo. Butcher Slicer again. 2.9. 30 to 57. 30 to 57. The Cruel Barb's just better. Especially increasing attack power by 12. Strength and stamina increased. It's really weird that the end game boss drop, or the end dungeon boss drop from the Deadmines is just so much better than a middling drop from the next dungeon. 3 out of 3 for the Slicer, though. The jumper has the vibes of a cozy 50-year-old man. Yes. Yes, it does. Storm is slowly pulling. Is there a level 30-something item that's best in slot for druids? Probably. I'm not really the guy to talk to about druids. Do I own a car? No, I don't. And what's the max level in Classic? So in Vanilla, like just straight up Vanilla, it's 60. But because this is the Burning Crusade, I believe the Burning Crusade brought with it the level cap increase to 70. Where's the Paladin? They drowned. I think TBC Anniversary Edition, which is what we're playing, that's 70. Although, I've also got some pretty strong evidence showing the level cap might actually be 30. The jumper's chill. Thanks, man. Hey! Leveled up to 23. Kicking some ass now. Getting another talent point. What are we going to put it into? Let's put it into Improved Slice and Dice. So Slice and Dice is now 1 hit, and then we get 11 seconds worth of slicing and dicing. Love that for me. Hoping that MZ is noticing the damage increase. You're like the Leo DiCaprio of WoW. As soon as it hits level 27, it's too much. Too old, you've got to reset. That's all you can do. Your YouTube WoW videos have been keeping me sane whilst I work. I am glad. I am glad you're enjoying them. I'm glad I've been able to at least fill in some background time for you. Not using add-ons to get the real vanilla experience. The real vanilla experience seems to be just playing it like this. He's not done his special fear ability yet. So I'm saving a load of points for when he does it. Then I can kick it. And we can attack him again. Hey, the family seal. That is a ring. Strength and stamina. Right, my current rings are... I've got a 2 strength, which would be 5 strength, 5 stamina. That could be good for me. I'll need... If you need... Also need. It's a big upgrade. Oh, fantastic. Right, that can go on top of the Tiger's Eye band. Which one was that one? That one. Cool. So 7 strength, 3 stamina, instead of the other one being 2 agility. Cool. That's a nice little slot right there. Let's see if we can notice a difference. Maybe. 83 to 111 damage. Nice. It's a good upgrade. This guild and stream is top tier camaraderie. It's all about just making sure everyone's comfortable and happy. Patrol behind us, guys. We're good. Safe. I have muted everything because I am... It's a phone call. That's fine. No worries. Oh, patrol. Ah, hang on. I pressed the wrong buttons. The hell? Okay, so for some reason I decided to run all the way into this fight by completely pressing the wrong buttons. I may have pressed auto run and then enter. Which means I may have just aggroed everything over here. Oh, that's just... What a rogue thing to do. I'm just keeping you all on your toes, guys. We've all been there. I'm beginning to rogue. Sorry, I pressed auto run and then enter, which means that when I pressed T to stop the auto run, it just instantly ran forward. Again. That was my fault. Yeah, let's just get this guy so he stops patrolling. Sometimes you just start to run uncontrollably. Sometimes you do. Wista, he whispered into the wind. Yep, that's what I said. That was exactly how it went down for me. 35 minutes of poison left, we're all good. I got the zoomies, guys. Yeah, that was my battle cry. Ran forward, got the zoomies. That happens sometimes. That was just... You know what that was? That was us blazing forward into a bright new future together. That's what that was. That was a full-on blaze. And that's why I'm going to be a rogue. Favorite class so far? I'm enjoying rogue. Rogue's fun. Rogue gets to do big deeps with small swords. And also doesn't get blamed for, like, anything going wrong. Which I've got to admit is so far my favorite aspect of the whole thing. Not being blamed? Big fan. Josh, stop. I watched that video this morning. I've had enough politics. I will. I'm really glad that you're able to tell me to stop. It's very important that we're able to say our feelings out loud to other people, talk about that. Stop it. I have gouged, I have kicked, I have dodged, I have died. I have done everything that a rogue is meant to do. And you know what? As a tank, you are doing really well, Storm. Right, sheep that one. Kill that one. Leave that one alone. Gotcha. Why is 1440p not available in Poland? You know what you did. Don't pretend you don't. Rogues have good utility with kick. I am enjoying kicking things to stop the enemy doing stuff. A third arced war axe. Need it if you need it. I did indeed kick. Got him. Lovely. I actually managed to kick some of the mechanics, do some of the stuff. Wow, that'd be clutch, that, guys. Much clutch. Alright, phone call over. We didn't even notice. Didn't even notice. Well done, still tanking. Back to typing silly things. Excellent. Right. Let's go. Kidney shot's going to be a great utility. Is that just another kind of stop? Is it another interrupt? If it's another interrupt, I'll be happy. I love that I get 18 seconds worth of super fast attack now. This is good. 20% increase on attack speed for slice and dice. 3 hits. Kidney shot's a combo finisher. Oh, gotcha, so it just does more damage and stuff. Love it. So I can build up my combo points with my Sinister Strike and then spend them on Kidney Shot. Oh, it's just a stun. Oh, okay. Kidney and Cheap Shot are total stun locks. Cool. And they interrupt. Nice. It's a stun based on your combo points. Gotcha. You should get a damage meter add-on, Josh. Makes dungeons fun. Don't want one. It wouldn't make them fun for me. It would turn it into a min-max meta competition that I would feel bad if I wasn't topping, and I would judge other people for not being good at. And I don't want to do that. I would rather... I mean, I'm sure if you guys find that fun, that's fine. You play however the hell you want to play. Personally, do not want to be... don't want to be focusing so much on the numbers that I am ignoring the mechanics, or the focus becomes about the numbers instead of the actual gameplay and experience. Just not something I want to do, you know. Stop it. Adventure Quest Worlds is having a Kickstarter. Yes! Yes, I did. They've been coming soon for a while, haven't they? Girdle of the Blind Watcher. +7 stamina, +8 intellect. It's a good belt, but it's not a belt for me. If it was my belt, trust me, I'd steal it straight away. You guys are doing well. You're a slave to the DPS meter, number go up. As long as my personal number's going up and I'm doing the best I can do, I'm happy with that. And as long as we're, you know, beating the dungeons, I'm happy with that too. To me, it's a case of, are we succeeding? And if we are succeeding, we are doing good enough. I've only got... Oh, I can't stop that curse, unfortunately. How would you do better than you can do? As long as I'm seeing more numbers and things are dying faster, I'll be happy. I would definitely love this more when my toolkit becomes complete. That's true. Oh, goodness me. We have been streaming for a while. Now, one thing I will be doing as the guild kind of gets bigger is I will be talking to and reassessing how a lot of the higher officers are finding it, how they are doing, how they're working with people, because I'm very much aware that the guild was started by just whoever was available. And there are some people who may not necessarily want to be a higher level, a higher ranking officer within a larger guild. There are some people who may not take well to it. There are some people who just, you know, don't want that responsibility. And that's totally okay. So what I will be doing is sitting down, going through all of it and saying, right, is this something that you want to do? And, importantly, something that you're capable of doing. Because dealing with people requires a very different skill set. I want to make sure that everyone that is representing whatever we are claiming to be is able to deal with whatever element we are dealing with at the time. It's very important. What defines capable within WoW? What's the job? Let's say that you want to be an officer for the guild. The most important thing is to put the longevity and harmony of effectively 1,000 people ahead of your own personal desire for control or power or ego. And while I'm not saying this has happened, I'm saying that it's something that we will need to be aware of happening more and more if we put people who maybe aren't used to that level of power into a position where they have to be responsible for it. Because how they talk to people within the guild is also going to be a representation of me as a streamer and of you guys as viewers. So let's imagine that we had someone in the guild who was, you know, using their power to belittle people and, you know, being the big I am and throwing all the stuff around because that made them feel good. That would suck. Because suddenly the fun, chilled out, relaxed dad gamer guild starts to become this slightly more elitist feeling ego-driven trip. Inji was excellent with probing guild question about recruitment the other day. Yeah, the guild started by just whoever was available. Now, will those people be the best people for the job? Probably not. Will they want to learn to do the job? Potentially. And importantly, and this is a really interesting thing, how would someone respond to being told they're not doing well? Because that tells you a lot about someone. How someone takes feedback, how someone improves, whether someone is going to get defensive, let their ego get in front of it, jump into all that jazz. Would you be able to effectively ignore the power you have over hundreds of people? That's the complexity. Yeah, I don't think we're surviving this pull. Okay, let's give this a go. Storm Siege gets too low on this, we get out. Okay, so far they're alive still. So while I understand that, you know, it's a Warcraft guild, it's not exactly like a serious real-life military thing going on. We do need to at least, on some level, have a collection of expectations for people. It's very difficult to keep everyone happy, and it's very easy to fall down into he said, she said, ego trips. Super easy to do that. It sucks. And I think everyone wants to run a guild right up until they realize that it means interacting with people. Lots of people. And keeping lots of different people happy. Even for a chill guild, organization is important. I would say that for a chill guild, organization is sometimes even more important. Because you kind of need to maintain that vibe. Chill guilds needs a lot of effort to stay chill. Let's garrot you, my friend. Get garrotted, nerd. A lack of organization isn't chill, it's often anarchy. People love the idea of an kind of anachronist commune right up until they have to try and organize one. What does it become otherwise then? What do you suspect might happen? Mabs, that's a good question. If every single person is 100% trustworthy and 100% focused on exactly what they're doing, everything's fine. But what happens? What happens when it's not fine? What happens when one person gets a little bit out of hand? If the guild is serious, then people will do more on their own and need less input. Yeah, they absolutely will. But sometimes it's herding cats, and sometimes it's just one person letting their ego get the best of them. We've all had bad days every now and again. Maybe you got a bad day, maybe you got annoyed at someone, maybe you said something, did something you shouldn't have done, and someone's going to pull you up on that, someone's going to call you out. Not because it was an ego trip, but because of, you know, caring about the harmony of the entire thing. And how you respond to being called out also tells people a lot about you. Did something happen? Not yet. I don't want it to. Prevention's better than cure in this case. Prevention is way better than cure. We all good? A lot of people means a lot of responsibility, especially when we've got 1,000 people, well, 2,000 people in this chat right now, and a lot of people want to join the guild. A lot of responsibility for it. And I want to make sure people are safe and comfortable here. How are you doing this fine Monday? You know what? I'm doing pretty good, Archon. Thank you for asking, man. Can we get Imperial Inquisitor? Cape of the Brotherhood. Is that better for me? 6 agility, 3 stamina, 6 agility, 5 stamina? That's just straight up better, isn't it? Sweet. That's just a straight up improvement. Oh, I can't do it while in combat. 2.2 thousand people in Twitch chat currently, and that's quite low compared to what it's been. 13,000 people in the Discord, 1,000 people in the guild. Big. Truth is, someone probably going to be an arsehole. Might even be me. Which is why it's important that all of the guild mods feel just as comfortable calling me out as well. We're taking over slowly. Maybe it's the Deadmines. It's the Deadmines within me. 13,000 people in the Discord. And people do say often to all of us that this is a remarkably chill community. And I'm like, yeah, because we've set that expectation. People react to feedback with anger because to them, feedback is criticism. Red Sky and Inju have pretty much wrangled everyone to make this work. Inside everyone, there are 2 Deadmines. One of them will not drop the Defias Brotherhood chest. The other wants to know if you're a hunter. You really get to see who someone is when you see how that person deals with being annoyed, deals with conflict, deals with negativity. When the chips are down, that's when people show you who they are. Firebeard depends on how the feedback is given. Spot on, it does. If I know that I need to give feedback to someone, the first thing I'm going to do is think, right, what do I know about this person? Because my goal with giving feedback is to encourage a behavioral change. If I know that giving feedback in one way over another is going to be more likely to result in a behavioral change, obviously I'm going to do that. Now, some people say that's manipulative. I say it's understanding the ultimate end goal we're trying to go for. Big 8-hour endurance stream, I'm impressed. These are becoming normal now, man. These are becoming it. Intellect and stamina, I don't need that. I wouldn't necessarily say it's manipulation, Barbie. I agree where you're going with that, but I think it's very much the knowledge that people respond, you know, badly or better to different things. Some people like tough love. Some people prefer a softly approach. The Wolfmaster's Cape plus 5 agility increases your dodge rating by 6. I'm sorry, but that's a cape for me. I know that I just took the previous one, but is that a better cape? Guys in the chat, please let me know. Is that a good cape? Now, it would actually be less agility and less stamina. Some dodge versus stamina. Depends on which you favor. That's more for tanking. If you say it's more for tanking, then you know what? We'll greed it, we won't need it. Oh, we got it anyway. Bad cape for rogue. Dodge equals tank. I mean, I'm tanking a lot. I'm kind of self-tanking. Which is a skill that I invented. I greeted it. The universe was kind. We still got it, though. Now, if the universe is going to be really kind, it's going to give me the Meteor. Agility over everything. Dodge, armor, attack, power, and crit. Right, cool. Fast gaming, thank you. We just go for agility over everything. That is the focus. Come here, son of a Rugal. Why isn't he wearing glasses? I thought I'd just keep you on your toes, you know? You never know what you're going to get. Enjoyed watching as a new player who's taken to Classic more than new WoW. Feel in the minority. I'd say a lot of people are enjoying Classic right now. Cannot dodge every strike. You doubt me. Arugal, give me your knife. I am here to serve you this arrow. Love it. Alright, Archmage Arugal. Let me stab you. It's time to get stabbed, my friend. I'm a little bit stunned right now. Alright. Now it's time to get stabby. Sit down, son. Get kicked. Beautiful. Oh, the robes again! He's doing it. He's self-tanking. I was beginning to believe. Right, who needs the robes? Everyone's got the robes of Arugel already. Stamina, intellect, and spirit. Increased damage and healing done by magic. We don't need them. We straight up just don't need the robes anymore. I'm going to pass them. I already own a pair. They're in the bank. Alright, cool. Everyone just... Cool. Out we go. I'm not unlucky with drops. Once more, yes. I'm not unlucky with drops. I'm lucky with friends. There's a difference. Look at the team we've built up. You can tank as a rogue, but I thought with T6, but it is possible. Great. Okay, cool. So it is possible to do. Any team with a space goat's a good team. You know about Emzy. She's doing good. What happened to the druid? They drowned. In the orgy. They were too sexy. That's the problem. Josh says in full Deadmines gear. Yeah, I mean, I do have the full Deadmines set on. And both the good swords. We went with the Cruel Barb and the Thief's Blade. Like, I've got everything I need from the Deadmines. Let's swap. Only get knives. Okay, no. We're going to go for a cool knife and a good chest. When WC gear. Don't know what WC... Oh, Wailing Caverns. We're not doing Wailing Caverns. Wailing Caverns is my least favourite thing ever. Reset. I met a priest recently who told me to keep something in mind. What did he tell you? I will have to go... Ugh, nerd. It's not a matter of if the meteor shard drops. It's a matter of when. But the girth on the inside that matters. It's a big dagger. It is a very... I have a big girl job tomorrow. That's fine. You go and enjoy your job. I like the fact this person's from a guild called Dads with Jobs. That's perfect. Right, in that case, Emzy, if you are off, we have a spot for a DPS. If somebody would like to join. Resummon me, gonna start in South Shore. Can do, Barra. Sure. Inside everyone, there are 2 daggers. MZ Goat has left. I can DPS, you're a hunter. Willful Shot, come and join. Wishful Shot, sorry. Wishful Shot is on their way. You're done with work and I'm still going? That's the service I provide. I know some of you have to go to work. Some of you have to do actual real things. The reason I'm here is to make sure that when you leave for work, I'll be here. When you come home from work, I'll be there for you. When the rain starts to fall, I'll be there for you. Like I've been there before. Because let's be real, guys, no one told you that life was going to be this way. Until I disappear for like a month and then come back. That's fine. That's just what I do. That's going to happen. I'm glad you all clapped along. I'm glad that some of you clapped. That was lovely. Right. Wishful Shot's joining us. And now we wait for... But have you sold some stuff? Sweet. Let's carry on then. Code says I don't like when he does this. Well, it's going to happen more. Wishful, do you know this dungeon? Or would you like a training run? Has the dungeon been reset? Yes. Yes, it has been reset. Thank you for being here for me when it hasn't been my day, my week, my month, or even my year. You're welcome. Oh no. Not the rogue. The rogue didn't drown at level 20. They stealthed their way through. Right, I'm going to get... This is it. This is the meteor dagger. Just joined in. Why isn't he in the Deadmines? Because the Deadmines moves on. If I do good, can I join the guild? You can join the guild now. Just get an invite right now. There you go. Join right now. While doing DPS. That's the one. Let's kill you first. This is the run. I'm feeling it. I think we're all feeling that this is the run. The Deadmines is actually just dead now. It's just mines. Time between attacks has increased. Oh, I've been cursed. It has ceased to be the Deadmines and is now just straight up the mines. What do we have against mimes? They're just so French. You just beat the expert level minesweeper. Don't lie. Coming onto the internet and telling lies. My goodness. You guys will be yearning for the mines once we've left and gone into different dungeons. Scarlet Monastery, that'll be the one where you're like, oh, I missed the Deadmines. What happened with the sunshades? They're on the table in front of me. Target's dead now. I missed the Deadmines. Yeah, you know what? I was actually beginning to quite like the French, and mimes specifically, and then Clair Obscure came along. Now I can't just imagine them without a massive hammer and a huge glass wall that I've got to parry. Are you a sunflower? Post Malone would like to know. He can, if he wants to know, play me at Magic the Gathering. If he wins, then I'll tell him. He can even use his own custom Zur the Enchanter card. One of the best commanders, by the way. Good choice, Post. Which format? Kamigawa, block constructed, pauper, tiny leaders. A real man's format. Maybe he'll play the One Ring. That's fine. I'll play the One Ring too. Then none of us will be happy. Would I play a round of Hunt Showdown? Never played it before, but you know what? Post seems like a nice guy. From what I've heard about him, people say good stuff. Can you add the ring as your commander? You cannot. Even though it is a legendary artifact, you cannot do that. There are a couple of legendary artifacts you can have as commanders, including one of the new spaceships from the Edge of Eternity set, but I don't believe you can with the One Ring, and believe me, you wouldn't want to, because then the entire party would just kill you first. If I were an MTG card, what colour would I be, and why is it red-blue? Do you think I'd be red-blue? I think I'd be... I don't know, actually. What colour would I be if I was a Magic the Gathering card? That's not a question of what's my favourite colour combo, which is Esper, which is white, black, and blue. I think white-green, probably. Colourless. Oh, okay, white-blue. Simic, you would be Orzhov. Why? Those of you familiar with Magic the Gathering, why are you choosing these colour combinations? I'm trying hard not to say red-blue because I don't want to be... Is it? I don't want to be blue anything because I like the idea of allowing other people to play stuff, not just ruining their day. Black-red for the aggression. White blue for being generally supportive, but also slightly annoying. That works. Okay. Generally supportive, but also a little bit annoying. Emsy, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone from Emsy Stream. I assume you know exactly what we're doing because you've been doing it for the last hour or so. We are continuing to farm Shadowfang Keep because I just want that dagger. There's a dagger that can drop in Shadowfang Keep that has a chance of casting some magic damage on every hit. And seeing as it's a pretty bloody fast dagger, I kind of want to get it, you know? That's the vibes we're going for here. Thanks for letting me get my upgrades. It's made a huge difference. It really does, doesn't it? Having that trident with the extra agility really does add quite a lot of utility to stuff. Yeah, MZ, we've replaced you with another hunter. It's nothing personal. It's just business. Understand that? It's a slow dagger, is it? Well, it's fine for what we're going to use it for. It's going to be okay. Your most played deck... Emily, you can't be upset. Listen, all right? It's just business. Purely business. Well, we've pulled two things now, so we kill the warg first. After killing the warg, we jump onto the moonwalker. Gone 2 minutes and you're not good enough. No, we needed to... It actually took us a long time to find a hunter good enough to replace you. Sorry I can't play WoW all day every day. Well, that's fine. Some of us just don't have the skills for that. You know, it's an endurance test and that's what I'm here for. As long as the pointy end of the dagger goes into the opponent, it's going to work. Yeah, that's the plan. That's what I'm here for, to make sure that people don't need to think too much. None of the negative thoughts creep in, and we are going to, at some point, get this stupid meteor dagger. You know, you can write the letter to my boss saying I need to play WoW instead of work. I'll do it. To whom it may concern. Do you have any idea the DKP minus that you are inflicting upon our team by not allowing our hunter to be ready? I didn't say what commander I play. If I don't want to play magic anymore, send triplets. If I do, Marnius Calgar. So much lost DKP. Tell your boss there were many whelps, and we need to handle it. They get a letter from the Union to realize it's just a bunch of nerds. It's just a WoW guild. But like, the Union are upset. Oh, no, it's just a WoW guild. Marnius Calgar. One of my favorite commanders. Is he good? Not really. But I enjoy it. Because he's a Warhammer commander. Interrupted, my friend. He's fantastic, not good. He's okay if he survives. Do I not like stealthing? Don't need to, mate. Enemy can see me. As long as I'm hitting them, it's all fine. You know, I'm smacking them. That's what I'm doing. We're tapping and whacking and smacking. We are tapping, whacking, smacking. You need wishful shots to name their cat. It's called Cat. That's its name. Ah, didn't get the bags. No saddlebags this time. Isn't Calgar like near CEDH good? Any commander can be pretty good as long as you're building around them properly. But yeah, he definitely can work. It's because he's an infinite mana dump. If you get infinite mana, you get infinite tokens. As long as you can find a way to win with that, you're doing good. You're open to suggestions for cat names. Dog. If you were a Space Marine chapter, which one would I be other than Ultramarines? I have learned that I would probably be an Imperial Guard, an Astra Militarum. Because the indomitable human spirit is what keeps us all alive. Right, where's the tank? Tank? Done. Ha! If they've named their cat dog, that's perfect. Right. Who is tanking? Priest, mage? Oh, Storm. Storm is. Of course. Regular human man becomes regular human man. Randren, thank you very much for all the gifted subs. That is lovely of you. Yes, regular human man, when offered chance to become, you know, ultra overpowered, super cool sci-fi mega soldier, just chooses to become a regular guy. I genuinely think, though, that in a universe where everything is terrifying and trying to kill you, the regular, indomitable human spirit just has one of the most kind of beautiful acts of bravery within it. The act of existing alone in that universe is itself brave. The true fantasy. To be a man brave within a world of fear. Bravery is not the absence of fear. People forget this. Bravery is the conscious decision that something is more important than fear. Depends on the human, though, doesn't it? Yeah, of course. Absolutely. Here's the ring I got unique. Yeah, unique equipped. Gotcha. Can't get it again. It's a shame. There is no courage without fear. Is your gear really good now? It's definitely better than it was. I would say it is absolutely, substantially better than it was. I've got the full Defias Deadmines set. I've got the Cruel Barb main hand weapon. I've got the Thief's Blade offhand weapon currently, which is a sword, not a dagger, so I'm not applying poison as quickly. But I'd say we're still doing pretty good. I need to reapply poison in 1 second. Just let me reapply this poison. Making sure I've always got poison ready for you guys. Sword spec indeed. Maybe I'll go double swords. Maybe I'll go 1 sword, 1 dagger. Am I the guy that plays a human fighter in D&D? Nope, I'm the guy that DMs it. Or plays a human bard to make it more fun for everyone else. I will answer the PMs as soon as I can. If you add fiery enchants, you'll feel cool. Excellent, I'm looking forward to this. Double swords, maybe sword and dagger, double daggers, we'll see what's going on. Any plans on midnight? Nope. Hey, grats. Just saw a level up. Try them all. Mace is really fun. I'm level 23 now. No, sorry, not level 23. You're... Oh, Storm is level 19. Cool. 1 more leveled, I shall dual wield. Oh, you're going for a dual wield tank. You're doing is dual wield tank a thing? You've been enjoying the classic content. So have I. I'm going to keep going with that. Is that Cruel Barb, the sword of Van Cleef? How can that be? Killed him, fam. I thought I had it. Ah, gotcha. We murdered lots of miners to get that. It was definitely a moment. Right, let's go. Storm, pull the boss. Let's get a garrote going off. Let's get 2 nice hits. And let's get another big nice hit. Easy peasy Baron's Scepter. It's a mace plus 8 strength. I don't think that's better than my Cruel Barb. It's a 2.4 speed. It's not as high a damage. It's good though. It's not for me. The only drop that I really need from here is the Meteor Dagger from the very end. That's pretty much it. Apart from that, not really. Don't think there's too much that's for me here. Well, that or Shadowfang, which is a super, super rare drop. Like an incredibly rare drop. So, what is the chance of Shadowfang dropping? Shadowfang is a rare weapon, I think. It's garrote. To garrote is to slice someone in the neck. Like sub 1%. But also, isn't it... There's a chance for it to drop from like literally anything. So it's 1%, but it's like 1% of every enemy. Alright, cool. Yeah, I can do that. Sounds great. This is a really specific sound. I am convinced the stealth garrote sound effect is also the sound effect used in Tenchu 2 when you hit something with a ninja star. That is the most random... I remember these things because I spend so long reviewing the games. But I went into stealth and I garroted something. And it's got that meaty... Hang on. I'm going to turn this up. Listen. That impact feels so much to me like the Tenchu 2 sound effect. In Mist of Pandaria, they used some Morrowind sound effect. That is so specific. It's so... Yeah, the wet squish. Maybe it's used somewhere else. The Assassin's Blade would be better. It's also a trash drop. Yeah, go for that. There's also lots of NPCs that make that sound. Yeah, probably. Druid Bleed does the same sound. There is a... Yeah, there's a sound effect. There is a very common sound effect library. Most sci-fi shows use the same kind of door opening sound effect. If you go for the sword, by the way, it's bound and equip. Make sure you're only running with people you trust or will roll to sell. Chad, I don't care if people roll to sell it. You know, I'm not bothered about getting a load of money here. It really is just a case of running a dungeon with people that want to run a dungeon. I'm not bothered. If people want to ninja loot something, it's a video game, man. I'm not going to care too much about it once the game's off. Yeah, I mean, those guys have got mounts to save up for. I probably don't. I'll just run somewhere. People can summon me. Game is rather quiet. Let me turn it up slightly for you. I tend not to have the game noise too loud because otherwise people get annoyed when it becomes like a YouTube clip. Yeah, it'd be cool. Honestly, I'd just like to see it. Like, I don't even mind if we don't get the drop. If I don't get it, I don't care. I would just like to see the drop. Someone once showed me in RuneScape 3 a Christmas cracker in a trade. And you know what? I don't care they didn't trade it to me. I'm just glad I got to see it in the game. To me, it happening is more impressive than me having it. Like, if we end up getting the Glaives, or we end up getting Thunder Fury, cool, but I don't need it. It's funny you made a message yesterday in Shadowfang being used by my level 19 twinks. I'm just happy to be part of the community, man, that's all kind of hanging out together, you know? If we get it, we get it. If we don't, we don't. Good tanking, by the way. Am I addicted to WoW? Nope, I am consistent with WoW. Big difference. Very big difference. I am glad that I've tried out Rogue. You know what? I'm really enjoying Rogue in general. Rogue is fun. It does mean that I need to sometimes focus more on the gameplay than on chatting. And I can definitely feel I've been staring at a screen for too long, so what I'm going to do is stick on some sunglasses. Don't need those. This is my first Rogue. Rogue 1, if you will. And now it's nighttime in the game. Right, let's get rid of this Bloodseeker first, eh? Beautiful. Vile Bat second. And the Blind Watcher. Don't think this guy has anything that a rogue cares about. He's about to get bigger, but he's also about to die, so... Beautiful. Can you dual wield wands? No, a wand counts as a ranged weapon. Take care of yourself, Aaron. Have a good night, man. There is a village south of Shadowfang Keep that has werewolves who are friendly NPCs during the day. Oh, that's cool. Love when there's stuff like that in games. Once you try out Druid and Priest, though, you can make a tier list. A Deadmines tier list, specifically. Classes which are fun to run through the Deadmines with. I would probably say Rogue is the most fun because it has the set. And, obviously, you kind of want to be seeing if you can get the whole set. Because if you're running through a dungeon and you know that the dungeon happened to have a complete armor set for your class in it, obviously you're going to be aiming at trying to get that complete armor set. There's a mail set from SM? Oh, Scarlet Monastery. Who am I wearing tonight and who did the styling? Oh, thank you for asking. I believe that I'm wearing Costco. Or M&S, and the styling was me not wanting to buy expensive labels. The SM sets for Warriors and Paladins. We'll get it for Warriors and Paladins, then. I don't particularly care about fashion labels. Not really my thing. Some people do. Not really my thing. Never really been the thing I'm into. You know what, I'm learning that Eviscerate is kind of crap. So, what I can't do Backstab, can I? Because Backstab, like, needs you to have... Oh, Backstab requires daggers, yeah. just learning the Eviscerate combo finisher is just bad. Best in Classic. Really? Eviscerate? It does static damage. Okay. You've kind of got to have like 5 combo points for it to be good. Right now, I'm seeing that the combo points that I'm gaining are often best dumped into Slice and Dice, and then by the time I've got 5 combo points, the fight's over. Hi Josh, first stream of yours. Oh, thank you very much. Welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed the YouTube videos. I'm glad that we can all hang out together. Yeah, 5 combo points on a 5-minute boss fight. Gotcha. That's what we need to do more. Right, be very, very, very careful with the pulling here. First time catching a stream, welcome in. Gotta thank Kuro for the raid. Kuro, thank you very much for raiding. Remarkably kind of you. If you're new to the stream, I'm Josh. This is World of Warcraft Classic. I have never played this game before. I am kind of learning it. I've been playing for about 2 to 3 weeks. Playing a rogue at the minute. We're going through the Shadowfang Keep dungeon. My only real aim in this dungeon is to get the... Right, big pull. Get ready to run. This might be too big of a pull to survive. Good luck, tank. I'm impressed if you can survive this. If the... I mean, the tank's not dead yet. God damn. We are going to be running out of mana pretty soon on some of the potentially healers. But I'm trying to hack these guys down like in order of importance. That was the mage carried there. God damn. I just switched from enemy to enemy and highlighted the skulls. And damn, those guys were able to focus. They really focused down. That was good. Damn. That was an intense room right there. Is there an assist function so I can target the same mob as the tank? What I tend to do is I tend to just tab and then stick the skull target symbol on whatever target that tab got me to, and honestly just kind of hope that everyone else is going to attack the skull. Right, what have we got? Melon juice, walking stick, large green sack, 10-slot bag. Beautiful. Let's get that large green sack over the small green pouch. And we have got ourselves a lovely 10-slot bag. Fantastic. May I try something? Sure. What are you trying? Alas, that we have a rogue in the group. He was going to use a skeleton key. Ah, my bad. But hey, that got me a 10 bag. That's great. What happened to the Deadmines? They drowned. The excitement for bags that only comes in Classic. I was happy with that. Means I've got a decent sized bag now. Saves you a key. It does indeed save you a key. Do locked chests in Classic or Classic TBC normally have decent things in them? Because I'm guessing if the locked chests, same things. If the locked chests are actually good, then yeah, you're going to want to bring a skeleton key or a rogue. They've usually got a green or so. Maybe a blue? Do we have Now we got a cheeky little blue going on. Yeah, face me, you stupid wolf. Gotcha. What are you going to give me? Your hide? Already got your hide. Oh, you'll have a speech about the... Cool. Excellent. Looking forward to it. You can unlock shortcut doors in some instances. Love it. I will do that. Rogues are solo farming chests and dungeons for blue gems that sell for 80 gold. Don't think I've ever seen a blue gem. As someone who has never played WoW, why do players jump through the world? So, when you play an MMORPG, spacebar normally means jump. And the reason we press it is because you just kind of gotta. Like, you don't... You've gotta. It's just an important thing to do. It's just one of those things, you know? It's just how it is. It's satisfying to do. Feels good. You just got to do it. It's fun to do, and night elves can sometimes do front flips or back flips. Which is random. There's one. Honestly, you just kind of got to do it. That's just how it works. It's like... Gentlemen in the chat, have you ever done any kind of DIY or home repair? Have you ever been handed the tool, a stud finder? Which is meant to find metal studs within walls before you drill into the walls. If you are handed a stud finder, there is only one thing that you need to actually do. And that is point it at yourself and press the button so it beeps and say, guess it works. If you don't do that, you are objectively using that tool wrong. You gotta. And people are like, why? Because you gotta. I'm going to get, like, full stacks and then dump an eviscerate in there. There we go. Alright, give us something cool, my friend. Wolfmaster Cape again. Don't need it. Certain things are writ within the fabric of time. Yes, they are universal. We all collectively agree. You are doing great keeping the aggro, by the way. I've been streaming for nearly 9 hours. I am tired. I want this dagger. Give me your silly dagger, you silly man. Or, yeah, when you get the tongues that you have to click together, you got to click them together twice to make sure that they work. Or when you reload the batteries in the remote and you pretend that you're reloading a shotgun. That's how it works. DPS is supposed to wait, they never do. Yeah, if we wait, the DPS goes slower, doesn't it? Cordless drill. Yeah, if you have a cordless drill, you hold it up, pretend you're James Bond, press the trigger a couple of times so it spins. You know exactly what it's meant to do, but you got to check. That's why you jump in MMORPGs. It's just what happens. Arugel, your schemes have failed. I hope this will get my point across. And then they shot an arrow at them. Right, grab the aggro, and we attack. I cannot do anything to stop this guy's attacks. It's super annoying. Like, I can't kick, I can't interrupt. He just does stuff. Beep, beep. You're a sheep. God damn it! We've made him drop his belt again. It's a good belt for the casters, but it's not needed for me. We tried. I mean, it was a good belt. It's not a dagger. That's just a belt. And I believe this is what we will continue to do until I get his stupid dagger tomorrow. Beyond the dagger that we're trying to get, the meteor dagger, what should I, as a rogue... I know that people don't really care about leveling armor and leveling weapons because everyone's just thinking, oh, you've got to get, best in slot for raids and all that stuff. But I actually like the feeling of the progression from dungeon to dungeon. What should I be aiming at next, really? RFD, is that Razorfen Downs or Ragefire Chasm? RFK, Razorfen. There's a pair of trousers from a Gnome Reagan questline called the Deep Runner Dungarees. Okay, we can look into those. There's something in the stock. Surely there's nothing in the stockades. The stockades, seriously. Because, I'll do it. Because right now we're doing Shadowfang Keep because I want the dagger. But I think really what I should be looking for is like a helmet or maybe a necklace. I've got some spaulders, I've got a cape. Yeah, bracers. Bracers, helmet, necklace. That seems to be the next thing I want to do. You do stockades for the ring at the end of the Defias quest. Okay, cool. Excellent dagger in Razorfang Crowl. BFD is about 25. Stockades is a few quests. Alright, what we'll do is tomorrow we will work out. Rogues do not get headpieces. They just get cool masks. We will work out what we are doing tomorrow to get the next best thing in slot, and then we will just progress further and further and further. But for now, thank you very much for joining me. It's been fun. I've had a good time. I will see you tomorrow at about maybe 1 p.m. UK time, possibly earlier. We'll see how it goes. For now, thank you. Excellent dungeon run, everyone. Guys, go and enjoy. Have a good night, and I will catch up with you tomorrow. Take care. Good night, and God bless.